What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up, everybody? Just tapping in New Year's Eve. What's up? What's going on, y'all? We up. I just wanted to tap in with y'all. In case I don't get to talk to y'all later. Shout out to the members that's catching this and everybody on the replay. Like I said, everybody on different schedules. So I don't know who's gonna be up later, who's gonna be up now, who at work, who off. So I was like, let me just come on now and just make my presence felt amongst the subscribers. I want to congratulate. I want to thank everybody for subscribing to the channel and just appreciating what I do. That's it. The people that get it, you know what I'm saying? The people that get it. That's all. That's the main. Those are the main people. People that get it. My whole thing is when I came on live. This is the thing what people don't get with me. I came on YouTube to have fun and just talk about things, so I wouldn't go crazy. Like it's like this. It's not a coincidence. I came online during the pandemic because that was when it was time for me to do what I did. But what I'm saying is, I didn't plan for. I just planned to come on here, talk about the stuff I've been seeing, and to make sure I'm not the only one out here going crazy. Like, there's been a lot of stuff going on for the past years, and a lot of people, you probably been the same. It's like this. I didn't give up on life, but there was a time when I just accepted things like, man, this is the way life is. Hey, it is what it is. I'm just going to do me. And I looked at life like it's just corny now. It is what it is. I mean, I was not the person trying to say, well, this is how I used to be back in the day, or this. I just let people do them. But I just always looking and watching, like, shaking my head, like. So it came to a point where I was like, man, I wonder if everybody is on the same thing. Are some people still normal? Are people still regular? Do people still laugh? Do people even remember certain stuff? So I was just wondering. So that was my whole thing when I came online, to just trip out with people. Then it got to a point where I was just trying to tell people, like, look, don't take life so serious no more, because a lot of stuff that we've been through in life, it was a lot of things that we went through in life was not like, it's not your fault. It's just that you might have fell a victim to some things you made it through, but you got to know it was your fault. My whole thing was people can't let the situations in life beat them down. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how, your past and the things you go to traumatize you. Now, this is the only other messed up thing that I had to notice. Like I said, when I started going live during the pandemic was the worst time ever to go live. I didn't know this though. See, when I first started doing my thing, it was in the wrong era, and we was in a very political time. I didn't know that. Like, I didn't realize we was in this political time, with meaning this C-19 stuff, all this political shit online, like just all this behavior, all these groups, you know what I'm saying, movements, organizations. I'm like, because I didn't sign up for all of that. So I'm like, then I'm learning about community guidelines. Then I start like, you can say this, you can't say that, you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't. I'm like, man, I wasn't for all of that. But that's when I started to realize, yo, they actually ruined the internet. This shit wasn't like this. So I was like, all right. Then I had to learn you got to talk on here a certain way. You got to be a certain way. People listening. People, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, they taking this shit way more than what I'm looking at it. People, because so many people was online forming groups, cults, all these different belief systems, and kept talking about certain things. And I know what's up. Like, I realized it as I'm doing lives and just moving through it. I'm noticing, like, yo, this shit is agenda-based. And it's majority gender-based. So I'm like, yo, I got to filter through this to see who's really just trying to, like, just laugh and joke with entertainment, and who trying to really learn stuff, like each one teach one, and who just trying to be human. Like, that was my whole thing. Filtering through all of that for like 2 years straight. Like, all I was trying to do was just have fun online, y'all. You get what I'm saying? Looking at it like this. The things I know, the things I experienced, like they just gonna be secrets. That's always gonna be with me. And if I don't tell nobody or speak about it, people that wasn't with me or there, they don't know. So if I don't speak about it, a lot of this stuff going to the grave with me. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, some things got to be said. And just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just looking at like, I'm just trying to be different, just be me, not trying to, like I said, be a hypocrite. If I know the internet is agenda-based, if I know it's this, that, and the third, it's everything but entertainment, why do I want to be like everybody else? Meaning I don't want everybody to get the misconception of me being like anybody else. Not me going against nobody. You know what I'm saying? Just like, damn, I didn't realize it was a crime to be in your own lane. See, I started noticing all this stuff like, yo, all these unwritten laws and rules all around. I'm like, man, I'm really I'm in a prison. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I go to YouTube to have fun. I can't even have fun there. But when everybody was on the street, I was able to have fun online. Now everybody's online, you can't have more fun. So that's why I start throwing y'all these sayings. Wherever people go at, it get miserable. Because that's how it was. I'm like, damn. So that's the stuff I've been sick of, y'all. That's why I'm like, I only now have fun like when I'm by myself, seem like. You know what I'm saying? Or when I tap into the people, when I'm kicking it with the people that get it clear, that's what's up. But other than that, nah. Stuff is people weird, man. And I say that because the internet is now somewhere else, y'all. It's somewhere else now. So be that is somewhere else. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think it's based on fun no more. But I wanted to show y'all this. See, this happened earlier while I was going live. So the video I did earlier, it got blacked out. See, it was some weird stuff that happened. You know, when I was talking to y'all, before I went live, I've been noticing it. Like I said, before I even started, I'm looking at the other computer. I'm like, it's not even moving. I told y'all that. It didn't move the whole live. But after I finished the live, usually the video right there, the video was gone. They got me waiting. I'm like, where the video at? Then they spit it back out. And I guess I peeped something. Certain people just not going to see the videos. It's a blackout. Because remember what I spoke about earlier, right? It's right here. Video. This is the YouTube. This is the YouTube blackouts, the YouTube problems that have been happening. A lot of 48% reports of streaming messed up. Some people apps messing up, and some people messing up on the website. This for watchers and content creators. All right. See the timestamp. Now this is from earlier. Like I said, this from earlier. So after I went live, I checked it, but that certain, especially last night. Let me tell you what happened last night. I peeped. Like I said, I peeped things before I even went live today. Last night, I checked this video because sometimes I check the video in the middle of the night to see how things going. You know, I might go to the bathroom or something, right? I saw this video last night. That shit said 7,000 views, y'all. I woke up this morning. That shit said 5,900. I'm like, yo, man, I'm not high. I'm not tripping. I don't have no other videos with a blue cover. I shared the shit in the middle of the night. It just said 7,000 views. I woke up this morning. It just said 5,900. Now, that's before I went live. So I already knew the day was going to be one of them days on YouTube. Bingo. Like I told you, I do my own study, y'all. See that? Last night, though, you see that highest peak? That was in the middle of the night. It was all blacked out. Blacked out in the middle of the night. So this morning was calmer. But what happened is I came on in the morning at the end. See, as it's dropping, that's when I came on. But see, now it's back running. But see, from last night, I say that highest peak you see, it might be from like 2 a.m., 2, 3 a.m., somewhere around 1, 2. From there all the way till I went live, see, I caught the end of it. But in the middle of the night, it was a blackout. Yeah, y'all. And that, like I say, when I do my research, let me show you how I do my research. So see this video done from last night, 21 hours ago, 483 views, no views. Like Marcellus Wiley. I always check on people with names in a certain status to see how the views running. So when Marcellus Wiley does a video, 404 views. I know what happened to the video. Get it? There's no such thing as that. Check it out, y'all. Y'all know how much I have in the live. After the video was over, that shit said 500 views. Then, if y'all notice, when I was going live, it said 0 the whole time I was live. It said 0. Even though a lot of time I don't watch the numbers when I go live, but when I finish, the numbers be right there. So when I finished the live, that shit said, first the video didn't come up. So by the time the video came up, that shit said like 500 something. I'm like, nah, they blacked this video out. I'll be having more than that. I saw more than that. It'd be more than that in the live, but at 7:30. You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, okay, this is one of them days. But no, it's also the weather. It's a lot of things, y'all. But I wanted y'all to see this. See that? YouTube outages reported in the last 24 hours. So I told you some people blacked out. Some people see it's like this. Some people probably in some places and they YouTube ain't even working. There's some people might be in places that YouTube keep going in and out, going in and out. So it's for content creators and watchers. Yeah, because this is also some of the effects of that Arctic blast, y'all. That's what I was showing you. So this is how I do research. Check it out. When I go look at real news, ABC News, you know, national news website. That's ABC News, y'all. Big dog. 680 watching. But they be having thousands watching. So this how I know, nah, it ain't just my channel. It's just what's going on. It's a YouTube thing. It's a streaming thing. Get it? This is why I want y'all to see how some things you don't control. You just don't control it. And these are the things I was speaking on. If people let this stuff mess with their head, it'll drive you crazy. So I just wanted y'all to see, boom. When I tell y'all all these different things about YouTube games and AI and how all this stuff control. What's up, Slim Jim? What's up, everybody? Andrew? What's up? What's up, Tiger? This is what I be talking about. Everything. We don't control nothing, y'all. Nothing. You don't control nothing no more. When it comes to this internet, you don't control nothing. At this point, the internet is watching us and controlling us the same exact way. I be telling y'all, it's nothing but a lot of chat. That daytime chat is nothing but a lot of chat GPT. That's been happening like all year. The whole purpose of the bogus chat people is to distract, but not only that, it's not only to mess with the channel, but the chat GPT is to play on a lot of y'all mind. What I'm trying to tell you. If you in the chat and you always talking to a bot, the bots are there to fuck with your head. The bots are there to put you in a false reality that you're talking to people, but you're not. So I've been trying to tell y'all, see, it's a lot of things that have been happening this year, but they have not been announced. Chat GPT is the biggest thing smoking this year. People been, man, it's the most controversial thing. Everybody knows about Chat GPT, y'all. You get fake phone calls, fake text messages, fake chat rooms. It responds to you. You can conversate with it. It's about trying to tell you. So when I say certain things and provoke certain things, it's for a reason, y'all. So when I tell y'all, I ask all them questions, when I told you the whole year I've been studying my channel, I've been doing my own reset for next year. See, like Jamila, I know Jamila real. Certain people I know are real. I know who's real, who's not. And I'm not talking about the type of person you are. I was trying to tell y'all, some of them people in the chat in the day, those are fake, those are bots, y'all. Bots, chat GPT. That's why I got into all that asking questions, doing certain things, seeing how it responds, y'all. See, I told you I want y'all all to know I know what I be doing. That's why I started getting y'all to have to respond, asking questions. That's how I was able to see who's the humans, who not the humans. I'm sitting here talking about conversational human, and the chat GPT still greeting people. And I was trying to tell a lot of y'all, you got to be aware of that, because it's you put it like this. Those are the little things that can tweak your mind, your brain, when you're conversating back and forth with shit that don't exist. Meaning those are fake people. That's not even people, y'all. It's fake. And you sitting there, good morning, typing out shit, chatting back with it, and you talking to something fake. No, y'all, you got to be on point. See, I'm telling you, we the experiments for everything. So when we experiment, when they want to experiment in the chat room on them over there. Them people over there, and somebody sitting back watching y'all have fake conversations. So that's why I do what I do. I invoke certain things, certain statements, certain things to see what's what. You see what I'm saying? And I've been knowing this the whole year. The chat bots, simple. They talk with simple things, responses, and emojis. You know what I'm saying? Simple, y'all. So, let's say a lot of y'all have been in conversations, and like I say, I know a lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying? I heard your voice before on something else. Like, I know Tiger, I heard Tiger, like I say, I heard Tiger voice before, through Instagram a long time ago. So I know she's a human. Certain people I know humans, you know what I'm saying? But I know like Global. What's up, Global? I know Global's a human. And when we do members only, when I'll give y'all a clue, you'll see when you do members only, it's a different behavior from the regular chat. Because the regular chat in the day, it be bots. They've been, same way I've been telling y'all, they've been seeking AI videos, making all the AI videos to crash people. They've been seeking chat bots. And people chat for months. Because it's designed to have you arguing with fake shit. See, it's designed for me to be beefing and arguing with a fake ass chat. Yeah, that's what it's designed for. But see, in reality, like I always tell you, the chat don't mean nothing because it's way more people gonna watch the replay than the chat. The chat got its purpose. The chat is for me to acknowledge y'all. But when there's nothing going on for me to acknowledge y'all, I don't gotta acknowledge no damn chat. That's really what it's about. So I was telling y'all that earlier. If it's all this chat GPT in there, I might as well not even acknowledge this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I could just turn the chat off. But I know better is people that's tapped in. And it's also a distraction, like I said. The chat GPT is also to distract channels so you won't know the real people from the fake people. And it's an AI game, y'all. It's not just saying it's a wicked evil thing. It's like an experiment human thing. Let's see if we can get people to interact with the robots. Hey, let's see if we can get the content creators to pay more attention to the robots than humans. See? Experiments. So this is what I be talking about. But no, we all understand all these apps, y'all. Well, we be able to watch. Everything is controlled now at this point. Now I want y'all to see something else. See this? I want to show people one of the formulas of crashing YouTube. This is how the algorithm gets clogged up. When people live see, you got people right now as we speak live streaming thinking they're going to do something. Now you see this damn video? 121,000 in the live watching. And I bet you never even heard of this goddamn channel. You don't even know what they're talking about. This person's channel ain't even famous. But this is what steals the views from people. This steals the live streams, y'all. 121,000 in a live. I have not seen nobody with that. This is what clogs up the algorithm, y'all. So while people write, okay, we are members only. On the other side of YouTube, the free side, it's a lot of people going to be going live. They trying to do this. They got their issue. Whatever, you know, they trying to post, but they have no clue. As they're doing what they're doing, it is live streams clogging up the highway. 121,000 views, y'all. I started thinking on some real talk. Are they using some of these channels to steal traffic? Are they playing a vicious game? As people are going live. This is what I wanted to show you. This is what I was saying earlier. Now, I noticed, this is the game I noticed. People getting views, but they're not counting them. Your channel getting views, but they're not counting all of them where you can see them. And I actually think some people's views are being given to certain people. I think that's what's happening. Like, say if 10 people stream live right now, let's say 5,000 views altogether gonna go to this channel right here. Still in the trap. Tell you, man, I don't know what they got going on, but this shit is designed to that black department. Yeah, and y'all, because y'all know most of them go live. What else time it is? This is the time of day when a lot of people work, and people that don't work be streaming this time of day. So this stuff right here is what's making it hard for a lot of people to make money. And like I say, Marcellus Wiley is big. He was on ESPN. He got a channel. His channel get big views, big numbers, 30,000, whatever, 20,000 for. But I've been seeing his numbers low for a minute too. Like I check certain people to see when YouTube acting up. He one of the main people I check because he get more views than me. But at the same time, he gets lesser views than me as well too. So you see, he only got 404 views. So I'll be honest, on YouTube, as a damn ex-celebrity, ESPN, that's impossible to get 404 views, but that's how you know something is happening. Get it? All right. And it's in a certain department, y'all. Yeah. So these are the things I be trying to tell people, like today, StreamYard, no control over this shit. So when you hear these glitches all year, and I tell you, it's not me. 2025 at StreamYard, 50 improvements. StreamYard did 50 improvements to the app without me knowing. The application I work on every day, 50 improvements, meaning uploads, all type of stuff they're doing without my knowledge that interferes with the channel, which means I have no control of it. Also, they just posted today before I went live something else, how the parent company, some other company, has now taken over StreamYard. So like I say, I get all the codes with this about. Yeah. People gonna have to be into a certain criteria of information, and like a lot of games is gone now. There's no more of that. Thank you very much, Angela. So that's just where I was showing people, like, this is just where we at. Things are out of our hands when it comes to tech. And this is why I tell people, like, you just got to be in tune with what you're in tune with. All right. See somebody else. See Gilbert Arenas in one day, 6,000 views. Now, I showed y'all Gilbert Arenas stuff from other days, 100,000 views, 30, all this crazy stuff. I'm like, these numbers. Okay, that's cool. But Gilbert Arenas was in the NBA. He'd be on national TV. He's very known. And you will see I get more views than Gil on this video. But it's just showing you something is going on. Gilbert Arenas only getting 6,000 views in one day. All right? But it also has to do with the content. It also has to do with the crash. There's a lot going on, y'all. Extra traffic, shadow banning. Then you got streaming malfunction. So it's like so many things going on at one time. Why it's happening like this. Yeah. And just know this part, because like I said, I know how YouTube work, man. By January, like the next YouTube payout is going to be smaller. Because after the holidays, the checks always get smaller. People do less. People been doing less lately. That's why I appreciate all y'all that do stuff. And I don't expect nobody to do nothing. I expect people to pay their way, and I give you what you pay for. And I appreciate everybody that does extra. But I understand we're in a time when people don't have it like that. So I don't expect nothing. So I want people to get like this whole month. Don't be get like the past 2 months, I have not been getting cash apps like that. When people think you get a lot of cash apps and stuff, nah, meaning I can go days and just get $10. Days go get, $20. I'm talking about I literally can go days without getting cash apps. 3, 4, 5 days. Because that's just how the economy is. Where the end of the month, I might only got cash app 5 days out the month, 7 days out the whole month. You see what I'm saying? That's how I've been playing. Now, what I told you, you can tell a lot of the human algorithm through these apps. Yeah, ever since that EBT gov shutdown, no, the cash apps have slowed up a lot. Because that's mostly people play money, whatever. So I know what's happening. And that's why I say I appreciate the people that get it and the people that's in situations to do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a cycle. And that's what it is, yo. So that's why I understand me being online. Just try to be as real as possible. Do something. Try to do something that register with people where they get something out the deal some kind of way, even if it's just a laugh. Or, oh, I didn't think about it like that. Something different. And I always feel like as long as I'm doing that, I'm doing my job for us, you know what I'm saying, towards humanity. I'm not with all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it was about, y'all. People got too technological. People just went somewhere else, man. So I was just looking for the human element. You know what I'm saying? But I'm starting to think humans are damn near outlawed and banned. It's starting to seem like that. I'm telling y'all, man, that social distancing was something. You will see since social distancing, we have not been the same. We have not been socially the same. We have not been amongst each other the same, right? It's damn near no more such thing as shaking hands. And, I don't know the last time when you look at, when men be like, what's up, bro? What's up, man? That don't happen like that. And you see a female, hey, how you been doing? I ain't see you in a minute. You give her a kiss and a hug. That stuff don't happen like that no more. The things are limited now. You see, you might go a whole month without even shaking somebody's hand. See, this where we at now, y'all. It's like humans are just fading away little by little, drifting. When I say everybody got turned into robots, man, it was this shit was so powerful. It bugs me out every day. So that's why I say I appreciate people. I appreciate the comments. I appreciate people tapping in. I appreciate people being themselves. You know what I'm saying? Just that we've been through so much. It had to be a filter. It had to be a filter. It was too much decoys going on, too much deceivement, too many faces, too many role playing, too much role playing. See, I'm just the one to watch it all. You know what I'm saying? Other people's getting caught up in it all. Like I say, man, hey, That's how life works. Then, like I say, when I understood, like, majority of the people that's doing this stuff, it's just disgusting. It's disgusting. Yeah. What's good? What's up, Erica? What you just described reminds me of before the machines took over in the Matrix. It was called the Resistance. That's right. The Renaissance, pardon me. Yep, the Renaissance. They had an animated scene of it. That's right. You get it clear. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Miss Mobetta? That's what I'm talking about. You get it clear. Where humans got more and more lazy, you saw them less and less. Yep. Those who couldn't afford to be outside weren't. I'll tell you, it's always in your face. That's right. That's it. It's in the damn movie. Now you got to take Matrix and you got to put it with Demolition Man, because Demolition Man represents after the Matrix. See, you line it up. The Matrix show you how the people were. The Demolition Man show you what happened after, when everybody that was a criminal went to jail and the rest of the people walking around was foreigners and everything was empty outside. That's why I say you got to put it together, y'all. Especially when you watching these movies, guess what? Say that's like you watch The Matrix and it says Warner Brothers. Then you watch Demolition Man, it might say Warner Brothers. Then you say, oh, nah, them shit's connected. That's how it works. Hollywood connection. This shit is deep, y'all. Like, they do part 2s 8 years later with a different name, but it's really a part 2. And only the people that know gonna get it. That's why I say, when you understand the beauties of this shit, the film and all of that, you'll understand what it's about. Everything ain't about even wicked bullshit, man. It's about a coding played out through scripts and roles, still giving you signs and symbols that relate with reality. But Hollywood film is also a damn mirror. You know what I'm saying? It could be a mirror of truth. It could be a mirror of falsehood. It could be a mirror of illusions. But you the one got to figure it all out. See, that's why I tell you, I watch films different, y'all. I get different shit out of films. When I say I don't watch certain films, I don't watch dumbass. I'm not look, it's like this. I can't keep watching the same thing over and over and over and over again. To me, that's not a good movie. If I already know what's going to happen, it's not a good movie for me. That's where I'm at with movies. Well, if I have an idea what's going to happen already, especially within the first 10, 15 minutes, I'm going to judge it from the cover. The first 10, 15 minutes, I'm going to read what it said it's about. First of all, when I read what it's about, that's going to let me know right there. And see, this how it goes. See, I'm not scared to watch certain movies. So I read something. Now, it might be some stuff in there. I might not understand whatever it is, but I know it's something in this movie. I need to watch this. And I said like that, I need to watch this. And I'm going to watch it. See, but it's easy for me to say, oh, man, I'm about to watch this. Oh, man, that shit looks good. Oh, Sinners, I'm about to watch this. Bro, that's nothing to watch that. Me, it's going to be the same shit. You going to say Sinners, I'm going to say, man, that shit like Idlewood. That shit just like Hoodlum. That shit just like Broadway Empire. Meaning, I already seen them type of movies. I want to see something else. So I want to know something. When I watch a movie, I want to see something I didn't see before. I want to know something. And I know certain movies, you're going to get code words. Certain movies, you're going to get one scene of the most wisdom and jewels dropped in one scene. And it might be a one-liner, but you didn't get it. And it might be all the way at the end of the movie. That's what I watch movies for. What's that? When I tell you movies got truth in it, you can watch a movie, don't matter what it is, but they said the realest shit in one line, in one scene, you just didn't get it. Yeah. That's what I watch movies for different things, y'all. So I watch for the apex meaning. When I watch a movie, I know so-and-so at the end of this movie, he gonna say something. They gonna say something I need to hear in this movie. And that's why that's how I watch it. And I just wait for it. I'm like, it's coming. Just waiting for that part where it comes. You know what I'm saying? So I watch movies different. When I was young, I watched movies for action, drama, you know what I'm saying? Comedy. I did that already. What family? I knew every movie by heart. By like 2010, back then, I knew every black movie by heart. Every black movie by heart, y'all. Every scene. Y'all know sometimes I go live, I'll be joking. But I did this 10 years ago. Plus, I said, I'm not watching no more black movies. And I wanted to see how I was going to look at life and just look at things. Meaning you already saw them. Why the hell you keep watching it for? Stop learning, watch some other shit. And this is when I started to get away. Like I say, it's a programming and getting away from that Black experience. Guess what, y'all? I stopped watching BT. I be actually forgetting I got BT apps. I stopped watching BT over 15. I saved 15 years ago because it's a process between like 2010 and 2015 when I was doing this stuff on purpose. And I'm not watching no more Black movies that I saw already. No more anything I saw already. Cause you know that's how we was. That's how I was. I ain't gonna lie. I watch the same movie because Friday I'm watching it again. Friday. You know what's Friday? I feel like watching Friday. Let me watch Friday. You know what, man? Watch boy. I'm the same person, y'all. They're in the same movie on BT. We sit watch this shit. That's our programming. You know what's gonna happen. You know the whole shit. Come on, we used to laugh. When I was young, we used to laugh at people dying in the movie. We laugh at stupid shit. Like, been there, done that. So I started noticing, like, look, I ain't watching no more of the shit I saw already. Man, I'm not watching BT no more. And I'm just gonna look for all new stuff. If it ain't new, I ain't messing with it. Meaning, if it ain't something new narrative, I say ain't watching none of them slave movies, nothing dealing with the past. I ain't watching none of the movies of Butler, none. So a lot of stuff also, y'all, that I didn't participate in, I've been going back into now watching or, tapping in with it. I'm also able to watch how life is replaying itself out. It's so much stuff. I'm not gonna be able to explain it next year, y'all. When I talk about we was in a fake world, I'm gonna prove all that shit to y'all. Yeah, this shit for real. It's a lot of shit been going on. Every show was an agenda. Meaning, if you believed it and got caught up in it, no. The shows are called programs for a reason. So we go back into a lot of the old programs, you're going to see these programs actually created a new behavior. Each program created a new behavior that became part of their culture that made them different people. That's why I say it. The study of this all is what motivates me. This is the interesting part, the studying of what's been happening and what took place. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. It's all those moves. It's certain things that keep you where you at. So, yeah, I don't look at, like I say, man, it's like, it's a lot of things that make us the way we are, man, that make people who they are. You listen to the same music your whole life. That's my song. You blast that shit 500, 800 times a year. You don't try nothing new. You don't say, no, let me try to find some new music or a new artist or something new. You're going to keep doing the same shit. Meanwhile, okay, say you was in a marriage. Those are your favorite songs. You been got divorced, you out of that shit. But guess what? You still listen to them same songs when you're married and same shit. Did you find any new songs after that? So that's why I say that's how I look at life. Well, I can look at it. Yeah, I remember around 2010, I was watching these kind of movies. Then with 2020, I was watching these kind of movies. And then 2025, I went into the study of this and started watching a whole nother set of movies. So like I said, that's part of what people don't get. Part of knowledge and information is always keeping it moving. Meaning once you master something, you move on. You know what I'm saying? That's really how it go. So it might sound like certain, meaning I always knew certain things where if certain things don't work, you move on, or once it's old, leave it, find something new. And that's what kept me diverse. So you might hear different things I speak about because I always been a person on the move, on the go. I get bored, I stop, I do it. I'm talking about in a relationship. Once I realize that shit dead, I'm gone. Period. It's over. That's it. I'm not wasting time. Once I learned about time, I don't waste time. And I don't do that, y'all. Did that already. You know what I'm saying? So once I learned the shit, now I'm not doing that no more. I don't play with time. Keep it moving. Or if you had a job, man, I ain't getting hired. Man, I'm not getting no raise. Never gonna get nowhere here. It's already in the wall. Whoop, time to go. I don't care how good it is. Once you start learning that flow of life, keep it moving. Not just to do it, keep it moving to something better. Different environment, different zone, different feeling, different thinking. That's all the stuff that make you feel better. That's all this, when I say feel better, that's the stuff that boosts you up. So it's those zones you get stuck in and getting stuck in the same thing will make you be this prisoner. You be in this world. That's why I call it a world. A world is a world. You know what I'm saying? You can be in it, you can get out of it. But when that's all you know, that's what I say. You just stuck in that. You detached. So this is what I want people to get. I say we so you'll get it clear. It's like we've been in our own world so long, we got detached from the rest of the world. Period. Hands down. No end of discussion. We got detached from everybody else around the world, in society, all around. And I say it like that so you get it clear. But me personally, no, I've been in tune with everything on this planet ever since it's been moving on this level. Get it? Because that's what the tech's supposed to be. You was not supposed to be unaware to nothing ever since this came out. Nothing. From music to clothing to whatever. And that's why you'll see it was a certain time, mainly this whole year, I've been trying to get people out there damn concept of social media, man. You'll see I was going on certain topics, trying to let y'all understand, like, yo, playtime over. Yeah, these apps are for play, man, but people fucked up, but started believing this shit and following it. It's somewhere else now. You go say that's why I'm trying to get people to understand. Like, this shit went somewhere else. Minds affected. Yeah. Just like so much stuff. So much stuff, man. And you'll see, like I say, in that one department, everybody was just following each other. No, y'all, this shit is so much stuff that I can't say on YouTube. That's why I stutter. Gotta repeat stuff because I gotta catch myself. Certain things just can't be said, y'all, because it can't be. And that's why I be like, certain people to get it. Because when I do anything, I'm diverse. That's why people don't get it with me. My whole perspective and aspect is not from no one department, no one aspect. I be all over. And I watch and I see how everything is up and running. Then when I come back to this, I'll be like, damn, nah, this shit is not right. So saying, nah, it's not right. It's all off on every level. Fam, let me tell you, man. I be dealing in y'all know on YouTube you got different communities. Hey, you might got the cooking community. You can have the engineering community on there. See what I'm saying? I be in different music communities, as far as engineering, stuff like that. Producing. It's different communities on here. I want people to understand that too. So I tell you, when I come into the black department, as far as the hip-hop rap blogger world, I come into another world on YouTube, but it's not the one and all. It's not. So I watch all other content creators, people, how they move, setups, how everything I look at. And then I see, nah, this other shit over there, that shit is about to be out of here. I saw black content creators that don't even do rap content crying about their channels. Because a lot of blacks, I tell you, were on here selling shit, doing a lot of things. I saw certain black channels established. They might have been established, but they were promoting certain merchandise on their channels. They wasn't authorized, or they were promoting certain things they didn't let be known, and they being punished for it. Like, so I've been watching a lot of different things, y'all. And I've been watching a lot of new things. So now I give y'all hints like, nah, family, it's a lot of good stuff on here. New stuff. It's just that I gave y'all a clue. If you're not into that real shit, if you're not into the real shit, smart, knowledge, information, if you're not into stuff like that, YouTube gonna be real dead to you. And I tell you people that. But other than that, nah, y'all, it's a lot on here. And I know how to be entertained through many different ways. So back to what I said, when you're just in that one black world, your entertainment always gonna be limited. That's why you're gonna get bored and you're gonna wind up doing dumb shit. See, that's why we in a world where you get bored. Only way you have fun is spending money or doing some shit. Cause that comes from not being diverse, y'all. That's where it comes from. Not being diverse, limit all your fucking options. See that? Like, say if my Wi-Fi go out, I got ways to get through the day. You know what I'm saying? I got ways to get through the day. I'll be all right. Some people that shit might tweak them out. But that's how I look at shit. That's the world we in. Some people read a book like, okay, I'll be all right. Power out. Okay, let me read a book for a minute next to a candle. I'll be all right. And some people are going to a panic frenzy. Call the company. Saying right. Oh shit, the TV out. And some people just go somewhere else with it. You know what I'm saying? It's different type of people, y'all. So I'm just one of them people. I go with the flow. I don't let shit stress me out. I don't live like that. So you'd be surprised, y'all. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what keep you young. Be surprised. What's up? Hold up. Yeah, man. LeBron ruined the NBA. That's right. Xbox, weed and good. That's right. That's what. Hey, look. Matt, when I said that, I was looking at the Xbox right there. Xbox right there when I was saying that. Yep. But I said I'll be all right. I'm looking at the Xbox right now. That's right. I'll be all right. It got more than one way. Got more, like you said, more than one device. If I can't get online through the phone, laptop, tablet, if not that, computer, keep hotspot on deck. Or, instead, I don't care about the shit. Had hotspot, then he had to use the shit. That's good. But yeah, y'all, it's like I understood this like around 2022, like around that pandemic. I learned the shit and I started telling y'all some of it. I was like, nah, the key to this pandemic thing is you got to stay normal as possible and you got to stay yourself. And I got that shit, y'all, like 2021, 22, I got it. So that's why I say I kept working the whole time. I stayed normal, doing normal shit. And that's why I'm still normal. I know I'm still normal. You know what I'm saying? I kept doing normal shit and I was loving it. Meaning everybody in the panic, everybody in the house, everything dead. I'm still going to work the whole time, every day. You know what I'm saying? Outside every day. Like people outside going to work now, meaning, time, okay, Arctic Blast. During the time of C-19, I'm going to work, coming home. You know what I'm saying? And at this time, I'm on public transportation. Then during the pandemic, I did buy a car. So if I say things did get good because while I'm working, I bought a car. I got, you know what I'm saying, at that time. So I'm just going back and forth to work, no traffic. You know what I'm saying? But I knew that she kept me human, that she kept me going, that she kept me right. Me and the lady I'm dealing with, me and my girl, she working, I'm working. We just doing regular shit, regular stuff, right? Every day, regular stuff, chilling, doing everything normal, couple conversations, everything normal. Ain't switch a beat. Get it? So that's all I did. In between that, coming online, chopping it up with y'all. That was the shit I did to stay normal. Now I wasn't hanging around a lot of people, but it was just me, me, my girl, and people here and there, but never had no packed house, never having company, friends, kicking it. I wasn't doing none of that. The whole pandemic didn't go out. I was just doing regular stuff, staying normal. And I started seeing, all this stuff online, it's like they want me to do it. They want me to go to hookah lounge. You know what I'm saying? Everything online is like they trying to get me to do it. And I just started watching everything promoted, people was doing it. And that's why I always joke with the Temu shit. And I just go into these phases because I watched it all happen. I seen everybody happy for Cinco de Mayo going out. You ain't looking at the whole pandemic. Everybody just focus on going out, but they didn't know that was the plan. Go out. So the whole pandemic, you was supposed to be stacking money, but y'all was going out the whole time, blowing your money the whole time. So I'll be telling y'all there's a lot of reasons. Now, look at it simple. If people would have sat on their ass the whole time and say, you know what? I'm not going to go out like that, the pandemic. I'm going to try to get some other shit together. Let me use this downtime for something else. I bet you a lot of people would have been better off, man, because that was a time to change your life. Before the pandemic, that's why I'm giving y'all all these clues because this channel came out of the pandemic. Honest to God, true, if the pandemic never happened, I probably would have never started this channel because I wouldn't have had time. And when I first started, I had to fit the time in because I was working still. Like, talking about, when I tell you I was working, I'm talking about when I wasn't making no damn money on YouTube for about 18 months. I'm talking about making no money. You get what I'm saying, y'all? 100 real shit on the bill, or making $150 a month, $100, $300. It was like, that's how the first year you won't make no money. So I'm working and I'm like this, man, I'm just doing YouTube as a damn hobby. I'm not trying to get off track. I'm just trying to, tap in with some other shit. you know, while I'm, you know, boom, because I already had got bored with Facebook, already got bored with Instagram, been got bored with those apps. I was on them when they first started. So I'm like, man, let me play around with this YouTube shit. And that's what I did. And I just didn't know it was going to be all this extra shit. The number one thing everybody want to make money off of. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be on this shit. Oh, shit, here they come, man. Oh, here it go. Nah, it was already over, y'all. Because I knew the science. I knew as the streets was getting shut down, I'm going to pull up 2021 when I first came up and told the world the streets going to be shut down. And I knew in my mind what was happening. I said, yeah, them niggas starting to feel that pain outside. Little by little, they turned into content creators trying to get money. I knew the borders were shut down. I knew the drug game was shut down. I knew a lot of shit was shut down and crumbling because I knew from real life. As I was talking to y'all on here, I knew about shit happening to people in real life. See, but I don't speak people names. I don't put people on blast. I move a certain way for a reason. Get it? Because I understood life goes on after YouTube. When this shit turns off, y'all, life goes on. That's the real world, y'all. I understood that. And I just give y'all different clues like, yo, a lot of stuff I be telling y'all is stuff that's going on around. Like during the PPP loan, when I said I know people that did that shit. You know what I'm saying? Proudly flexing. You feel me? I know people that did it. I had people come to me that I know did it and wanted me to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I felt good about myself knowing I could have did it, but I didn't. So I want y'all to get these were the clues in my life. Yo, bro, you doing shit right now. You living right. Like you watching, you don't say you at a level, you turning down temptation. Man, I'm working, doing everything right. But I got these offers. Yo, you trying to do that loan, you get this money, man. So the temptation was right there. You know what I'm saying? Everything right around you was designed to take it. Nah, I'm straight. I'm good because I knew better. Nah, no such thing as nothing free. No. So I watched everybody do it, but I knew that was going to be their prison in the end, y'all. I knew that was going to be everybody's prison. So when I wasn't just a person talking, I know people that did it. I know somebody who went to the feds off that shit PPP loan. Yes, I do. And I also know they ass been home on house arrest. And the only reason why that happened, because she's a mother with kids. Her and her mom went to prison. Huh? I know somebody, her and her mother both went to jail. But they only did like 6 months in the feds. But they went to prison, y'all. So I know people in real life that shit happened to. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of stuff I was trying to tell y'all, like, nah, this shit is people getting rocked out here, y'all. People getting rocked out here. When I talk about no coach, it's because I know people with no coach. When I talk about certain stuff, I be talking about what I know and talking to certain people. And get it? Yeah, I just don't say names. No, everything I tell y'all be for real. Because I still do normal shit and be around normal situations. So I've been watching this the whole time. Everything get like y'all don't know I was going live. Man, since I've been on YouTube, a particular neighborhood I was in, it was a regular neighborhood. Somebody ass got smoked out there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, smoked by the mailbox. You know what I'm saying? Because come to find out, they was trying to rob and they got their ass smoked. Right? He got smoked. Other one, his ass in prison. But all this shit going on in the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? All this weird stuff in the pandemic. I told y'all about I had a neighbor. They moved out of nowhere. Latino, out of nowhere. I swear to God, they moved with a car with duct tape on the window. Duct tape was on the car, y'all. I swear to God. Next thing you know, a couple months later, don't mind you, they moved right next door to me. He got a wife, a girl, a son, and she pregnant. They in a bullshit ass car. Swear to God, the worst car in the whole parking lot. 6 months later, he got a new car. Then I start seeing him, school coming in. His son, fresh as hell. His son looking like one of the freshest kids going to school. See what I'm saying? I'm like, then after that, he bought his girl a car. They had 2 cars. I'm like, nah, these fools coming up every day. Saturday, he get his whole family. They go out for the Saturday to eat. I said, yo, I'm watching them live the American dream with everybody in the house. That's what sparked my ass. That's what sparked me. I'm going to the store, right? Everybody in the house. We in the house shit. I go to the store. I go to 7-Eleven, some shit. 3, 4 Latino brothers in there. They got on jewelry. They got fresh haircuts, clothes. They in there buying cases of goddamn Corona, cars outside park. I'm like, nah, they chilling. I'm like, yo, something ain't right. And I was just seeing it the whole pandemic, y'all. I'm like, hold on. So I tell y'all, when I saw that was about 2022, I got it clear. I said, nah, there's something else going on out here. I said, why everybody else in the house, there's people out here getting money. And I saw it my own eye. I'm like, nah, no. And I'm watching people pulling out. I'm watching them pull out cash. Like old school style. You know how we on that? I'm watching them pull money out with gold bracelets on. I'm like, nah, they getting money, y'all. I'm like, no. So I'm watching all this shit happening. I'm like, nah, man, something's changing. Something is changing. I don't know what, but something is changing. Then I start seeing everybody else in America sinking. Then guess what? My neighbors I saw come up, next thing you know, they ass moved out after the first leave. They was gone. I don't know why they moved. I don't know if he felt like ice was on his heels. I don't know. He went to work every day. But all I know, he came with a car with duct tape, had 2 cars, and one of the trucks he had was one of the best trucks in the whole goddamn lot. So I'm like, no, I'm from America, fool. How the hell he do that? How the hell did you move into a 1-bedroom with you and your 2 kids with a bullshit car? Now y'all got 2 cars, and you had a baby. Yeah, I'm like, hold on. No, y'all, they was coming up. So I don't know where they went after. They was cool too. They was cool as hell. He went after that, I don't know, but I know for a fact they ass got money. They was straight, y'all. So I watched them make money they was making it quick. Because a lot of them was working on repairs, bridges, farm. They was doing a lot of different things. But like I said, he'll go to work. He have his little neon. Every day go to work, but every Saturday, every weekend, he took his family out. Every fucking weekend. The American way. So I'm saying? So I was like, nah. Then like I told y'all before, right? During the pandemic, I'm going to outlets. I'm seeing everybody and their mother going shopping in the daytime. Everybody and their mother, all races there, but I ain't seeing everybody else. I'm like, a pandemic? I'm like, a lockdown? Well, you know what I'm saying? Mind you, this 2020, as the years going by, I'm seeing everybody stuck in the house. I'm like, nah, this shit starting to look like a 52 fake out, and the plan was to put other people in the house. And that's how I started getting out these narratives. Nah, certain people in the house, and their ass ain't never coming back out. And I started watching it. Meaning, as I'm talking to y'all, I'm living the shit. Coming outside every day, doing certain things, not seeing people. Going to restaurants, I'm looking up, damn, ain't a lot of black people here. Okay, whatever. I'm looking at restaurants. I start looking when I'm paying attention. I'm in supermarkets, when I'm at gas station, when I'm in the corner store, when I'm in the neighborhood, when I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm checking the traffic, how the car's rolling. Who playing what? You know what I'm saying? I'm people in the hood seeing. I know the hood, how the hood move. I'm like, nah, it's something dead. This shit ain't coming back. Hold up. Where the fuck everybody at? So I just keep hollering at y'all online like, yo, there's something different going on. Then I got it clear. Then each year, like last summer, it was clear. All these music fests, all these festivals coming out, ain't got nothing to do with certain people. So when I said the game is dead, no, the game is dead for certain people. The whole summer, it was a lot of festivals, a lot of things going on. It just wasn't for what they like. It was other shit. I seen people outside. I'm like, no, everybody back outside. I'm like, motherfuckers having fun. Oh, I get it. The plan was to get their ass out of here. And this all the things I've been telling y'all. And this, what I'm telling you, it became this fake world of misery, darkness, and Diddy and all this other shit. Sorry, y'all. That has nothing to do with reality at all. So what I say is 2 sides to everything. Just to give y'all a background on some of the things that I've been talking about, you know what I'm saying? And why I was talking about it the way I was, because that's where we at now. When I'm seeing them doing all this work. Screw landscaping. I seen them fools knocking out contracts. I saw a Latino brother paint a whole house by himself, including the porch. He only called his friend when he needed certain work done. He needed him to hold that ladder. I know what he did. He got that contract for himself. Then other neighbor, he getting the roof done. Then somebody else getting the roof done. I'm like, no, they're getting money. Get it? They're getting bread. I'm watching this shit. Then I'm watching them get the money in like 2 weeks. Fulfilling contracts, knocking shit out. I'm like, nah. There's people here getting money. They already passed us already. Like I said, I can admit it. While I'm on here on YouTube and doing what I do, nah, I'm watching them knock contracts out. I'm watching them pick up thousands. Then putting their friends on, meaning he got the contract for himself. He just put his friend on for the extra help, put some money in his pocket, but he don't need him like that. You know what I'm saying? And I watch the shit. And then I'm watching these two small guys just work this ladder with no fear, 3 flights up, painting shit, 3 flights up, you know what I'm saying? They up on do it. I'm like, man, they just getting to it. So I got to respect their craft, man. I respect their hustle because they don't play hard. They do not play. And that's what I respect about them, man. But they, honestly, they the ones woke me up. All the Latino people here that was getting money, they the ones sparked my ass like, hold on, man. Nah, this shit for real. They starting to pass me. Matter of fact, they already passed me. I got to do something about this. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Straight up. I'm about to be a faded ass American. I'm about to be faded. I'm like, nah, I ain't going out like that. I got to just work a little harder. I got to do something. I got to work harder. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But I just want people to get that part, man. The world is free. You just got to fit it. You got to get it where you fit it. 20. What's up, D. Malice? Citizens had the jab. Undocumented had a free pass. Yeah, man. They got rich to everybody. I'm just going to be honest, man. They did, man. They got rich, man. Because like I said, it's all the game. A lot of them was sending money home the whole time. So some of them do get shipped. They're going to be all right. They were sending money home the whole time. You know what I'm saying? The whole time. Like I say, people got the concept of people like migrants and illegals like mixed up, like they stupid. No, some of them know I might get shipped back any day. Might well keep sending his money home. Send it back to auntie. Send it back. Just keep sending his money home. Your auntie, in case I get kicked out of America, I got something, I come back home. They be doing, they are smarter than what people thought they were, man. No, man. They are super smart. They just come here. They understand you come to America, don't do nothing Americans do. Stay out the way. So I tell y'all where I learned this shit from. I learned if you don't do what they do, you won't be like them and you'll always win. I'll tell you, I'm not going to lie to you. I got that from the Latino people, man. Meaning them so-called people y'all call Mexicans and them people y'all call, but yeah, I'm talking about, right? I learned a lot from them, y'all. As far as they work ethic and hustle. And I say, you know what? If you pay attention to them, they don't go out and party like that. So you pay attention to them. They don't be hanging outside. They don't do none of that extra shit. All they do is work, get money, and be home with their family and their peoples. Whatever party they do that shit in the house, or they go to their own bars. That's it. When they party, they go to a bar. They don't do all that extra shit. They don't do nothing that's going to get their ass in trouble for no reason. And that's the illegals and the legal ones. They're not going to do shit to put them in jeopardy if they can help it. Meaning they might crash and do wild shit in the daytime, but they're not going to come out at night because they know they're going to jail. They know that. They know that, y'all. They know when they come to America, stay out of jail. And they know to stay out of jail means go in the house early, don't do no extra shit, and just stay in your house. That's what they do, y'all. Y'all know that. So when we say they packed in one house, also what it is they understand, no, we our own company. We don't go out like that. We just be amongst each other, chilling. And that's what we do. We all here together in America getting money. Hey, y'all can hate us or love us, but we here getting this money. And that's what they be on. And they've been doing that shit for years, man. You know what I'm saying? So I know what's up. It's just that the truth is, I watched them out hustle Americans, they get lazy, like they said about the Matrix. Yeah, America got lazy. False reality is I can sit on my ass and just, I'm going to make money online, y'all. I'm going to start my own business without no storefront. I'm just, meaning starting your own business, eventually got to go to an office or a storefront somewhere. People just thinking they're going to hustle, they're going to like have a business online forever. No, it goes 2 ways. If you start a business online, you still have to open up a physical business. And if you have a physical business, you still have to have a business online as well. It goes both ways. You have to have both. People thought they was going to just be on Facebook all day saying, yo, I got that. Just posting what they got for sale without a store, tax ID number, nothing. So now let's look at common sense. Did people think America was just going to keep going for that? You're promoting, you do braids, you do this, you do that. No taxes, no business license. You just using our apps to make money. How long was it going to go on, y'all? But for so long, right? All right, simple. A lot of things just simple, you know, so they didn't get it, man. So I just wanted people to get it's a wrap up from all of that now. It's like this is what happened. They acknowledge, that's why I gave it to people a certain way when I say experiment. Not saying they ran an experiment, but I got to give it to you like that so you get it clear. Meaning that program is over. The program of social media, this biggest thing that connects the world as you can make money. When it came was the biggest thing and it has now ended. It's closed. They closed it. This is why all these different locks are on now. You can't do this, can't do that. That's what happened, y'all. It got locked up. The internet is on lockdown as we speak, meaning it's no longer what it used to be, which means we are now in a different time of the internet. We at the next phase of it. Where it's going at now, nobody knows because of AI and different things. But humans, like me and others, when I give y'all clues, like I'm a hybrid, meaning I'm with the tech world, I'm with online, and I'm also with human life. See, the same way I feel about tech, I feel about nature. But honestly, I've got more love for nature than tech. You know what I'm saying? I understand when I play around with tech, tech for me is a tool. When I deal online, it's a tool. This tool, internet, is used for me to connect with y'all. This is the tool I need to plug in with y'all. Like simple. This is the tool that taps me in with the rest of the universe. It's a tool. Then after this, I go back to regular shit. That's what this is. This is that's why I tell you it's a different aura. See, when I'm talking to y'all with the laptop in front of me, I get the full experience. See, I can pick up the laptop and say, this like my motherboard. This like me controlling the ship. I'm on the ship and this laptop is me flying through the universe or the metaverse, and I'm chilling with y'all right now. The internet been about us connecting as one. The internet meant it was no longer about where we're from no more. The internet kills it all. The internet puts you in the world now, y'all. You're in the world. But you're going to see this too. Now look at how it was still based on your city. In the street department, you online, caught up in all the shit in your city. All the shit you already knew went on in your city or town, you wrapped up in it online talking about what's going on in your city. Meanwhile, online was for you to know everything outside your city. Connecting everything, you know what I'm saying? Information. Where, like I said, if I was messed up on the East Coast and I had a chat room and I didn't holler at nobody all this time to find out, damn, I wonder how it is in another state. If I didn't figure it out, damn, maybe I should move somewhere else. Well, you know, it is some people that have been around this channel for a minute. I need to find out what's going on where they live at. What's going on in that side of town? How the jobs doing? How the jobs doing in Portland? You know, how the jobs doing in Ohio? What's going on? Hey, I do. Oh, you got warehouses out there? Well, I do shipping and receiving. Maybe I need to go to Ohio. That's what the internet is for. That's what it was always. That's what it's for, y'all. Where you can change your reality. But people didn't know how to use it. You thought it was just something to play with. And you're going to accept your life and use the internet to get away from your life. Meanwhile, this internet could be used to change your life. If you know how to use it. It's that simple, y'all. So that's why I go into these things. Majority of people know how to use it. It's people that know. Like I went into the research of how the internet was created. I know the man that created the shit. I do real research on these things that I apply myself to because that's the only way I know how to use it the right way and get something out of it. Get it? So being that I'm a person that run from failure and basically run from failure. Anywhere it's failure, I'm running from it. So this is why I look at what I get out. Like, what is your purpose? Okay, what are you going to get out of this? What is the purpose? Everything got to have some type of purpose or something, or I'm not with it. Get it? So that's what keep me in reality. And that's really it. But all of this, the internet is good, y'all. So I say that because when you understand that from now on, you can use it for so much thing, a lot of different things in the future. Because now you have a measurement of how it was used in the past, and you're able to see now nothing good came out of it. And you're able to see also it actually ruined people. Yeah. Definitely that. Thank everybody. That's the same question as how are the jobs in the communities and is it racist? I want to move, but everywhere looks crazy except small town America. Keyword you said, it looks crazy because it's the perception that you're seeing. You know what I'm saying? Biggest thing I'm gonna tell you about America, you just gotta experience it. And I tell people things like it's I don't be trying to say it ain't no such thing as racism, and it ain't no racism, but the truth is, y'all, I swear to God, racism ain't what people think it is. And I didn't learn that, so I went to places that I thought was always racist. And not only was they not racist, people showing love, and I ain't expecting that. I ain't even used to that. You know what I'm saying, y'all? So when I talk about this fantasy world, this fake world of hell people in, race is the key part of it. I can take certain pillars, I can take certain dots, which will be fibers or DNA strands of a lot of people's body and soul why they think the way they think. And that's what I'm gonna show people. If I ask the average person, did you experience racism yourself? Or was you just told about it, heard or seen it? If I say how many people actually experience racism in their life, I bet you majority would say, y'all would say no. If I say how many people call you the N-word, majority of y'all would say no. Who said? If I say, yo, if a Nazi ever pulled up on you, you ever been disrespected by a Nazi? Or, you know what I'm saying? But meanwhile, I want people to always get, it is racism, but racism is not what you think it is. Racism could be portrayed at your corner store every day. It could be the people that own the store in your neighborhood, racist as hell, and their only job there is to just get money. Well, how would you know that? Well, I know how. If they got a store in my neighborhood and they always keep them rotten ass meats and the price is overcharged, nah, them fools, they on some other shit. See that? It's ways and no racism. All right. Racism is identified by how you treat it or the situation at hand. That's how you know racism. Let me show you racism. We all looking for apartments. This particular company, they give you all the fucked up apartments to look at. They give you all the messed up houses to look at, and they never give you the list to look at the real houses. That's racism, y'all. These are things that go on that you know nothing about. You don't even know the shit. That's how it works. See what I'm saying? I'm telling you, that's how the real racism works. Meaning, oh, somebody black, don't give them that. Give them this one. That's racism, y'all. So I'm telling you, different forms of race. You gotta know the real racism. That shit will somebody say, nigger, that's bullshit, y'all. Meaning you're not gonna experience that in the world like that. And I'm telling you, as a person, family, I have touched the Mississippi and turned back. So said, I told you I didn't wake up to another level till I went to Alabama. So said, Atlanta wasn't it for me. I had to get it cleared in Alabama. And when I was in Alabama and I had white people trying to be my friend out of nowhere, trying to spark conversations, and just so happened, I meet white people, they talking about rap, all this other shit. And I'm just telling you, super cool, like not scared of black people on some, what's up, man, on some other shit in Alabama. I'm like, oh shit. First day, when I go to Alabama, I didn't even know they had palm trees. I didn't know they had trees. I didn't know parts of Alabama looked like Florida. Guess I've been lied to. Well, I was raised as a Yankee in New York my whole life. Never been to Alabama my whole life. But people don't get, I went on a journey. I went on a spiritual journey as well in my life to put it together. And I was in a situation where I can do that, travel and do certain things. Also, at the same time, I was looking for somewhere new to live at. Where it was to the point where, hey, anywhere, if we like it here, we stay here. We're on vacation, but I like Alabama a lot. And to be exact, Mobile, Alabama. I'll tell you that I was in Mobile, Alabama, Pritchard to be exact. Then I saw that same city coming on First 48. They had a couple seasons not too long ago. I was like, damn, I was in Pritchard. They had Bring Your Own Bottle there. Strip club, bring your own bottle. Now, mind you, this over 10 years ago. I'm watching how See, people think down south country, they think Alabama country and lame as hell. Man, they got strip clubs, bring your own bottle, and they let you smoke weed in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on down there. So I've been knowing what's up, y'all. I've been knowing like certain places, nah, that shit, but nah, man. I'm talking about, y'all, I'm in Alabama, this shit was so laid out. I'm at the hotel, that shit got a pool. Hotel next door got a pool. The hotel in Alabama, y'all, I'm talking about, they got the juice fountain running all day, grape juice, orange juice, goddamn food, fruit all day long, food all day at the hotel. Walk right next to the hotel, y'all. Right next to the hotel. A fucking Hooter bar, Hooters. They in there watching the Saints get play. Hooters right there. Walk right there. A Waffle House. Guess what? And back of that, some townhouses. Guess what? Man, the weed man, he live right there by the hotel and back of the town. Right there, weed man, he got flavors. I'm in Alabama, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Everything right there. But you wouldn't think that because you told what you seen, what you heard. And guess what? I was in a city with blacks and whites. But if you don't experience it on your own, you don't know. You just know what you're told. And I say, but I ain't gonna lie. I saw that Mississippi boy. We saw the boy. I think we had to go because like the part of Alabama, people know you go to Mississippi real quick. It's like nothing. It's like New York, New Jersey. So it was some. I forgot when we had to go to Mississippi, but we had to go there. We went and came right back. But when we was driving and that shit was going to Mississippi, that shit did look different. I ain't gonna lie, I felt kind of funny. I ain't do Mississippi yet, but I know Mississippi ain't like that neither. But nah, I'm gonna tell you, Alabama is just like Florida. It's just that. Shh. Meaning, I go to Alabama for a good vacation and have a good vacation. People wouldn't even know. You know what I'm saying? So these are the things, man. I'm gonna tell all y'all this. If you never experienced racism, stop believing it because it's like you a weirdo. It's gonna make you a weirdo in a loon ball. Meaning, it's part of you believing in fake shit that don't exist. If it didn't happen to you, it don't exist. So why are you still worried about some shit that never happened to you? That's the shit that make us crazy. Well, we talking about some things that we never even experienced, like we experienced it. This is what I tell y'all. We can't make up for what people lived in the 50s and 60s. It ain't our fight. Get it? You got to enjoy your reality now. You wasn't born in racism. They were. You wasn't born in that shit. They were born in it, and they kept teaching it to us. So we would feel the same way as them. But that's not the truth. Because when I looked at my own personal life, my family never taught me racism. Then I looked at how I was raised. I was never taught that. Then I looked at how I grew up. So I'm saying I did have different friends in life. I did meet other races. I did, like, I'm just fortunate. Maybe I'm just fortunate. I wasn't abused young. I never had grown-ups take advantage of me, and I never experienced racism. So I'm saying I just didn't. And I'm talking about I had so-called white people start conversation with me. We conversating. No, people look for conversation and intelligence, y'all. That's it. And it starts with a question. It can start from sports. That's how shit start. Man, the Yankees fucking, man, they ain't shit this year. It starts from there. It starts from somewhere. But when you just all on yourself and your beliefs and your thinking, you don't understand, man. It's not like that. You go through life with shades on your whole life. You know, you got these shades on your whole life for no damn reason, and that's part why your vision always blurred. What's up, American lady? Thank you all. Thank you very much. See, this is what I talk about. Humans, man, real people, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Next year, we stepping it up, y'all. We stepping it up. Yes. Meaning we already in the quarters, but we going forward. We going forward. The country is moving forward, y'all. That's it. And it was just made for you to feel like an outcast and feel ashamed to say it. No, man. That's the fake stuff. That's why I stopped believing in fantasy shit. No, people was never born. You was never born to pledge allegiance to no flag. And any flag you pledge allegiance to, hey, you got the right to say that's where you're from and be proud of it. Ain't nothing wrong with being proud of your flag. But at the same time, if you're not proud of your flag, you don't got to go against it. And it's that simple, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But you going against your own, you only going to hurt yourself. So this is why it's a fake world out here. You people put in a false reality. They doing this, they doing that. Meanwhile, you the one to believe in all the shit that keep you from winning. You believe in every single thing to keep you from winning. Then in the end, you say they. All right? Now look at that shit going on for 60 years, 50 years, 40, 30, the same behavior, same statements. When there's so many people that could have helped people, but I told you the trick was for you to be racist, see everything through a racist lens. So you won't even be able to see your help coming. Dummy, your help might have been snuck to you in a whole nother face because the people look like you was never going to do shit for you anyway. Still didn't get that part. Everything I'm telling y'all is shit I always knew. When I got out of all that racism, when I got out of that fucking black world, a whole world opened up. It's called the real world. And that's that simple, y'all. So I give y'all the clues. And I always wanted people to understand I'm not against people. It's just that I had to show you a certain behavior. I had to show you a behavior of none of that shit is nothing to be proud of. Get it? I'm being real with y'all. That's gaslighting. You proud of yourself because of your skin color. What the hell is that to be proud of, y'all? But we taught that, right? You're gonna be so proud. You ain't got shit up with your skin color. You so bad. You better than everybody, huh? That's right. We do this, we do that. What kind of shit is that? Think about it now. Okay, genius. You so much of this, that. You always talk about what you was, but do it now. Okay. Since it's so much important than everybody else's skin color, prove it. And that's where we at now. And you'll see that shit's stupidity. All right? When you talk about, like I say, history, oppression, you talking about racism. Get it, y'all. Nations hated on nations for years, 1,000 years. You still got nations got animosity from 1,000 years ago. What are y'all talking about? This is what I talk about. People got to grow up. You see what I'm saying, y'all? These are just conversations. It's when you only have an American bubblehead, you only going to see things as an American bubblehead. You're not going to study nothing else. See, American bubblehead, this is how we are in America. We're trained to talk our ass off and trained to think we're so fucking smart and genius. Meanwhile, we're not the most genius. Until only the real genius of America know American history and world history. Those are the real geniuses of America, y'all. I don't care who they are. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how they look. When you know certain things, I already know what level you're on. It's that simple. And everybody that don't know what I said, I already know what level you on. If you don't know American history and you don't know world history, I can be petty and say you can't even talk to me. Because that's how real it is. See that? What I just said to you is diversity, y'all. That's all it is, diversity. Where you got to have no smarts to know, hey, man, just because I don't see things with this person, it's okay to shut up. It's okay to just, not judge everybody. It's okay. All right. See, everything can be packaged and sold to you because being that you so much, you're not this, you're not that. Well, being that you only eat chicken, I can always get you through your fucking chicken then. You don't eat nothing else. Maybe if you ate other shit, you'll fake me out. But since I know you love chicken, I'm always going to get you because you're one-dimensional. And you're always going to be like that. It's called predictable. That's what happens when you're not diverse. You're one way, you're one-sided. I see you coming and I know where you're going every time. I told you, man, that's how life works. And it always been like that. Say it again. I see when you're coming and I see when you're going. And the thing is, you ain't going to see me. I'm going to be right in your face. Only smart people get what I'm talking about. Like I said, man. 2026, y'all. 2026. 2026. 2026. We are. Members only. I'm tapped in with y'all. New Year's Eve. Happy to see everybody. Hopefully, everybody in the replay. That's right. Predictability is part of comfortability. All of those failure. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. Hey, I know certain time of the morning it's going to be a high tide. I'm going to be able to catch a lot of fish. It's predictable. Science, mathematics. High tide, them waves going up, them fish coming in. You going to fish during the day when that shit low tide, you have no knowledge of nothing. You don't know about tide. You know what I'm saying, y'all? If a person don't know about tide, they don't know about shit, he fishing all during the day, during the slow hours, ain't nothing there. He just wasting time. because he don't know the flow. He don't know the rhythm. He don't know how shit move. So I'm saying? That's why I say I'm fishing morning. I got all my shit. I'm leaving. I see you with your pole. I see you coming. I see you coming to fish. But in my mind, I'm saying he ain't gonna catch nothing. Meaning I already know where you going. You're gonna be standing here all day. You ain't gonna catch shit like that. Guess what? Me and my people, we got everything already. You late. That's how this shit work, y'all. I give it to you in so many different levels. How the same saying, and I'll give you the same saying 100 different ways. It's simple. I'm gonna see when you coming and where you're going. Because it's called predictable. When I said I can watch a movie and know how it's going to end within the first couple minutes, I already know what the movie about. I don't gotta watch it. I already know how it started, and I know where it's going. I know who the movie is targeted to. And the people this movie targeted to, I know what they like, and what they like gonna be in this movie. It's very simple. So I want people to get, man, this shit called algorithm. It's just called behavior. It's a lot of things. It's called marketing. It's called, you get it? These are all the different things that are just the same word. Flip, remix, colored, non-colored, coloring books. I give you a picture without the coloring in it. And then you got the same picture. We can give it to many people. They're going to color it different ways, but it's the same picture. I'll tell you, same thing. You didn't go to religion. I don't go to church, but you started joining church online and became a what? Follower. Believing in people's shit. When you're tapping in just to hear people talk, meaning you listening, but you ain't getting nothing out of it. You in the church now. You just coming back for what? You ain't getting nothing out of it. All right? Meaning you're in a practice now. You're in a movement. That's what happened. The internet was used to convert people. It was. I tell you all these jokes. This shit was used to convert people, all of that. So I'll tell y'all the truth, man. My job was to flip some of y'all ass back normal. That's my job, y'all. So I know what I'll be doing. So I know what this is about. It's just that I'm not into no cult, none of that shit. But you messing around with me, my job is to flip your ass back normal. That's my job. That's what I'm gonna do. You keep hanging around this channel, you're gonna get flipped normal. All right, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Other channels got different things going on. They might flip you into this, flip. I don't know. But around here, the religion is normal. That's it. It's called normal. All right? Around here, I run the religion of normal. That's it. That's it. And my job is to flip your ass back normal. All right? That's it. So I just got my way of doing this shit. I try to make humor out of it. I got dark humor, sarcastic humor, a lot of shit, man. And only certain people get it. And that's the jewel that I know certain people get the shit. And that's why I do it. Other than that, man, I like pissing people off because they're the ones that don't get it and they're not meant to get it. And I know they the ones going to suffer even more. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it's about with me, y'all. I watch people fighting on here, spilling their guts out. Like they took this shit. When I understood how deep people took this internet in their soul, that was also my proof. Oh, no, this shit flipping people. This shit ruining people. I'm watching all this. See, another thing is too, y'all, being the truth is that I did start being a content creator. I did have to start looking at people differently. When before, you're not looking at a big comment. But now I'm looking at like, yo, a person would sit down, write a big ass comment of a heartfelt message in a thing called a comment section of something that was really on there. Like, yo, this ain't for that. Now y'all into this shit for therapy or tell me like, yo, this shit. So I've been new. No, people's soul is one with this shit now. You're not supposed to be even thinking like that. You get what I'm saying, y'all? This shit is just like TV. You watch some shit on TV, you don't like that shit? Hey, turn the channel. That's it. You ain't gonna call up the TV station saying, program director, that show you put on at 3 o'clock. Well, within the show, it was who said no. So I start noticing, no, people are weird now. They don't understand YouTube is nothing but a fucking TV that you can access, or you can start your own TV station. That's all it is. Now I'm like, nah, man, they always turning some shit into some other shit. I swear to God, y'all, I always tell y'all this. I would have been live streaming with members. Like, I would have been doing a lot of shit. But I was like, nah, this is something else on here. I don't feel safe as a human. You know what I'm saying? This shit weird. Meaning, like, it's psychos on here. Psychos. That's one thing. Then you got loonies. That's another thing. You got all this other. I'm like, nah, man. Nah. And the worst people, I always tell you, the worst people are the ones that's supposed to be normal. The ones that's supposed to be smart. The ones that are so logical and so focused. Sometimes they are the weirdest ones, y'all. This is what I mean. This is what I'll be saying. Mental, y'all. Mental. This shit is mental now. You can study it now. Yeah. This shit is not supposed to affect you, y'all, at all. On no level. As far as emotionally, at all. Because this is something you can turn on and turn off whenever you feel like it. Like anything else. You in your car, the radio song on your light, what you do? Turn it off, switch your station. It's the same thing. But I want to show y'all the psycho part. Now get this mental part, y'all. It was made for you to go crazy where you're going to start talking back. See? Writing paragraphs. You're going to start talking back. Pouring your heart out of your true feelings. See how that shit it's not right. It don't register. No, write a book. Write an essay. Write it in a journal. Hey, write like that to somebody you love or want to give a message. Not online. And that's what I be telling you, people ruin shit. And then I started noticing, no, a lot of miserable people come here for therapy. They come in here for all this other shit. People come here to make themselves feel good. Hey, maybe you was the type never spoke out loud and told people how you felt. And you're doing it online now. I get it. Tell this motherfucker off. Tell us that. Just because you don't tell people, I curse people out in real life. I do this it don't matter. You're not like that. So you call yourself checking me online and other people. But in reality, it's not real, lady. It's not real, bro. So I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole perspective. And at first, I used to just laugh at people that do that shit because I'm the type of person, y'all. I'm weird with certain shit. I will find things to make me laugh. I will find shit to laugh at. I gave out a clue earlier when I said we used to watch movies and just keep rewinding parts of how he died. Like it was funny when you see where he got shot. Like you see how after that he fell out, or you see like we do stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'll find ways to laugh at people comment if I feel like it. Hey, all right, whatever. This shit funny. Like I laugh at the simplest shit, y'all. I make myself laugh at shit. Like, look at this grown-ass person sitting here thinking they telling me something that they don't know. I could have just not even acknowledged it. Like, as I saw the big paragraph, I could have just clicked on the delete so quick, get that shit out of here. But I say no, man. People crying out. And that's why you'll see I don't block comments or nothing. When even people say shit that's stupid, I don't agree with, I just leave it there. I don't give a fuck. Don't say I don't. Plus, if you say something stupid, I want everybody else to see the dumb shit you said. So I just leave it. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, y'all. So I just don't care about a lot of shit. I just care about what I care about and who I care about. And I care about everybody subscribed to this channel for all the right reasons. Mainly, especially everybody that got memberships. So, you know, stuff like, even though I know some people got memberships full of shit too. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. I just want people to know, man, I don't take nothing serious. I don't take nothing serious, y'all. And at the same time, I don't sleep. So that's that. And when people get these concepts, everybody's not the same. Start respecting people for who they are. And if you don't like them, you don't got to deal with them. Your life will go smooth like that. But just also know your fake ass friends always gonna go with your flow. And your fake ass friends always gonna make you feel comfortable because that's what they do. All right? To keep your ass fake and sleep, it's always cool to keep you feeling good and comfortable. Because that's how I'm gonna run circles around you and take advantage of your ass. All right? That's what friends do. That's right. Stay comfortable with your friends. Real friends, they check each other. Shit like that. Real friends, they do certain things. That's what's up, though. We up, y'all. We up. What's up, Fatima? What's up, DJ? Sandra, what's up, Sandra? Good new year, y'all. Have a good year, everybody. Mr. Brown, the movie Friday must have reminded, hold up, we wanted to see mad times. Hold up, with Red got knocked out by Debo. Yeah. What you looking at, punk? That shit was funny. He said, yeah, you know, he got it, but he keep it. You know, he said he keep it at his house. Grandmama gave me that chain. That shit be funny as hell. That shit was funny though. That shit was funny, y'all. And you gonna see this too, y'all. No movie ever topped Friday, man. Ice Cube didn't top that. All the greatest movies of all time came out in the 90s, y'all. The 90s and the early 2000s. To this day, y'all, all Hollywood, the best movies of all time came out, and nothing ever gonna top them ever, ever, ever. That's why I like the way they bringing out all these movies back. But people got to get these movies are new. Meaning a lot of movies that came out back in the day, we were doing different shit. You think it was different. Now that it's HD, it looks different. It looks better. But what I'm telling you is this. All the classic movies, they always be better. They better than all the new shit, y'all. It just are. That's why they call blockbuster movies. But the best was made already. Now let's fast forward this fake world that passed. What movie passed Friday? The original Friday. What movie was created in the past 15 years that was more funny than Friday? And I'll wait. And to be honest, y'all, you're going to fail even trying to tell me something. It's not going to work. Because nothing was more funny than the original Friday. Look at all the people in it that's funny. Ezell funny alone. I'm saying we laugh at Ezell. My neck, my back, my neck and my back. We laugh at that shit. You know what I'm saying? We can sign a court right now for 150. That shit. He said, Smokey, let you taking the shit. He said, Dad, don't tell nobody. He said, don't worry, Smokey, I ain't gonna tell nobody. Hey, Smokey taking the shit. So I'm like, yo, I tell you, I've been through all them shits by heart because them shit's funny, man. Then we got Bernie Mac in the shit. You not topping Friday, y'all. So I want y'all to always know the best, greatest movie of all time. They came out already, y'all. Everything was smoke. Bullshit. And that's why you go back into all of that. Which, see, we were watching that on 19-inch TV. Watch that shit on the big screen. Watch that shit with a surround sound now. Watch it all. It's different. You'll get it clear, y'all. I guarantee you a lot of that shit, you're going to see it different. Yeah. Right now we speak, they showing Men in Black again. Independence Day. Like I gotta watch Independence Day again. Certain movie I gotta watch again. All blockbusters, you gotta watch them again. So all like Matrix. Ain't no movie top Matrix. They gonna come with 1, 2, fake. So like I say, I know Hollywood films, y'all. Every damn thing they damn near brought out was some weak knockoff shit. I don't care what damn slave movie they came out. It was never going to top Roots. Nothing is going to top Roots. Now, I give the Django, but the Django was like a fantasy land shit. You know what I'm saying? But it was a good movie, but nothing tops Roots. Just like a lot of y'all, sit your ass down and watch Roots for the day. Meaning, not recent, but in the 2000s, like in the recent times, I went back into watching the Roots season again. Yeah. And then when you watch these things again, you'll see what was real, what was fake. You'll catch little jewels in it, little secrets in it. You'll see things in it. And then some things are fabricated, some things are not. But you got to watch these things again. And certain things be revealed. You'll be surprised, y'all. When I watch a movie, I try to watch different ways. I be looking at the background. I be looking at different things. You know what I'm saying? Because the movie shows you different things. Part I don't like, I just fast forward the shit. Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So you got to go back in all these things because they was the best of the best, y'all. And when you were missing some of the good stuff, we were watching BT and a lot of those black shows and black movies, and we missed a lot of the real shit. Everything real was coded. I still got to go back and watch the Minority Report season. I never watched Minority Report, y'all. I got to go back into Minority Report because that applies to now. Enemy of the State applies to now. All of those fucking blockbuster movies. Everybody they paid millions for was in a movie of significance with a message in it, and it was for real. That's why they paid Brad Pitt. That's why they paid Leonardo. That's why they paid Will Denzel like that. That's why they were in those blockbuster movies, AI and the Book of the Book of Eli. All those got something in those. But the main thing I want to try to get, the greatest movies made in the 90s, y'all. They told us about the dirty undercover cops, Deep Cover, Ricochet, 2 movies about dirty California cops. So when a guy named Biggie Smalls get killed, and next thing you know, they blaming what? LA cops. But they already put out movies of dirty LA cops. Get it? Called Ricochet. And what else? Deep Cover. Dirty cops, undercover. Show you that also dirty cops will take your life. Dirty cops are being so deep, they'll take your life. I tell you, everything was already in the movie first. But the top movies came out already, y'all. This is when these actors earned their bones. They earned their bones in the movies from the 90s, because that's when they did their best acting at. They got them the money. So I'm saying, that's why I tell you. And it's certain, I want y'all to get this movie shit, because all of the real movies, they keep them shits hidden. You ain't gonna never see them like that. That's why you always see the same movies your whole life, over and over and over, even it being promoted on this app, but there's some movies you'll never see like that. Those are the real ones, because movies are like books. They know. Only the smart people that know what to look for know what movies to find it in, because a lot of movies had different messages in it. But I want y'all to get, is certain movies you would like. They had the movie Panthers. I used to like that movie. That movie was by Mario Van Peebles. They never ran that movie Panthers your whole life. That movie came out in 95. You know what I'm saying? But we used to watch that shit back then. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to, and Bobby Brown in that movie. It's a whole bunch of celebrities in that movie Panthers. That shit been out from 95, but you'll see. No matter how long they had BT, they didn't show that movie Panthers a lot. Why? Because in Panthers, they tell you in the movie how they shut down the Panthers. They got the agents to infiltrate, and they infiltrated them and told them after that, we about to sell these drugs. And they show you in the movie how after the Panthers died out, the drug game started. It's in the movie at the end. It's all coded. I tell you, a lot of shit I get from the movies. Meaning a lot of shit we were raised on, we learned, saw movies, thought it was a joke, whatever. As time go on, get access to real information, real analytics, can go back and prove the whole past now and find out, damn, this shit was the truth. They put it in the movie. That's why I was telling y'all, I give y'all these clues. You got to put everything together to get the whole picture of your life clear. You got to put everything together. When you can make sense out of everything, then you did something. I can't do it for you. The preacher can't do it for you. Nobody. You got to do it. You got to put everything together for your life. I don't know what the hell you've been through. I don't know what you saw, what you believe, what you didn't. You got to put it all together. Then when you do all that, you'll go to another level. So the past, just like a lot of movies from the past, you could have learned from it what not to do, which way to go. Okay, let's go back to Baby Boy. It shows you what's going to happen when you start dealing with that baby mama drama shit. Kids out of wedlock. Let's go to Players Club. That movie promoted stripping. It is the manual to teach any woman on how to be a stripper. But it also shows you in Players Club what happens after you choose a life of stripping. Don't it show you that? How you might get RAPE'd. You're going to be a bum working in a goddamn shoe store. It's all in there. So I'll tell you, everything is still coded, but the lessons was in there too. And see, we taught the information, meaning the entertainment. Ha, laugh and dime in the ass, and oh, them niggas funny. But it was a message in that shit. Hey, girls, one day you're gonna do prostitution. You're gonna be a stripper, all that. You know you might get raped one day, right? You also know after that stripping life and your body used up, you're gonna work a regular job at a register. It's in Players Club. See that? The bad bitch always gets a bullshit job in the end, or she's gonna need somebody to take care of her. But it's in the movie, y'all. Every movie is a jewel. It's two sides. Every movie is good and evil. See? Every movie in black entertainment was evil. Meaning the majority of movies were evil, but it was good in it. See? You got good movies with evil in it. See, you got good movies with evil in it. You got evil movies with a little bit of good in it. These are things I be telling you. Boys in the Hood is a negative movie, but the positive parts is every time his father Furious Styles talk. Every time Larry Fishburne talk in that movie is a positive scene. But it's coded in disguise through the drama and the violence. And you gonna remember Ricky getting smoked. You ain't gonna remember Ricky got accepted to college. You gonna see Ricky getting smoked because that was when it first started. Of people getting smoked like that. That's when it first started. And when I was a teenager, young, they were trying to put in my head, one day, bro, you gonna get smoked. Because Boys in the Hood came out before I was 18. So they was telling me, you gonna get smoked. You gonna get smoked. You gonna get smoked. Then to top it off, they showed us Ricky made it out the hood, but he still got smoked. But I'm always tell y'all guys, I learned a lot. I can break down every movie to y'all on this level. I tell you why Ricky died. Know why Ricky died? If his stupid ass never went to play lotto, he wouldn't have got smoked. He wanted to go play that stupid ass lotto because they were showing you them blacks love lotto. If his ass did not play lotto, why? He had already won. Told you, man, in the movie. When you get a scholarship, that's the lotto. He already hit the lotto. Ricky hit the lotto when he got drafted, when he got a scholarship. He won already. It wasn't enough. He wants to play lotto. He still want to be in the hood. Got his ass smoked. Told you a lot of shit I always knew. When I give y'all clues, you got to know when to leave. Don't I tell you that? They don't know when to leave. They don't know when it's over. They don't know when it's time to go. It's in the movie, Boys in the Hood. Menace to Society. Came supposed to move. His homeboy Stacy, the football player, he supposed to move. What they doing? Hanging around with old dog in the hood, dragging their fucking feet, doing all this dirt. Yeah, you got some good shit playing, but you doing all this dirt, fucking around playing, right? So minutes show you. In the end, they kept thinking it was a joke. Even though they had scholarship trying to be positive, they showed you this brother gonna be Muslim. He gonna be trying to preach Jews all day, a hypocrite. He gonna talk about Islam all day. Meanwhile, he gonna hang with straight killers. And that's why the end Sharif gonna get smoked too. Because he a hypocrite. Sharif is a Muslim, but he hang around killers. So he gonna get smoked too. It's all in the movie, y'all. It's all in the movie. How y'all got all these different beliefs, but y'all always gonna be together, and that's gonna be our destruction. Yeah, old dog, the worst one. Hey, you the proof you come from a good family. What's your excuse? Grandmother and grandfather in the church. Okay, now y'all hang around the old head wax dog. Or what's his name? A-Wax? A-Wax, pardon me, not Wax Dog. A-Wax. That's his name, right? I know his name is Wax. Now, Wax was the OG, right? That influenced the young boys, but he represented the old head on the block that ain't got shit going on, trying to manipulate the young boys, do dirt, steal cars, teaching them to get felonies. That's A-Wax. Bingo, MC8. So they show you how y'all gonna hang around all these different people. Mind you, then you got the conscious brother. He's around. The gangbanger. The pimp. See? The dope seller. Too Short in the house cooking the dope. Then they show you Chauncey. He a snitch. But y'all all gonna be together. All these different people. And in the end, it's gonna end for all y'all. One way or another. That's in Menace. Told you it's taught. Posse, crew, clique, me hanging with this one, that one, this one, this one, that one. But it always show you failure. Y'all coming together always be failure. Then I'll show you again and set it off. Same shit. For a woman, the struggle. Somehow they all gonna end up dead in jail. They all coming together under this sisterhood shit to do dirt. It's in every movie, y'all. It's in every movie. I'll show you every movie it's in it. One way or another. The same script, but those movies taught you. Now look at your life. You always been on this we, us shit. Gang, crew, my homegirl, my homeboy, this person, that person. That has nothing to do with individual success. You don't look at, you dedicate your whole life to all this other shit and humans. It has nothing to do with you. Know why people become weirdos? Because you got all these faces. You got your work face. You got your family face, your friend face. You got all these faces. It makes you a weirdo. See? Then if you're a cheater, you got even more faces. You got all these faces. So life is based on people that stay focused, and then other people don't. Some people go way out. Some people go out and come back. But that's it. When people don't never come back, it's called you need medication now. It's that simple. Yeah, y'all. So I know a lot of things going to be forgetting. I was just trying to get people back right, as far as, you know, through entertainment. And all the best shit came out already. You're not going to top. If I said war movies, there's no war movie came out that top Saving Private Ryan. You know what I'm saying? We can just keep going. We can just keep going, y'all. It's nothing that has come out in 15 years to top nothing. This is what I want y'all to see clear. This is your proof of people been accepting shit, and a lot of things just been hyped online. That's why I say it was never real anyway. It was never real. Then on top of that, before you had a black president, Chris Rock had a movie called Head of State. Watch that movie again to see the jokes. Yeah. The movie Money Train with Wesley Snipes, J-Lo, about the train station chaos. Weirdos in the train station, lighting fires, slaying the conductors, slaying. It's all in the movie Money Train. That's happening right now. You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell you, everything is in the movies happened already. And the type of films that was made was good shit back then. Plus, people got to always remember this. The way they filmed shit back in the day was real stuff. Told you, it's an unwritten rule in Hollywood. It's a fact. Throughout history, some people have actually passed away in those films you saw. In some of those movies, some people actually was getting their ass whipped. In some of those movies, they was doing real drugs. Some of that shit in a lot of those old movies was for real, y'all, because they were playing a game. It might be real. It might not. Because that's what Oliver Stone said about the cocaine and Scarface. He said it might be real, it might not. That's the part of the film shit. You never know, right? So they always gave that effect so you would get a real feel of that movie. They see the real directors, y'all, understood film. They understand the key to that shit is making you feel that shit like you right there. That's why we got brainwashed. So many people got brainwashed, y'all, because they was able to make those films really brainwash your ass. You felt like you was there. You felt like you was that person. That's how good the film was. A bullshit film don't do that. A bullshit film don't brainwash your ass. A real film does. Where you feel like you there, you that person or whatever. That's how it is, y'all. It was real. So I grew up off the real film directors. That's the difference in me. Quentin Tarantino, like you said, George Lucas, all of them. The real film directors, you know what I'm saying? Oliver Stone. The real film directors, Martin Scorsese. The real film directors, y'all, they did for real with that shit. I grew up raised off they films from teenager. So I always do a real film, man. And I know some shit just thrown together. I know, man, that shit is an AI movie. Or that shit, man, that's a fast script they just wrote for that. Or they just did that movie with a low budget. I know a low budget movie from a real budget movie. All low budget movies be mostly in one location or they in a fucking house in the dark. The less outside, the less activity in that movie, the less the budget. You know what I'm saying? That's why the real movies have fucking fire. They on this scene, that scene, they're in this building, that building. They're in real establishments. They're in a real bank shooting that shit up. Those are real movies, y'all. Real budgets. The car got shot up for real. No, that's real shit. Those are real movies, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Where they crashing out shit, no effects. That fire, that car on fire for real. Even if they might have lit it on fire, that shit on fire for real. Real movie scenes, y'all, where motherfuckers damn near die on the scene. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit they was filming, the real stuff. Now, after that, they gave us we got all digital shit. So when I told you about Netflix, it wasn't that I was better on Netflix. I just knew most of that shit was agenda-based shit, and most of that shit was fake-ass movies. Meaning not films like I'm into. I'm into films. But I also know about adapting, and I know about, I just know when shit is good, it's just good. You know, so let me get out my determination of good. I can tell you all the good movies, in my opinion, and they all gonna be different. Because to me, a good movie is anything. The first thing is, give me something different. That's what makes movies good. So I can take a whole lot of movies, like we spoke earlier, Matrix. Then I can say Demolition Man. Then I also could say Surviving the Game. Man, y'all know these things I did the codes on because they're in the same category. Okay, you saw the Matrix. Did you see Total Recall? Because I saw that first as a kid. If I never saw Total Recall, I wouldn't have been ready for the Matrix. I wouldn't have understood it. You know what I'm saying? That's why the real movies have fucking fire. That's why the real movies have good shit. So I can tell you all the good movies, in my opinion, and they all gonna be different. Because to me, a good movie is anything. The first thing is, give me something different. That's what makes movies good. So this is how it works. It was more truth in film than in books. That's why we always had to be steered towards goofy ass movies, clown shit, shit that don't really mean nothing, and other than that, killing and sex. Because you're gonna be highly educated in killing and sex, and you're gonna be highly educated in comedy too, being clowns. Meanwhile, a lot of other stuff was coming out. What's up, D? What's up, D Hawks? What's up? What's up, Punch? What's up, bro? Yeah, I've been holding it down. What time is it? I don't even know what time it is. What's good? What's up, Dramatic? What's up, man? I want to come on for the New Year's Eve and let y'all tap it with each other in the chat. Yeah, like I said, they had YouTube locked down, but that's about, see, y'all see what I said? It's about membership now. When you go live on YouTube and you chasing numbers, but you don't got no connection with no real people, when they slow down your channel, who you talking to? What you gonna do after that? You see what I'm saying? What you know? Now I got real people. We can talk. We can chop it up. Hey, y'all bored on YouTube? I can pull up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bored? I can pull up, and y'all got something to do. Even if it's for a little while. Shit. Hey, that's what it's for, y'all. That's what it's for. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into more shit. Like I said, I ain't gonna be here all day though, but I want to enjoy some of this too today and tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna start doing all that, like as far as that movie stuff, because I need new movies, man. I can put y'all on all the classic good shit as we go, but I be needing like people that's watching other stuff, some of the new stuff. I need to get put on to some of that. Because when it comes to film and watching shit, I don't like wasting time, y'all. I don't play. I'm like that. So I get disappointed quick from trash. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then some things I save for certain times. So I'm like that too. Like I'm telling you, I will like say everybody watching this, I might not watch that shit till 4 years from now. Now I'm watching it, but I'm watching it different from when y'all was watching it. So I never watched the whole season of BMF, Power, none of that. No. I stopped watching Power all the way up until he killed his father. After that, I ain't rock with Power no more. I didn't rock with Power after that no more. So that's me. But new stuff. And that's what I learned. Now with certain people, they never gonna be in nothing new. They not gonna put them in that. I'm gonna tell you what I'm watching now, though. When I started watching, I didn't even know they had a series on called Silicon Valley on HBO. Whole time we playing around with rap, watching The Wire and all this other shit. The series Silicon Valley was on HBO the whole time, and the TV show Silicon Valley told every single thing that already happened already. Everything that happened, it was in Silicon Valley TV show. Did it happen? When I gave out a clues the other day, I watched the first episode and they were showing the party, how the nerds at the party, the guys over here, the girls over here. Silicon Valley party, a soft company launch, showing you how Elon Musk first come up, how they get down in their world, how they be around computer techs that's billionaires and this guy and that guy, and they taught to drop out of school, do this, that, and the third to get this money. And it show you how in Silicon Valley, they be looking at it like, we made it. We young celebrities. We about to get rich. And that's how that shit is about. But meanwhile, they didn't want us to get rich on Silicon Valley. They didn't want us to know about it. That's why I say we are late, especially when it comes to social media. This series, Silicon Valley, was 10 years ago, y'all. 10 years ago. Because it was a rush, another rush. During hip-hop, 93, East Coast, West Coast, was a Silicon Valley rush. During the era we just went through, it was a Silicon Valley rush. That's why the companies that had got started, they got their cash out. Amazon, get it? All these different companies, Tesla. You're going to see all these companies just went big. Somehow, when we was in the house. But they all was out 10 years before that. And now look at it like this. Before the tariffs, anybody could have started their own business, found manufacturing, and did the same thing online. Same way a lot of them could have been starting their own apps. So when I tell you there's no excuse for these celebrities where they at, family, these bastards could have been investing money into their own virtual worlds. If they would have started 5 years ago, 4 years ago, they would have had their apps running. They would have had everything running already. Put it like this. Same way you on Instagram, celebrities were supposed to start it's supposed to be 5 different Instagrams. Yeah, you know, so-and-so he got his own Instagram. It's not Instagram, but you know, he got some shit like Instagram. You can go in there and do all this shit, get music. Okay, a rapper, he made his own MySpace. I tell you, they fucking dumb, y'all. I'm a rapper. I got my own MySpace. I got it with fans come chill on my site every day. On top of that, they can play music, buy merch. And on top of that, they get exclusive shit on my, you know what I'm saying? I told you, they are dumb, y'all. I was able to see that. When I do my homework and understand Hollywood, they're right by Silicon Valley. Then do more homework. Man, Paris Hilton and Kim Kardashian been dealing with Silicon Valley. That's how they made it rich where they at. That's why she passed all the rappers. So that let me know the rappers and everybody was so stupid, they never even went to Silicon Valley. Then in a company called Empire, that guy worked at Silicon Valley, tries his hand with rap, and turns that into virtual money. Bang. Oh, I said, damn. They already pillaged the shit and got rich, y'all. That's why I say that era is gone already. We went through that shit already, man. Y'all remember it was iPod was the biggest thing, iPods. Then you see that shit with the iPhone, iPod was gone. Well, to say it happened again. It happened again, y'all. It's just that something else is gone. The world we used to know. That's all it is. And anybody believing it, they just gonna fail, y'all. That's how it's set up. Still participating in that same old shit. Not moving on, not advancing, not bettering yourself, not trying to create nothing new for your future. You know. Yeah. So a lot of people probably got it clear this year. Shit is different. And that's why I tell people not all bad. It's not all bad. That's right. Nas and Community, they was on it. That's right. They was on it. That's right. And it never stopped. Because remember, that's money just in case. So that tech stuff is tricky because you might put in it now, but you're not going to see no money probably for 5 years. You got to be patient. It might be 7 years. So it just depends. Because somebody coming at you with a dream, an idea, a plan, and it's right in your face, and you got to be the one smart say, now this shit gonna work. Yo, I got you. I'm gonna put something in it because this shit gonna work. But you can't be a person that's pressed for money. Yo, how the company doing? Man, how this shit looking? Man, I gave them money, man. This shit ain't doing nothing yet. Man, I need my money back. Oh, man. See what I'm saying? Can't be on that bullshit. The real investments is you got to be able to put up the money and not even caring about this shit. Come back. If it don't, it don't. People that do that, they the ones flip rich, y'all. They the ones that they go to the next level. Why? I invested in some shit years ago. Truth is, I thought it was going to fail. I didn't know. Man, that shit came back a heavy return. And just so happened it came, I didn't even need the shit. This shit was a straight cash out. Awesome. You invested 20 grand 5 years ago. Now you got 150. Yep. That's simple. You know what I'm saying? This shit been going on for years and years and years and years and years. So we didn't get the startup company world, that era, that time, that was the time to get rich. Somebody started some shit, admit, somebody got an idea, we got the money to back it, let's produce it, let's sell it, quick. Startup company. Started up, sell so quick, made so much money, shit, we can close down. That was a flip. Startup company, aka flip this money real quick. We start with $1 million, we make a quick 7, and then that's it. You'll see, and now everything I'm saying, now look at throughout the years how you kept seeing that same behavior. Meaning,
You saw a lot of things being sold, but you don't see them around no more like that. You see a lot of people buying shit, but you didn't see a lot of upstanding brands still around. All right. So when I saw people starting to buy like anything, I've been doing what's up, y'all. People will buy anything, cheap shit, knowing it's gonna break, knowing it's gonna shrink, whatever. I was like, nah, this is not America, y'all. I'm like, in America, man, people just certain shit they didn't do. You know what I'm saying? People had a certain pride in certain things. They just did. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, y'all know for a fact, somebody get a whole furniture set out of Aaron's Rental Center before they buy some cheap ass furniture. Y'all know that. You got some people like, man, I ain't buying that shit. That shit gonna break. I ain't even gonna waste my money on that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's people that know better than that shit. You know, it's people that'll go thrifting before they just buy some bullshit ass clothes. So these companies understood that shit, and they did it. And it was for everybody to do. What's up, love? What's up? Happy New Year. Hold on, that shit don't say love. Hold on, I had to make it put it closer. Oh, Lavin. What's up, Lavin? All right. What's up, Mr. Brown? Once again, what's up? What's up, Phil? Did you see the predictions for the fashion house in 2026? Everything is on sale. I ain't see it. But I do know everything is on sale. And I know everything been on sale all year long. So once again, according to the TV, in my opinion, all that American economy is messed up. In my opinion, that shit is bogus. BS bullshit. Because this whole year, I've been seeing things on sale all year. Food, clothes. And I'm just telling you the truth of what I know. That's why I say I don't know how other people live their life. I know most money gets blown on the eating out shit. Now, eating out is what be overcharged, and that be the extra shit. But far as, no, that's why, oh man, if people just understood so much stuff, it's a reason why a lot of people be living the way they live, y'all. They believe so many fucking lies. See, while you believe in America struggling, everybody been buying the hell out of everything. They've been buying up every fucking thing all year. Swear to God, because everything been so cheap. So like go back to what's like with the houses. Everything people been buying up from food don't matter, y'all. Look, yesterday Uber Eats, buy one get one free. Wingstop. But yesterday I did that. Domino, I've been rocking with Domino's. Get my veggie pizzas. Domino's been having specials all year, 40% off all year. Put like I'm talking about a whole month straight. Like during that EBT shutdown, Domino's pizza, 40% off the whole month. How about say I can put y'all on to a lot of shit on this channel. Once I know ain't a bunch of weirdos. No, y'all, it's been a lot of smoke and mirrors, man. Trust me on that. It's been a lot of lies. I already got a coat, right? Check this out. This winter, this month, I bought 2 more coats. Because that's how cheap they was. They were so much on sale, I bought 2 more coats, y'all. I swear to God. Nope. Nope. People that's why I started learning. People just be talking. Now, the people that talk, the motherfuckers don't shop. It's people that just be talking, spread agendas. They don't shop. Anybody shop would have known. Nah, y'all, shit been on sale this year. All year on top of that. The whole year. The whole year. Guess what didn't go on sale? Them damn Jordans that came out. They still ran and bought them shits for $260 plus. Yeah, they still running buying Jordans. They ain't buying no fucking coat though. Yeah, y'all. So some things, like I said, the way the game is, certain brands went up. Certain things you like went up. Okay, certain brands promoted on Facebook, online, they go up on that shit. They go up on everything you don't need be jacked up. It's like that. See what I'm saying? Say, okay, you going to get some cheese, but you want the exclusive cheese, or say Everybody online using Velveeta for this dish. No, that Velveeta price went up. See, whatever's popular, that's what go up now. Just how I said. Everybody eat oxtail, boost the price up. That's what I was telling y'all with this damn human algorithm. Company smart. If this what they're buying, boost the shit up. Because it's going to trend. And as it trends, we get extra money off this shit. See, y'all don't get, okay, we added $2, but we still sold an extra $1 million, which gave us $2 million extra just by putting two extra dollars on the shit. An extra $1.50 brought us in an extra $1 million off the sales, just an extra $1 because it's trending right now. So let's jack the price up while it's trending, and then before they realize it, then we'll bring it down later. But as that shit trending, keep that shit up. That's how they do it. And you go into the store saying, damn, these eggs cost money. These eggs going up. You gotta think about all the people online promoting all those dishes with eggs. You know what I'm saying? Or they know Christmas time, Thanksgiving time, we know what they're gonna buy. Boost the cheese up, macaroni and cheese, boost up everything we know they're gonna buy. Okay, they're gonna buy chicken wings this time of year, boost that shit up. They know when to boost shit up. It's a system, it's an algorithm with shopping. You got to know what stores to go to, what time of this month, this time of this week. Man, it's a flow to that shit, y'all. So this is what I mean by when you just grow up racist in one way, it's so much shit about this country you don't even know, y'all. Shit be on sale. I remember before that. How many of y'all been going to supermarkets and the meat's been on sale? Like left and right, meat's always on sale. They always marking that shit down because the meat's just sitting there. That shit been happening all year. I've been noticing like, nah. People don't shop like that. And the main thing that is up on groceries is this part, y'all. All of the junk food. You know prices up for? Everybody that use food stamps. That's who the price is up for, because all the junk food is jacked up. The chips, the soda, the drinks. That's the shit that be jacked up. All right? Especially if you don't deal with like no name brand shit. No, all the name brand shit is jacked up. So I say it's a reason why a lot of, okay, they'll say shit high. Meanwhile, you the type buy cases of Pepsi. You know, you buy big ass bags of Dorito chips for $6.50. Like you buy shit like that. That's why everything you know what I'm saying, it's a difference. Man, I can make a crock pot of chili for $10 or less. Promise you that. Right? The ground beef, the rice, I just need some onions, green peppers, and the goddamn chili powder. I can flex that for $10 to $12, a whole pot of chili. You know what I'm saying? And somebody else gonna be crying, talking about this food expensive. No, maybe you just don't know how to shop and eat. You know what I'm saying? I get a roll of turkeys. I get a ground turkey roll that's cheaper than ground beef, and I can make spaghetti with that. So I'll tell you, man. I make a turkey spaghetti for about $10. That's nothing. So I'm saying, so it's gonna sound good if you saying these food prices. It's not true. And I'll tell you, people be in the habit of saying shit, but I will say this: you might just live somewhere where they got the prices jacked up on purpose. Because in certain neighborhoods, they use it as an excuse. You know, the stuff went up, right? Or this happened, and they be lying, y'all. They know if you in a neighborhood, you ain't got no other supermarket around. You ain't got no access, they jack it up on purpose. That's how they do it. Which is the racism. A lot of stores been caught doing that shit. Keeping old products, on top of that, got them shits jacked up. Y'all, don't listen to shit no more, y'all. Only judge shit by what you go out on your own to see. Don't make everybody else experience your experience. And I say that because people repeat a lot of stuff that is just not true, y'all. It was made for Americans to just scream, talk all day, and be stupid as hell. Because it's proving something. Because the joke is everybody that shot, no, man, everything cheap. We just don't want y'all to know that. Like, that's the narrative, y'all. Keep thinking everything expensive. Meanwhile, it's not. They've been sending me furniture shits right now. A couch. You got a family, a couch, $400 right now. $400. Y'all know rooms to go, $400 for a couch right now. You want a single swivel couch? $300, $299 right now as we speak. That's cheap, y'all. Shit is cheap. But I say, You can furnish a living room right now for under $1,000. I'm talking about a couch, coffee table, not no Porsche, not no break, no some real shit. Under 1,000, you can get you can do a living room, a couch, a coffee table, a nice lamp, and an end table to it. Under $1,000 right now, y'all. This is a fact. Because furniture been cheap all year. I watch these things. Yeah. All year it's been like that. Beds on sale. Queen size, king size. Cheap as hell. Exclusive $1,000 mattresses on sale, $300. $400. Memory foam beds. Those shits, $1,000 on sale, $800. Now that been the whole year, y'all. It just have. I don't know what it's gonna be next year, but this whole, like these past years, everything been on sale. And I just saw them say going up. That was a couple days ago. So y'all know on the channel, and I've been telling y'all about that gold, right? Well, gold went up. Gold done went up. So I'm saying that's the shit going up, that gold. Because it's gonna be where a lot of people not gonna be able to afford gold no more. They're gonna wish they had some gold. See that? You from an era of people having gold on their babies growing up. Baby got a chain, baby got a ring. Growing up, jewelry, just jewelry around. Little baby got a bracelet. Them days, what happened to them days, y'all? What happened to the day you take the little baby girl, go get her some little loop earrings? You know what I'm saying? And she, she get her first piece of real jewelry as a toddler. What happened to those days? See, I told you everywhere, we went somewhere else. Some of these things were standard. You know what I'm saying? Standard. Time you get us some earrings. No, she needs some earrings right now. Then we're going to get her some earrings. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, silver went up too. Silver too. Silver too. Silver's just as good, y'all. Silver just as good. Because the truth is, y'all know, even real gold breaks some people out. Some people's skin just not for gold. Silver. Yeah. But still the silver, yep, that's worth money right now. People that been stacking their coins all these years, coin collectors, a lot of them been cashing out. I've been seeing it. Yeah. And I tell y'all, man, I used to collect comic books, so I don't like thinking about comic books and cards because I would have had $1,000 worth of that shit. I was on that shit young. This would have been my days to cash out, but that's why I tell y'all, everything I was focused on trying to do, somehow it got destroyed. You see what I'm saying? Somehow it got destroyed. So when my mother threw my comic books in a goddamn trash at 11, I didn't forgive her for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit fucked me up. Because that was something I was invested into, that I put work into. She just threw that shit away because of what the teacher said. But she had to do that shit. You still saying, y'all? All she had to do was take my comic books, put them in the back room, say, you ain't getting these shits. She fucking threw them away. After I spent all that money, hopping on the bus, going to get them shits every Saturday, I got a stack from all them Saturdays and shit. She threw that shit. I'm talking about I kept my comic books in plastic covers at 11 years old. First, it threw that shit away. Then guess what? Years later, I had cards, right? I've been collecting cards with comic books. But now I'm older. I don't be in a house like that. Still got my cards. I had Magic Johnson card before he had AIDS. I had Deion Sanders rookie card. I had Brett Favre rookie card. I had Emmitt Smith rookie card. I had Jordan card. My mother had her friend at the crib. Her friend got a son. She let her son go in my room. The little nigga stole all my cards, y'all. I come back home, with the fuck my car? Once again, that was my mother's fault. Guess what? I saw that nigga last year. I said, yeah, nigga, you stole my cards. I swear to God, y'all saw it. Because he came to visit my mother last year, because that's my mother godson. So he came back to visit my mother last holiday, right? Grown ass man. I'm like, man, you stole my car. He's like, I think I got. Because I put in work to get that. So you gotta look at this young teenager, everything he's trying to do. I'm showing you back then, I'm focused. Oh, these are gonna be worth money. In my mind, I'm stacking money for my future. I'm stacking money before anything, a crowd, none of that. So I'm dedicated This shit taking trips, time, and she just threw the shit away. And then I'm like, man. So I start going through life. I'm like, man, every time some shit happened, man, my mama, she part of that shit. And that's how that shit was, y'all. Because she had that mentality. I was like, man. So, niggas stole my cards. Niggas stole, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, man, that's a teenager. So before I'm even 18, I'm dealing with failure. You know what I'm saying? Letdown. I start noticing, like, damn, every time I'm trying to, it's always something, man. That's how I was. As I got older, I learned, man, like, I only do better when I'm away from them. When I'm away from them, I'll be straight. Family, I'm telling you, man, I swear to God, I'll be telling y'all these things. And I say last Christmas, I was around my mother, right? I had a diamond earring. I always had that shit in my ear forever. I lost that shit. House, that shit was just gone. I'm like, how the fuck I lost my earring? I had this shit for over a minute. I always have. It was lost in the house. I'm like, how the fuck did I lose diamond earrings in the house? To the point where I start thinking, man, did my own people steal these shits? Because I'm like, yo, whenever I'm around them, just fucked up shit happens. I got to get away from them. Swear to God, y'all. That's how my family is, y'all. I don't know about y'all family, but I get around my family too long, bad shit just start happening, y'all. Swear to God. Swear to God. I got another one for y'all. My year before last, I didn't go, but my mother was telling me, right, they went to my brother's house because they got a house. They know, so long story short, they linked for the holidays. And they were trying to smoke some weed. My brother, he be smoking this shit, so he pulled out some weed, and my stepfather tried to hit that shit on. They say he damn near died in the house, y'all. They say he hit that blunt. He damn near blacked out. They had to smack him, throw water on him, call an ambulance. And then he woke up. I was like, man, they damn near killed that man. I said, I'm glad I wasn't there. I said, nah, man, that weed different. Y'all better stop that shit. But I was just in my mind like, nah, man, that family, man, they just always got some shit going on, bro. They got some shit on them, y'all. I'm just glad I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? They was like, my stepfather, he passed out. It was like he was basically gone for a minute off the blunt, y'all. He just went out on the couch. Just went out. They trying to get him to get up. He ain't getting up. Throwing water on him, all type of shit. He ain't getting up. They say he just got up. I said, yo. Nah, man. It's just, I know what's up, man. Sometimes shit just be happening. Yeah, man. He lucky I whip his ass punches, man. I was ready to. I was tight, bro. I was dead serious. I was like, bro, where the fuck my cards at? Motherfucker, like on some shit like that. Motherfucker, I'm still thinking them shit worth money right now if I still had them. That Jordan card, you feel me, y'all? I had Jordan card before he even won 6 rings. So I'm like, I had Larry Bird card. I had all the greats cards, all of them. Patrick Ewing, name them. I had them when they in their prime. Motherfucker stole my shit, y'all. I was like, man. But I'm supposed to have like I had a whole book full of them shit. So I'd have had thousands right now just in comics and cards, period. But we didn't know. One day we could have started our own comic book store. Could have started your own. See what I'm saying? Because you got the comic books and the cards. You got a store now. You throw the coins in there. But as long as your comic books worth a certain amount of money, meaning I got all my comic books for the 90s. I got all my cards for the 90s. I got gold in that pawn shop, in that card shop now. You see what I'm saying? We didn't know we could have started our own business off that shit. We didn't know you could start your own business off a video game store. You didn't know that. You could invest in a bunch of old video games and just video game. Everything you see at GameStop, all these companies, we could have did this. We got it all right here. Cell phones. Anybody could have did it, y'all. It's just that people's mind was on other shit. Man, I've been doing research a long time ago when I found out for $30,000, you can get a deal with Nike to get sneakers in your store. All Nike wanted to do, if Nike see your store and they approve your store, you can do business with Nike, but you had to spend $30,000 worth of sneakers, shit like that. All that was possible. So remember, you started seeing when you did grow up, Or throughout the years, you had your little sneaker stores in your neighborhood, the little mom and pop sneaker stores, because they knew about those sneaker deals. So saying $30,000. Now I'm in with Nike. Nike gonna give me everything I need for the store. They gonna send me everything. The joint gonna send me everything. So I'm saying, because we got a rapport now. That's how the shit worked. It was, I say, everything was in our hands. We just didn't know what to do with it. We didn't know the shit. And then remember back then, people that knew shit wasn't gonna tell you. Don't forget that part. It act like in the 90s. That's in them stories back then, y'all. It didn't cost much to run a store back then, man. It didn't. You paying under $500 for a damn storefront back then, man. You know what I'm saying? $500 a month, $800 a month, depending on the space. They didn't have to pay a lot for retail space back then. I'm telling you, a lot of things happened in our era to keep us broke. You know what I'm saying? Back in them eras, when you hear all them stories about it, they was getting all this money. One thing remember, everything for them was cheap. Rent, bills, real estate, everything was damn cheap. So it wasn't like now. That's why back then you was able to do so much. If you had a hustle ethic, if you was a go-getter back in the day, that shit meant something. Because everybody else around you sleep. Now you the main one shaking and moving. You moving in 1995 like you in 2008. So saying they were doing it like the smart ones was like that back then. They was ahead moving fast. But back then, that's how they got rich faster. Because everybody wasn't trying to be a hustler. Everybody didn't want a store. Everybody wasn't thinking on certain levels. So the money was amongst us, y'all. It was everybody. You're going to see it now. Everybody was focusing on revolutions and all this other shit. That's all it was. You know what I'm saying? People didn't know the only way to beat racism is to be successful as a race. That's the only way you beat the shit. That's the only way you win in that game. It was never based on talking and marching and shit, y'all. When your race, your so-called race is self-sufficient, when your race produces the most good, when your race is able to sustain on itself, you won, basically. That defeats the racism. Because you see how I look at it, y'all? If I don't depend on nobody, if I don't need nobody, I don't got to scream out racism, because I don't need them anyway. For nothing. Not even acknowledgement. See what I'm saying? That's how I think. So I don't worry about nobody being racist against me because I don't need them anyway. See, you want to talk about racism because you want to fit in, you want to be a part of something, or you just feel a certain way. But to me, I look at it no different from you trying to hang with somebody and they saying, no, you can't hang with us. And that's how I look at it. Because I can say the same thing. Hey, you ain't hanging with me today. Anybody can say the same thing. So it's all on what you're looking for. And you get what you're looking for in this world. That's how it works. What's up, shit? I let my son's friend in our home. This boy stole my son's games. That's right. I've been telling y'all this shit. And left the cases. I said no more friends. I've been telling y'all how it's gonna go down. Then I tell you all of this. I don't know how long you've been tapped in, shit, if you've been away for it, but I've been telling people. I said some of y'all kids are gonna bring their friends in your house and they gonna do the dirt to you. They gonna steal from you. I said if your house get breaking into, sometimes it's gonna be the people your kids brought in your house. I done told y'all all this shit already. How it's gonna play out. I told all of y'all you better protect what's yours. I'm telling you all this shit. Because, see, it start with a game. The game is a sign. But, see, it could be your son's life. It could be something else. It could be you're already jealous of your son. See, I already know if your son got games, he got some shit going on. He got something that other child don't. He don't need to be around them. Nope. Any child that is winning around failure is a liability now. That's why I've been telling y'all a lot of these things, man. If y'all love y'all kids, y'all better stay focused on them kids right now. Huh? That same boy get your kid to do some crazy shit. You're talking about they're gonna get some money. That's how the shit go down. That was your sign that you said, oh, let him in that house and tell your son, I don't like you with him. Now your son gonna do whatever he do, but you gotta tell him you don't need to be with him no more. See what I'm saying? Because what's that? Real friends don't steal from each other. And these kids are starving. So I look at it like this. The kid that stole the game, who the hell he gonna sell them to? How much they gonna pay for it? You know what I'm saying? No, that boy probably starving trying to get something to eat. Ain't no food in the house. Don't forget that. Yeah. Oh, thank you a lot. Thank you a lot. Thank you, Linnell. Your family known to have food. You know them kids crafty. Yeah, your kids hang with kids that's underprivileged. And they're going to be in your house eating up your shit and sizing up your house. Because that's how it works. That's why I tell y'all, I don't live on that old school cold shit no more. You better tell them this ain't no damn playhouse. Ain't nobody hanging around here. This ain't bad. No, this ain't nothing. Tell y'all, man. Start respecting y'all house. Stop treating y'all shit like a fucking barn. Because if you don't respect it, other people not. And that's the world we in. People need somewhere to go. They be needing your house to chill at. We in a different time now, y'all. So I'm saying that's where we at. You gotta run your household like a business. You gotta protect that shit like a business. If you don't do that, nah, man, your shit gonna crumble one way or another. You see what I'm saying? One way or another. That's how it's set up. Don't forget it's set up where our kids are also ruining our life, ruining our shit. So yeah, understand that part. But one thing this generation need to know for sure is that friends are fake. I would hate to grow up with friends like these. Because I ain't gonna lie. That stealing shit, I never like that stealing shit. And if you call myself my friend stealing, man, it's man. That's where we at, y'all. We in a place where the youngsters gonna feel it the most, man. Because that's what's gonna happen. That's part of the imploding I'm talking about, where people start turning on each other. See, he stole that game for your son, but look at it like your son friend tried to eat him. You know what I'm saying? Your son friend tried to bite his fingers off because he's hungry. You know what I'm saying? He just stole those games because that was all he could steal. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit worked. That was all he could get. If he could have got more than that, he'd have got more than that, man. That because it's a mentality, man. And you're gonna notice that after certain things got cut, you start seeing this other shit. That's what I know what's happening, y'all. I know what's happening. People got their money cut, and then you have people that know for a fact, man. And I feel bad for them, but don't take the holiday shit so serious. But I know how people take the holidays serious, and I know the holidays is also another mental game, right? People that's not with family don't get gifts that's broke. It fucks them up the worst. So not only did people get set back, they didn't have a Christmas, they didn't have a Thanksgiving. This shit fucking with people mentally. So I know what's going on and why people are going to steal and do other shit. Because it's have against the have-nots. All the things I spoke about. Your son have, he's hanging with kids that don't have. What you think will happen to your son? Have a have-nots. A line must be drawn. Now. Get it, y'all? That's where we at. Now that line got to be drawn. You want your kids hanging around broke-ass losers, or you want them to hang around people like him where they can share games and trade and do nice things? Or you want your kid to grow up to be a fucking idiot because he inspired by a nigga that's headed to jail? I don't got to know that boy that stole those games. I know he's going to jail. That's what's going to happen to him. He already doing tryouts. So I'm saying that's how it works, y'all. That's how it works. Friends that I knew started stealing, in the end, they were stick-up kids. This is how it started. They started stealing candy out the store. They started stealing little chips and drinks. But as they got older, they started robbing people. They became real criminals because the shit started from somewhere. This is where it started. Real talk, man. Pre-criminal activity. But, everybody been there. But that's the worst, though, when you got friends and they still out your house. That's the worst. That's the worst. That's the worst. I say certain things I never was just into, man. That's just me. Certain things I just was never into. I never was into that crossing my friends shit. That just never been me, y'all. Like I said, everybody is different, man. That just never been me. I'm not into crossing my friends and all this shit. Like my whole thing is either you my friend or you ain't. That's my whole thing. If you ain't, it's okay, man. We separate. But that's it, man. But I ain't gonna lie, I never been betrayed by a friend like that. So I don't know how I would feel at, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I tell people also, I never put myself in a situation to have to be disappointed by friends, or you know, a friend could do me wrong or dirty. Like I don't put myself in them situations. What's up, True Fudge? Also try not to never mix money with friends at all. Like on no level. Just like keep all that shit separate. Oh, no doubt, Shicks, no doubt. Nah, man, because I understand about a lot of these young men, man. It's already set up for them to fail. And when you see those traits, those are your warnings. Those are your warnings right there. Those are your warnings. And like I said, it's not about, my opinion is, it's not about like, you know, being hard on the kids, but they got to know certain things. Certain things got to be put in their head, meaning right from wrong. They need to be shamed more. When they do wrong, they need to be taught through shame. That's the only way they're going to get it. Because one of the psychological things they told y'all in this era, these kids can't take criticism. But as a parent, that's your weapon because they can't take it. So you don't got to put your hands on them. Sometimes you got to give them an old school check their ass. Just check them. That's all you got to do. I understand to get talked to this era. They don't like being checked, but they also don't like being joked on either. See? When you clown them and say, what kind of friends you hanging with? With your friends hungry or something? You start joking on there. You start saying, as a mom, dad, you start saying little shit like, wake your ass up. Like, you got to let them know I'm on point with this shit. I don't agree with, I'm not feeling this shit you getting stolen from. What the hell you doing? What kind of friends you with? You know what I'm saying? These days you got to do because you know what happened to you. You know what I'm saying? You know what happened to you. You fuck around back in a certain era, tell your mom, Daddy stole from me. Where they going to make your ass go? You going to get that shit back. And you going to fight them right now. You know how that shit. There's some people had to grow up like that. And he ain't come back here no more. But you going to fight him right now. See that? You know what I'm saying? It was about teaching them lessons in life. But now you ain't got to do nothing physical. Sometimes you got to just get them a good barking, a good check. They ain't used to be in check. They ain't used to you raising your voice on them real quick. Just for a second. You know what I'm saying? They ain't used to that. But this world is not going to play with them at all. That's the whole key. Like, we can play with them, but this world is not going to spare them at all. They got to get it right. And that's why I say the ones that get it right early, they're going to be geniuses. They're going to be telling you. But nah, it's designed like that. Your child could be a diamond, but he around sand and mud all day. That's called a hood, y'all. That's called a hood mentality. A lot of us, you know, you was a diamond, but you just always in that. You never got put in that gold ring. You never got put in that setting. You was always in dirt. You know what I'm saying? That's where we come from, guys. That's where we come from. A lot of people was meant for you to shine, but you've been around filth your whole life. That's it. You never got the better setting. So you didn't find the gold. You know what I'm saying? You didn't find the goal. You just, so like I'm telling people, I'm just trying to get people to understand these different concepts of switching your reality and getting out of that old shit. The old shit is failure, y'all. That's what it is. Nothing good gonna come out of it. So I wanted people to get all that. This was not me just talking about no small-minded shit. Nah, I was trying to get people caught up with what's going on in this world. Functioning. Like, I wanted people to understand this channel was diverse. All races were on this channel, y'all. In the chat, in the background. Some of y'all might not know that, but it's all people, man. It's all people all around. Because we on the internet. We on the internet. It's the web. Anybody taps in at any time. You're around many different things. So that's why this whole year I stress diversity. It's not just about one person. No, everybody's watching now. Everybody's listening. Everybody's tapping in. Everybody's playing their position. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it is now. What's up? What's up, bro? Side of the road ass niggas, yeah, where the rocks and nails be. Yeah, yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, man. That's right. What's up the nail? Wake them up always when they least expect. That's right. Yup. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that's the main thing I look at. Young men without discipline, it always end up how it ends up, y'all. That shit is for real. That discipline shit. Now I look at, I was bad. I did certain shit, and on top of that, I still had role model. Like I had certain things, and I still ended up how I did. But I always like learned. The truth is, if I didn't get what I got, it would have been worse than that. Like I'm a person, I can admit to y'all, if I didn't change my ways and do certain shit, I would have been probably dead a long time ago. Because it was a world, like it was a life I was living. I didn't care about that shit. So what I'm saying is, out of all the people that taught me right and I had to teach me, I still ended up messed up. But if I didn't have that, I know I'd have been dead. Because it was certain things that kept me focused and out, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was about. So like I tell people, me young coming up, my whole thing was ducking and shaking death, period. It was ducking and dodging death first. As I'm doing that, making money, be prosperous. See, now it's get the money, get the money. No, before it was ducking. You better fucking survive so you can get the money. Then if you get the money, you better still be able to survive. That's where I come from. See what I'm saying? There was no such thing as you just have a money and you gonna just enjoy it like that. It wasn't like that. So my whole shit was surviving, like not dying. Then it was that pursuit of the money and everything else with it. But no, teenager, I'm never going to forget, 16, 17, that shit was about not dying. It wasn't about how much money I'm going to make. It was about, man, I'm not dying. I'm not trying to die. And that's what it was about for me and people I was around. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how real it was. But this is the thing about it. When I talk about we all came from good homes, this is when it all started. We could have all been in a house away from death, but we kept wanting to be outside where the death was at. So I'm saying, this is why I'll tell you about this psychological shit. We don't want to be in a house. We want to be where the death is at. So you see the hypocritical shit I said? The whole focus was not dying, but at the same time, I love to be around the shit every day where it can just happen at. You know what I'm saying? The reality is I could die any day, but I love being around that shit. Told you, man. So what I was saying is, if I would have kept thinking like that, it was only a matter of time, y'all. That's called a hood. Because these are the sayings when I say, you just think it's never going to happen to you. That's what you think in your mind. It's not going to happen to you. Or you think because you got a pistol, you're going to stop something because you got a gun. And I'll tell you a testament to that too. That don't mean shit. I'll give you a hint. You'll see you have guns, won't get in no trouble. Meaning, you'll see you have guns in history. You might have had guns. You didn't get in no beef and nobody want no drama with you at all. But then you don't have no gun and then you got all this drama with no gun. Or vice versa. Sometimes you ain't had no drama until you got a gun. Now you got beef and all this other crazy shit. No, y'all. Live by the gun, you die by the gun. It's no in between. That's how it works. Where you live by the gun and all this bad shit happening to you or coming your way, or you always feel like you got to pull it out, that means something ain't going right. You already on the wrong frequency. You don't know it yet, but that's how I roll. See? Live by the gun, die by the gun. I know people got their gun taken. I know people got their ass whipped and got their gun taken from them. I know people that had their own gun. They had a gun in the shootout and got shot. I know people that dropped their gun in the shootout. You know what I'm saying? I know many different scenarios of firearms. Well, I know for a fact, firearms don't save your life. You know what I'm saying? I will tell y'all so much shit I know. that I saw and know from my own, like I say, from the street, just know it. Guns don't save your life at all. They just don't. You know what I'm saying? Guns are based on timing. Like, you can have it at the right time and get somebody off you. Hey, you might do something, but they're not guaranteed to save your life. They're not guaranteed that part. I know situations people shoot point blank range at somebody and miss. Point right in front of them, miss. All the bullets, this shit, they didn't even get hit. Real shit. Like, so that also, I seen things where let you know, like, no, people go in this their time. Everything don't go the way it's meant to be. Even to that shit with guns jamming. Seeing that shit in real life. Shit about to go down. By the grace of God, that guns jammed. That's all that happened. The gun jam. Or I seen people thought they were safe, protecting themselves. They pull their gun out to protect themselves. They shit jammed. But he didn't know if he would have pulled that gun out, they might have not even killed his ass. But since he reached for that gun, they smoked his ass. But he didn't know he reached for that gun, and that shit was not going to work. Because guess what? He was packing a gun a long time, but he didn't test it. He didn't clean it. And he just knew he was going to do. No, he got smoked. And if he would never put a gun out, what would happen? So live by the gun, you die by the gun, y'all. That's how it works. So when I tell you, that's a lot of things I learned. And I learned, in reality, you don't need no gun. Meaning, if you live a certain way, you won't need no firearm. You only need a firearm because you live a certain way, or you be going places your ass ain't supposed to go at. That's why you need a gun. Other than that, you don't need no gun. So I'm saying? So gun always attract drama and danger. That's how it is. That's why you see, they always talk about how poor the neighborhoods is, but it always had a lot of guns. Your city, they're going to say your city poor, but your city got right now $500,000 worth of guns right now. Your city got $1.3 million worth of guns laying around the whole Chicago right now. You know what I'm saying? No, it's just all the money. They gonna always have guns. Fool, they got guns called $3,000. They got guns $2,500. Shit, that whole gang right there, they got $100,000 worth of guns alone. But your neighborhood's so poor, right? No, because all y'all money, y'all gonna always have them fucking firearms, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Salute, free to think of. What's up, bro? Yeah, Tech Nine's always jam because all those guns were designed to get your ass killed. They made all cheap guns on purpose for the hood, y'all. All that shit was for the hood on purpose. For you to get your ass killed and go to jail. That's what it all was about. The Tech 9 shoot 30-something times, it's going to leave evidence every time. Tech 9 also might jam when you get you smoked. Mac 1145 Uzi, oh, they going to spray, leave bullets. And they also hit the wrong person a lot. That was always the purpose for y'all. Y'all can't shoot. Make sure they always get the cheap bullshit guns that look big. They were made just for y'all. Just for y'all. Tell y'all, all that shit was for the 90s. Those are guns we grew up with, Tech 9s and shit, but I knew that back then. I don't want no tech. Hell no. But techs, I don't like to be talking the street shit, but techs go back to robbing. So I know what people really use techs for because they understood. When you pull out 2 Tech 9s on somebody, they going to give it all up. And Tech 9s, people started using those when they was trying to rob more than one person. Like when you want to rob 20 people, they pull out 2 Tech 9s on you. So, I knew dudes had beef. People want to kill his ass. He got 2 Tech 9s. I knew dudes had beef. He got 2 45s. See that? Yeah, we come from that era. Man, the shit so thick. Everybody strapped. I knew people on the run. He got 2 guns. What you doing, bro? You all right? He got 2 guns. He got 2 45s on him. 2 techs. Because it's going down like that. But high points, a lot of cheap guns were strictly for you guys. The hood, the ghetto, you blacks, anybody illegal, you're going to get these bullshit guns. High points, Tech 9s, shit that jam and break, all that bullshit firearm, the goddamn firing pin breaks. All that for y'all. See? You're going to pull out that cheap gun, it ain't going to work, get your head blown off. You're going to pull out that cheap gun, call yourself killing him, but now that's attempted murder. Because that gun's so cheap, that gun ain't going to kill nobody. It's just going to hit him up. He ain't going to die from that bullshit high point, but you're going to get attempted murder. All this was in the 90s on purpose, y'all. This is how the prison system, all the jails got filled up. It's all for the 90s. if you ask most people in the jail for the 90s, all those years, most of them shooters they did was with 9mm, y'all. Because what they didn't get, them 9mm don't take life like that. Not they just don't. A lot of them don't. Only if you had a certain high caliber 9mm of a certain high caliber bullet, like a 9mm Taurus, 9mm Smith & Wesson, 9mm Ruger, knock you out your socks. All that other shit, bullshit. 380s, bullshit. Bullshit. Design to shoot a lot, hit something, don't kill it, leave all the evidence. That's what all the bullshit guns y'all heard was for. 2.5s, keep y'all going to jail. Evidence, person don't die. Those bullshit guns got attempt murders. You shot somebody with a 25, that's attempt murder. You shot somebody with a 22, attempt murder. That were the cheap guns for attempted murder charges. And at one point, you get more time for attempted murder than murder. So all those cheap guns is for all y'all. Now you got it now, thugs, criminals around the world. All the cheap guns was to keep y'all getting attempted murder charges. Because the truth is, you was never really going to kill nobody with them 380s and 9s. See? Just that y'all know that. When I was out in the streets, it was different. Meaning people walking around with revolvers, 357s, 44 Magnums, 38 snubs, 38 longs, Clint Eastwood shit, sawed-off shot. I'm talking about, hey, man, I'm telling you, I just picture my mind a fool opened up his coat showing me that shit. I knew dudes walking around with sawed-off shotguns in their coat. So I'm saying? I knew dudes that were, I'm gonna be real, y'all, I was cool with a lot of robbers. So I was, the same way I am with y'all, I was like this in the street, like a diplomat, cool with everybody. So I'm saying? My whole thing was in the street, like real life now. As long as nobody don't mess with me, I don't got no problem with nobody. Same thing I do now, joke, I did the same thing. Fool, I made killers laugh. I make shooters laugh. I make people you think is, I make their ass laugh because that's what I say. I'm a real person like that. So I'm the one that break the ice. Everybody mad. I'm the one joke. I'm the one, let's get off the streets. Let's do some other shit. So that's what I come from. So that's why I be letting y'all know I'm used to being around foul people, dirty people, the boogeyman. They scared of him. They gonna run. But these people, they fond of me. Why? Because I don't judge them. I'm not scared of them. So I'm saying? They know they being fake friends because they scared. I ain't being no fake friend. I ain't scared of you. But if you my friend, you my friend. So they just happen to be, they just do way more dirt than me, but we cool. And that's how I grew up. Like I say, my stories come from teenager. We were young men. So I'm saying? We was young men. So at the same time, 16, 17, I'm around dudes 25, 26, but they respect me like I'm their age. You know what I'm saying? I'm around people 28. They respecting me. So that's what I come from, where I come from environments where no judgment. Because in the streets, you really can't judge nobody. That's where it come from. Because what? We all out here trying to do one thing. Get money and go home. We all trying to do the same thing one way or another. That's how the streets rock. That's just what it is. No matter what it is, I'm outside. Meaning, I do what I do. I might sell my little shit. I'm outside with the boosters. I know at this time of day, they're going to boost. They're going to be back by this time with some new polo shit. It's a system in the hood. So that's how I was raised in that shit. They boosters. They sell this and that. They robbers. Those guys over there, you want to stay away from them. They killers. Them over there, they car thieves. They steal cars all day. That's what they do. And they carjack too. Stay away from them. You don't want to get life? Stay away from them. Stay away from them. Oh, this guy right here, he cool. He's a gambler. He play dice all day. You can hang with him. So this is what I come from, y'all. So that's that shit of the streets, man. But everybody eats, it always going together. Why? Well, the booster go boost. We got the money to buy the shit when they come back. Then somebody got the drugs for them to buy after that. It's a system. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Somebody, okay, he don't sell drugs, but he gonna bring you a drug customer so he can get a cut off the deal. He gonna help you make some money today. And it's a system in the hood where anybody come outside. It was a thing where you come outside, you go home with more than what you came out with. That's what it was all about. I mean, I'm not glorifying those streets or nothing, but I'm telling you, all this shit came from a place of survival. When people realize they ain't getting shit, realize they cut off from their family, realizing I got homeboys, mother straight crackhead, straight up. There ain't no fronting about it. He leave his pack home, his mother smoking up the pack, mother stealing the stash, all that shit. Mother smoking up the crack, embarrassing. all this shit. So I was around bros like that really had to get money. That they was not trying to go home poor and broke. They was tired of that shit, embarrassed. That's where a lot of that love of the streets come from. People don't want to go home, just trying to get this money. And that's where it started from. It started from people trying to change their situation. It was never, I want to be a rapper. I'm trying to be balling in front. It was never about that. It was about, yo, people come from shit. I don't like the way I'm living. Yo, bro, he got 2 sisters. He don't got his own room. He tired of that shit. It was like that. You grown, you can't bring no girls home. So one day we knew was get this money. You know what I'm saying? It was outside. So it started from that. Just trying to provide for yourself, trying to clothe yourself, feed yourself, and have fun at the same time. But that's where it started. It never started out on some trying to be this and trying to be that. It was never that. It was a bunch of young people. We just trying to survive. So I'm saying? And that's really all it was. I didn't grow up with none of that. Well, I ain't gonna say that, but as far as that betrayal shit on a certain level, nah, that killing your friend shit, nah. I've seen friends fall out and start and do dirt to each other, but not no friend kill no friend over no damn, not like that. But yeah, Galaxy Tees, that's right. That's like 05, early 2000, man. So I just wanted people to say it. That's why I was saying it like that, to let y'all know that how far back that is. But everything I just said, I was like 17, 18. So that's why I can judge the whole shit like I judged it. Because I know out of everything that happened in life, that shit, the streets ain't going to give you nothing, y'all. And if you do get it, it's going to be temporary. It was always set for failure. So these are the things that happen to people because they believed in the streets. So when I said I never believed in it, I was in it. I knew what it was about. I knew the consequences. I know what I came from. I also knew I had a purpose in the street, and I always had a plan in the street, meaning I'm not going to die in the street. I know I'm not staying on the street forever because I know this ain't reality. So that was the edge I always had on certain shit as far as being smart. When I gave out a clue earlier, don't hang with them. You better not get in the car with them. Them fools keep guns in the car. Matter of fact, they might have anything in the car. You don't even know because they grimy like that. So I'm saying, grow up with straight ground balls, tricksters, all of that. So that's all the shit I be telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? Ground balls, super grimy. You know what I'm saying? Liars, all that shit, and lie with a straight face and then laugh in the end, like that. Then I started getting older. When I got older, I realized, bro, you was around like loon balls, serial killers, like real psychopaths. Because that's what it really is. Once people living a violent life and they start thinking that shit funny, no, you become you a psychopath now, bro. So I knew psychopaths, like in the end, just looking at it. Like, damn, man, you around psychopaths, all these dudes. Man, I think some of them dudes were slow. Then I started looking at the system. I'm like, man, I think they was slow. That's why he was doing that shit like that. Then I started noticing, like, yo, certain dudes just keep getting in trouble because they didn't even know how to stop, or they didn't even know how. They were just so reckless, y'all. So I just always knew certain people, stay away from them. What's up? That's it. Now you hang with them, you're gonna be in trouble, bro. And this when I first started learning about sacrificing. So when I was young, I knew back then certain individuals will sacrifice your ass in the streets. That ain't just no Hollywood shit. No, motherfuckers will sacrifice your ass in the streets, y'all. Had you on a mission of straight failure. You know what I'm saying? They go to the break in the home, they just using you to kick the door in. You see what I'm saying? They got some shit planned, but you don't even know the plan. You just going with them. And you gonna be the one to get caught. They gonna get away. See what I'm saying? And they got it set up like that too. They got it set up where you're gonna be the idiot to get caught. They gonna get away with all the money and they gonna keep your cut. See, I seen people get done dirty, y'all. I'm telling you, man. But all that shit, I learned from that shit. How not to be. And my whole thing was not being finessed, not being tricked. So another way to make me your enemy is you trying to finesse me or get over on me. That in the streets, yeah, that right there, you trying to finesse me, get over on me, put a fast one, and I tell you, it ain't gonna work. And for you trying, it's a price to pay. Because that's where it come from way back. Yeah. When I tell you I grew up with straight finesses. Straight finesses, y'all. Like, whatever you think you got, somehow they're going to get that shit from you one way or another. You know what I'm saying? One way or another. And I'm not even that. I'm not even talking about violent robbing you. I'm talking about one way they're going to get you, one way or another. They're going to get you. So I learned, y'all. And I learned, never underestimate nobody. I saw cousins rob cousins. I saw cousins set cousins up to be robbed. Cousins setting up cousins to get their home, break it into. You thought it was a burglary. Nope. Your cousin set you up. You know what I'm saying? I guess they were mad you ain't giving no weed or some shit, but your own cousin set you up, fool. Like all that shit like that. Been learning, man. Stay away from them people, man. If you do, don't ever trust their ass. Never. So, horrific things have been seen. 2026, y'all, we all behind that shit. So that's why I'm going to all that, to let you know how far we have come from them days, y'all. Them days are nothing but war stories. These youngsters was still believing in that shit. Nah, they was gonna only go to jail and die. That's it. They ain't have enough smarts to make it. And they didn't have enough people watching their back. And remember, back then, they did not have this much technology. Back then, if you could look, this is the secret of back then, the back in the day, too, y'all growing up. Or the streets, this is the truth. As long as you can outrun the police, you always can get away. That's how the shit was. That's how it was, y'all. So I tell you, we wasn't scared. We knew that. As long as you get away, you free. Because they ain't gonna be able to catch us. That's why I told you, running was always in effect. No such thing as technology. As long as we can get away, we always gonna be free. We knew that shit, bro. And we always do one thing. They can't catch everybody. Everybody running together. They can't catch everybody. If you got caught, bro, oh well, that's on you. But we always do certain shit. So that's why I say we knew how to stay out of jail, all that shit, y'all. We all knew certain shit. We knew certain things, man. I knew dudes that'll run, fuck around, throw the gun on the roof somewhere. On the one story, they'll do something to get that gun off. They knew better. Get that shit off you. I knew they throw that shit down the gutter real quick. Get that gun off you, right? Hit the corner, right? Bend two corners, throw that shit in the dumpster, put that shit in the trash, do something, get off you. Police catch you. Where the gun at? I don't know, man. Beat your ass out. The gun at? Ain't got no gun. What you talking about? They might be looking for that shit all night. I know it's in somewhere. They don't find it. Bro ran with that shit. He wasn't going to jail. See, you the asshole. You taught to stand there. Nah, back then, niggas be running. You know what I'm saying? You got to catch me. Period. It ain't working. It's no other way. No other way. You got to catch me. That's when they started hiring track people to be officers, y'all. That's where they started from. All that shit started from when it was white police. They was getting outran, and they started hiring blacks that that do track. God damn it, that shit come from the 90s, y'all. I know the whole program because we was out running their ass. Police literally couldn't catch us back then, so we gonna have to train in New York and just be out here. They couldn't catch us anyway, and then we have to train. They coming. We go through the fucking subway. We go through that shit on the side. We up out of here. Tell you, man, that's how we grew up, psychos, man. What's up, y'all? What's up, Mr. Brown? What's up? I'll read the chat. What's up? Right? That's why you only do bad stuff alone. Trust nobody. Yeah, that's how I was then, man. I say that because I wish they just get that street shit out their head now. Like, get all that shit out your fucking head. That shit ain't about nothing now, man. It's not about nothing. Not about shit. It's not. I say it ain't about nothing because it only lead to certain places, man. Some people hit the lotto. I ain't never hit the lotto. I just made it out with my life. That was it. That was my lotto ticket. Making it out. That's about it, y'all. And it like I say, nah, man. And that's why it's not just about being in the streets. People be more hurt by believing in it. See, some of y'all never even been part of the street, but you believe in the streets. You entertain street shit. You love it. You participate in it some kind of way. See, that's why I say that's the difference. But when you understand, don't love that shit, man, fuck that shit. When I look for real, man, at the end of the day, man, that shit never did nothing for me for real. I got good runs. I did a lot of shit, but the reality is it never changed my life for the better. It didn't help me. You know what I'm saying? It never gave me a set of, I got money, I can enjoy it. It's always, I got to do something else. I got to do this. I got to do that. It was always like that. You know what I'm saying? So I ran around for years chasing money. That's why I tell y'all now, chasing money. I did the same shit. Leave this job, go to that job, pay more money. Then go to this, chasing money. I realized I got to a point, chasing money my whole life. Somehow nothing still changed. Same shit. More money, more bills. More money, you just gonna get a better car. You get more money, you just gonna get more space crib. You get more money, you just gonna do more shopping. You get more credit cards, just gonna jack them up. That's all you're gonna do, bro. And that's what all that ever happened. And then once I tell you I learned all this shit, then I just like, damn, life is way more simple than what I thought it was. And that's how the shit came down. Meaning, everybody see you shining, but they don't see when you got to go to that pawn shop. You know what I'm saying? I got tired of that. Falling off, got to go to the pawn shop, pawn shit, go back, get it out, and you know what I'm saying? Tired of that shit. Life struggles. You doing good this time? You might get 2 years straight. 3rd year, shit start looking bad. Man. That's why I say everything they going through now, I know about that. I know about when the game slow up. Because when they say shit's going to be slow, it's going to be slow. When the game slow up, you got to get a job. So when I knew people wasn't getting a job this time, I said, nah, they going to be finished, y'all. This time, they ain't going to make it. They ain't going to make it. Because that's when a lot of this shit started, y'all. When I started hustling and shit, yeah, I'll tell you, all this shit apply to our life. When Bill was first president at that time, and I tell you, they was making them laws, all the crack laws made when I was a teenager, the 3 strikes you out made when I was a teenager, the whole shit was made towards us because we were the teenagers that was going to get all that time because they understood it was a different thinking and uprising of these kids getting this drug money, even though we were the ones used to destroy the communities at the same time. So the thing is this, those laws were in place, and this is when they first started, you're going to get all this damn time. Because before the crack game, it was no such thing as nobody going to jail for a whole lot of years unless you really did some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Think about it, before crack was made, it was no such thing as going to jail for 5 years when people just smoking weed. So I'm saying, because back then you only went to trouble. You only went to jail most likely if you got caught with a gun and shooting somebody. But I remember when people had guns, but they wasn't really shooting people like that still. So, bro, remember that era? Remember back? Okay, we young. It was like this. First, it was just about putting the gun out, scaring people. Then it went to, you pull that gun out, you better shoot it. Then it went to that shooting shit. But before that, I remember a motherfucker put out a gun. Everybody be shook. They be scared. Even the nigga pull out a gun, be scared to shoot because he don't want nobody for real. He gonna pull it out though, let you know, don't play with me. And that was enough back then. You scared people with that. You know what I'm saying? But then it went to, you better use that shit. So what happened is this. People was pulling out guns on people, and they didn't know times had changed. And bro didn't know. He pulled the gun out on that dude earlier, but he came back that night and smoked his ass. That's when that shit started. That's when it first started as a teenager. Because I remember when it went from knives. It went from knives to jumping people. No, let me break it down. It went from fighting with the hands. You had to have hands. So me in my neighborhood, I got my respect from the days of fighting. My neighborhood, I'm known by my government name. Anybody that know me growing up and call me by my government name, they know me. But I built my name as a fighter, young, fighting fair ones, and earning my bones with the hands. So before the gun shit came into play, I was already respected. That's why I say it was other levels. Now you respect it from the hands. Now they get this. We call it gunplay. Now we in the gunplay era. So then it was all about if you gonna bust your gun, so you ain't gonna say that nobody do nothing to you. But before I went to the guns, it was jumping people. So nice with their hands. This where it all started, y'all. Those that were nice with their hands was able to fuck you up. And this back in the days of fair ones, meaning if it's a fair one, I got my peoples with me, you got yours. But one of us about to get fucked up in front of everybody. So when certain dudes started getting their ass whipped, they the ones had to go back and get the pistol. That's where it started from. He got his ass whipped so bad in the fair one, he had to go get the gun. Because that's how it was going down. So I'm saying? Then what happened? Part of that was the jumping. That's when everything, that's when jumping first started. Wilding. When the Central Park shit happened, I'm a teenager watching that shit on the news. They older than me, but I'm watching that shit. Oh, they going to jail for wilding. But the secret is the whole New York was wilding. But that jumping shit is what started the gunplay too. Because people started jumping people. Some people was jumping the wrong person, and they was coming back strapped. Remember y'all jumped him earlier? That's why I say it was in the movie Malice. It was in movies, but that shit was happening in real life. And I'm talking about New York. So remember y'all jumped him earlier that day? He came back and smoked. One of y'all blew his head off. Because y'all jumped him, remember? And that's when the message first started getting out. Negroes ain't going for that jumping shit no more. That's when they went to the full, you better be strapped era. And that's what it was all about. You better be strapped. Because you might get jumped. That was one thing. But I remember when it was fair ones, then jumping, then it went to firearms. And ever since it went to guns, it didn't stop. Because now the new generation had all these movies. They kept watching and watching and watching and watching from BET. But everything they grew up on is about us, how we was raised. And they kept our lifestyle going with that gangster shit and taught it to them, but they was stupid. They didn't know what they was doing. Meaning, not saying nothing to be proud of being gangster. When I say gangster, that just means, that means survival, y'all. When I say being gangster, it's surviving. Because if you're not gangster, you're not going to make it. So everything that I did and we had to do was survival, y'all. Like being a punk, you wasn't going to make it. If you was a punk, anything your mother got you was going to get taken. If you was a punk, anything you did was going to get taken from you. Like if you was a punk, you couldn't go nowhere. My neighborhood, you couldn't go to the store and pull out a $5 bill if you was a punk. Whether it was your mother money or not, it was going to take your shit. These are facts. So you couldn't be a punk if you wanted to. And if you want to be a punk, you better stay in the house. You couldn't ride no bike. Anything you come outside is getting taken. All right? You're not going to have no girlfriend. She's going to get taken. They might beat you up in front of your girlfriend. Right? That's how I grew up. All right? So it was certain things you had to do to survive. You know what I'm saying? I never got jumped. Thank God I never got jumped. Never got my ass whipped. I ain't gonna say I ain't never lose a fight. But I never got my ass whipped. Hell no. Never had nobody beat blood out of me. I never got feet put on me. But in the streets, that's a blessing. Man, some dudes might have got jumped, but they never got smoked and killed. But when I say gangster in the streets, it's all survival, y'all. That shit was never going to be proud of, you know what I'm saying? But that shit is a ritualistic walk you go through. What I tell people, like, I know how I came up. You know what I'm saying? The way I came up and raised. That's why I tell you shit like, ain't nobody perfect. Like, I'm not nobody to fight. Like, none of that shit. And it's not about certain things, just that, nah, man. I was on the streets, y'all. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Even if I was just rolling dice in the crowd, we rolling dice, money on the floor. I'm in the streets. So I ain't, you know what I'm saying? No. Like, I'm not that dude. Now, the people that flew straight their whole life, they the ones should be praised. No, saluted. People that flew straight their whole life, never dealt with that shit. They the ones, man, should be saluted. That's important. But, nah, y'all. And that's what I be talking about. This whole era, I'm talking about, like I said, my life, my people, my family, the people I've been around, our neighborhoods, that RAPE shit was never normal. It never was allowed. It didn't go down like that. I gave y'all clues. Because me growing up, if you were the RAPE somebody, that means you was going to die. All right? So I don't know about other people's neighborhood. But my whole life, I was around environments. If you violate somebody's family, you're going to pay a price. See, that was code of the streets. I don't care if you smack the wrong person. If you take the wrong person bike, you're going to have problems. So, yet alone, touching on somebody, that shit was not a reality where we from, where I was no way around it. And mind you, back then, up north, still, I'm visiting down south back then. So I never was around certain shit because it was a code. You mess with certain people, you're going to pay. It was no way escaping it. You touch the wrong, you're going to fucking pay. Now, I seen that shit happen. Now, I remember back in the day, my homeboy smacked this girl. Man, she would have got a whole family. Man, they chased them around the whole Brooklyn for him. They chased his ass around the whole Brooklyn for a minute. They were chasing us at like on some real shit. We young. On some playing around shit. You know how dude beefing, he smacked her. She would have got her uncles, cousins, chasing around the whole time. Like, I saw that many times. I saw my homeboy, he had a little cousin. His little cousin got hit by the car by mistake. And my homeboy ran to that driver, started fucking him up in the street. You hit my dick, you hit my cousin. Beat his ass right in the car. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, I put out people, you ain't playing with their family, y'all. They coming for you, man. No kind of way. So we talk about this Geppetto art, man. That shit wasn't a reality for me and mine. Like I said, I don't know what happened in other places, but I know certain places. If you said something wrong to the wrong person, family, they coming for you, man. They coming to your house just like so disrespectfully. You gonna have like 8 people at your doorbell. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't playing, you ain't ready for that. All because you done said that just did some petty shit playing around with somebody you ain't supposed to be playing with. So like I said, all them things was taught early. Like, that's how I grew up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And I grew up in a neighborhood like that too, where certain people got the right to put hands on your ass, and ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So it was certain grown men that'll put hands on you. So I got broke down with body shots young, because we doing shit we ain't supposed to be doing, breaking glass, and I get caught. You know what I'm saying? He tried to tear my head off, but I'm ducking and dodging. I told you about this before. He give me body shots. But he taught me a lesson. And he, to this day, a big homie, but I tell you, I took all my losses young. When I was like, got far, you want to talk about me getting my ass whipped? Like, embarrassed, young. So I'm saying, young, I got all my embarrassment young. When I gave people the clues, like every time I talk about of a certain time, that's my juvenile life, because I was a juvenile delinquent, more or less. I was a young menace. Man, that's when I was doing all the dirt. That's when I did any, like when I could be talking about something, you might think it was recent, 10 years ago. Nah, everything was from a juvenile, because we was moving so fast, and that's what it was. You see what I'm saying? That's why I got most of my learning that. So I had learned a whole lot before I was even 21. But when I was 21, that's when I started getting my grown man on and learning about other shit. The world, credit cards, paying rent, you know what I'm saying? Going to work every day, punching clocks. You know, that's when I started learning other shit. That was after 21, but I was already done with the streets by 21. I was already knowing the streets about, like, man, sometimes that shit be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I want to try something else. So that's when I started doing other things like working. But this is what I was saying before. Even though you work, you still what? You in tune with the streets. So I remember going to work, still rushing to go back outside like I'm missing something. Well, I'm rushing back outside after work to go smoke some weed or whatever it was. Still running back to the hood. Even if I was working a legitimate job, it's something about that hood. Because we know what? That's where the girls at. So that's what keep you coming back to that hood too. The women. That's also it's all a system, bro. See, that's why every city got all those projects, because that's where the woman at. So when you get the money, you make it, you're going to come back to one of those projects one way or another, man, because you know the projects, that's where it's good at. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it always was. I don't know why. Like, it's these rumors and shit, like, you know, the girls for the project be having the best stuff. Like, that's the rumors growing up. That's what it be. You know what I'm saying? The project where the girls got the best stuff at. and they they different. So we knew that back then, man. And the hood is set up where, bro, you always gonna come back to that hood, man. And that's how you always gonna get in trouble, one way or another, bro. A lot of men not gonna risk their life. They not gonna tell the truth that some men got caught with guns because they was going to a girl house and he had to bring that gun to go get some, but he didn't know he was gonna get caught. Yeah, man, that coochie had been doing wild stuff, man. This dude, bro, you got into a shootout over that shit. He go to see the girl. Dudes in the neighborhood mad because he coming to see one of the girls in their neighborhood. Now they beefing over her, and somebody gonna end up shot over that shit. I done seen that shit. Or now it might be dudes in your neighborhood saying, any dude come through this neighborhood to her house, the old girl house, every dude come to see her today, we gonna rob his ass. That's the shit they was doing. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know, you going to see this girl, man, you about to get robbed, bro. You know what I'm saying? And bros knew that. That's why they was keeping that strap, risking their life for that ass, yo. That went on for a lot of dudes in jail for that. Caught with guns, coming from the girl crib, going. You know what's up, bro. So I tell y'all the clues, man. Certain shit I knew. If you need a gun, that means you don't need to be going out there. But I know the truth. If certain woman was so bad, dudes risk it all. You going straight to that hood. He don't care if that hood just had a murder last night. If he knows she working with something, if she say come to the crib, and plus he don't want to look like no punk, you got to go to that crib, bro. Yo, that's what I was telling LJ before, right? When I was young, I had a bad chick from Red Hook Projects. I'm talking about I was like 12. She was bad. Yo, every project trip was pretty as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what that's about, but that's how I was growing up. I don't know what that's about. Because the truth is, that's where all my girlfriends always came from. And I'm just looking at it. Damn, is that a coincidence? All my girls be straight from the hood, man. I don't know what that's about, but that's why I had to change that, y'all. That's why now I be chilling. I don't be on that hood shit. But I think that shit came back from young. I had a pattern of messing with beautiful hood chicks and nothing but trouble. But nah, man, I know what's up. That's why all these sayings come from the hood where it's all good at, man. Because you was able to go in the hood with nothing, have a whole lot of fun, whole lot of laughing, whole lot of everything, weed, money, and females. And you might play basketball with the bros. You got a lot of shit going on. And you have fun. And that's how it was, you know what I'm saying? So I never thought it was going to sound like some old school shit. That ain't my fault because people stop like when I be talking, y'all, I don't look at it like it be a long time ago. I think that's what made me crazy. Like, it seemed like all this shit was just yesterday. It seemed like how did that, what happened? Like, it wasn't nothing major. It was just basic shit that just stopped. And everything else became so more important. But that was the plan to get us away from all the basic, simple shit. Now, if we took away all the crime and the drug dealing, all that shit would have been perfect, beautiful times. And a lot of things will be owned by now. A lot of people wouldn't have went to prison. A lot of people wouldn't have become junkies. A lot of people wouldn't have lost property. A lot of being that people were fiends and all this shit selling drugs, that made less people have careers. So whatever I tell you, it's a reason why all this is like that, because it's a big process. When I know people that was doing dirt that was older than me back then, and they probably still didn't change. Because that's the other thing I don't talk about. At this same time, I was always around older people, y'all, older men, older women. I always been like that my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Because at my mind, I was always just grown. So that's why I feel weird sometimes, because I translate through different eras too. So I could be telling you a story about when I'm 14, but at the same time, I'm with people that's 21, 22. They grown as hell. I'm with them. I ain't doing shit. I'm just with them. I'm just there watching and seeing shit. Because, you know, you got your point in life where you around stuff, you just there, but you ain't doing shit. Like, okay, ladies, you might have sat around your aunts and them. You wasn't really hanging with them. You were just around, but you was around enough to listen and see what the fuck they got going on at their age. But you wasn't hanging with them. So that's how I was young. When I get a chance to be around the old heads, I'm grown. You know what I'm saying? But I was learning shit. So without my thing is I was smart enough to know this. As I learned from the older people, I'm already smarter than everybody my age. I'm already ahead of them. So that was like always that's how I always was. I knew when you go around older people that's really shut up, mind your business, play your position. And by you doing that, they're gonna let you hang around longer. By you doing that, they're gonna put you all the different things. You know what I'm saying? That's how I knew. Once you prove to grown up, you can shut the fuck up. You ain't no little kid and you stupid. They're gonna let you rock out a little bit. And that's how you gonna learn shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I knew that. Because a lot of that come from too, not having young brothers and sisters. So at night, I gotta hang around older people sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, say I'm outside, I might not gotta be in the house at 9 o'clock, but my friend, he gotta be in the house 8. I got an hour left, but the old heads, they still outside. I'm about to go sit around there and see what they talk about. That's what I used to do, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go, I'm about to go sit around the old heads, see what they talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because mind you, I was smart enough to know this shit too. Like, when I'm in like elementary school, going to junior high school, I'm hanging around them because they in high school. So I'm trying to learn that high school shit, and I'm trying to just like get my clout up because I don't got no clout, and I'm hanging around them. They in high school. So I do all this shit back there. Y'all just do certain shit. Elementary school people, that's my friends, but I don't know what the high school people be doing. What they be. But don't remember back then when you young, the high school people looked like they was grown as hell. You know what I'm saying? But they wasn't just 17, 18, but they was grown as hell back then. That's why I said I remember how that shit was. So I was like, I want to learn about high school because I knew I got to go to high school one day, and we in New York. And that's when you got to leave home, and you got to take trains, and I got to know this high school shit before my time. So I always knew a little shit. I'm about to hang around the high school people for some time. I got to learn from them too. For real, y'all. So I was just like that. I've always been a person. I'm cool with everybody, y'all. Cool with everybody. Cool with everybody. So I go chill with a bunch of people. I always been like that. Like my neighborhood, right? We from this side, you know, sides. My people that know about neighborhoods with sides. We from this side. Then you got the front. We don't rock with them. We in the back. My generation, I started the shit up. Man, I'll be with my side and I'll be on the other side. I'm the first person in my neighborhood that linked both sides because that's how I got down. So I'm cool with everybody. So I'm getting when it's time to play football, certain shit, I got everybody playing. So I was like that. Then I got everybody from my neighborhood. We're going to play them down the block. So I was always one of them people, y'all, bridges. I bring people together. I was always like that. You know what I'm saying? I always been like that. I'm the one also, I can stop beef, stop shit. So I'm one of them people like that, a fixer, y'all. I'm one of them people. Like, you got some shit going on, I can help fix the shit. Like, you got some beef, all right, let me go talk to this dude. So I always been that person, y'all, mediator. So I'm saying I always been that. So that's how it was growing up. And I was cool with everybody. So when it was that front against the back, I was like, man, I ain't with all that. I'm playing the whole neighborhood. Because guess what? Sometimes y'all don't even be outside. So I got to go hang in the front because y'all gonna be outside. So that was my whole thing. I knew this shit young. No, I'll be cool with everybody because you never know who you're going to hang with that day. That's what I always knew. You never know who's going to be the last outside that day. So I knew certain shit, y'all. So I was a real, like, hood child. Like that's why I tell you, street orientated on just being criminal shit. If you look at it like a village, I was always a young man in the village that you see in the movies that always just know what's going on. The young, I was everywhere, know everything. It's just always around some shit, but I know everything that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. They can send me to the store, come back with the change. Like, that's where it all start from. So meaning these things were shaping my character at 13, 14. Character being shaped. Not knowing it though, you know what I'm saying? There's freedom. So by the time I was 14, we was already taking the train and the bus by ourselves, going shopping and shit. We're doing that at 14 in New York. We was already doing that. So I'm going to Jamaica and Queens, downtown Brooklyn, by myself. We that's how we grew up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Young doing this shit. I'm 14, but the other little bro, they 12. But we got a 2-year age on them, so we go together to shop. Mom, you ain't buying my clothes? Hell no. I'm in high school. About to be freshman. That shit. My mother stopped buying my clothes 6th grade. I like real shit. It's just these numbers. I ain't just saying 6th grade. I was 11. My mother stopped buying my. Like, I'm not keeping real with you. After that last time I got joked on, that was it. That was it, bro. I tell all y'all that. I have not been roasted since I was like going on 11. Like that last summer, I ain't been roasted ever since, y'all. So I've been joking and cooking since then. After I got cooked, like, man, I was like, that's it. My mom ain't buying my shit no more. No. After that, that's what like, I'm going to Macy's. Can you take me to Kings Plaza? Can you take me downtown? I'm going to A&M. I'm going to Macy's. I'm going to the polo section. That's when I had to step it up. You know what I'm saying? So I was wearing Lacoste, polo. At this time, Nautica wasn't popping like that. Tommy wasn't. I'm talking about before that. When the 90 Air Maxes coming out, all that shit. Like that time, like polo jeans. That's when it was about being polo down, like certain shit. I'm talking about 11. We on it like that. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All the people from my neighborhood, they already putting us on. But I'm like I say, I understood that. Gotta step this dressing shit up now. Mom picking out your clothes, shit, high waters. These shits knock off. This shit no name brand. These shits fucking tight. You know what I'm saying? The corny ass shit. Nah, mine. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? That's where it started, y'all. So I was about to say, that's where the whole gear shit starting off. This when we start calling that shit gear. Then we start competing with each other who got the best gear. This when it started. Okay, I'm a polo dude. My bro on purpose, he gonna be a Tommy Hill dude. My other bro, he gonna be a Nautica dude on purpose. Because everybody got their own shit. So that's what we doing. He trying to prove to me he got the most Nautica shit. I'm trying to prove to him I got the best. So that's how we was rocking. Okay, he a my bro be on the Jordans. I'm gonna be on the Air Max shit. Like that's just how we was, y'all. It always been like that. It was never that copy shit. It always was different. We always been like that. So what I'm saying that is now, this is what I want to repeat. I'm gonna do a video on that. When I look back, no, y'all, until somebody prove me wrong, the 90s was the greatest decade in history, y'all. I think in our modern times, I think the 1990s was the greatest time ever. I'm gonna do a special on it to prove it to y'all. If anybody want to challenge me, you could do that. My opinion, the 90s was the best decade era ever, 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 ever. And that's what I'm telling y'all. It wasn't no fucking real racism back then. It really wasn't. These agendas kept being pushed and pushed and pushed. There was so much fun going on every level, y'all. No, the 90s. Because damn it, when I looked up, I'm like, damn it, everything now comes from the 90s, period. Everything now is just an upgrade for the 90s or it's just still 90s. There's no way around it, y'all, at all. Because I did the research. I try to do it. I try to outthink myself. I said, nah, man. It ain't just because that's where I grew up. No, the 90s was the best era ever. Ever. When I started thinking about everything that got launched in the 90s, just in that 10-year span, I swear you will see damn near everything from that 90s gap. Don't forget, the internet took off. Windows 95 and all that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. 95, the computer took off. 99. So, like, see, the rap, like everything, the whole concept of rap becoming millionaires. That shit started in the 90s. Like, everything to this day. People talk about, like, you know, certain things. It's like everything. So, when I looked, I'm like, yo, people, like, nothing really changed. People changed. I said, people actually just been going in big circles. Everything people doing, like, most of the things been done already, or it's like some shit to make it look different, but everything is really the same, and nobody did nothing different, and they didn't top. I said, yo, they didn't even top the 90s. The 90s ain't been topped yet. That's why I keep throwing these jabs at y'all for the movies. We go to movies. We go anywhere. I did my homework, y'all. We go anywhere around the clock. Even the way, okay, let's go to video games. Look how certain video games was like hard as hell, like Legend of Zelda, like all these different things that was hard. Mario Kart, like games that just brought energy. You know what I'm saying? It was different. A video game store been different. A video game period been different. A system been different. You know what I'm saying? When you and your friends played the game was a different vibe. It was for real. These fools grew up playing house to house, not even together. That's not real. That's not. We grew up playing with 4 controllers of the game. We playing Madden Live with 4 controllers right in the house together. We bevels on that shit. So I'm saying, but we was having fun. We knew how to have fun. It was never based on money. Because our whole shit was, if you ain't got it, we got it. So we all, like, we good. We only needed money if we was going to do something. If we wasn't going to do nothing, it ain't like we needed no money to have fun, because that's just what we going to do. And I just look like, nah, everything come from the 90s. Everything, y'all. So when I sized it up, I'm like, nah, the 90s was the greatest time in history. I mean that shit. The 90s was the best decade of this era and any other era. Better than goddamn 1800s. It don't matter how far you go back. It was the 90s, y'all. Don't forget, Silicon Valley established. That was a big accomplishment. It's also what I wanted people to understand when I trash the 60s, because they don't want you to understand, like, you're not understanding the 90s is your history now. Everything created in the 80s is your history. Everything from 2001 is your history now. You don't got to just focus on no damn 60s. You done missed 30 years of the recent history. No, everything going on now, I can say I helped tribute to that. Because I remember when that shit started organically, like everything just started. Nothing. A lot of shit did not start from rappers, y'all. Everything in rap emulated us. That's what happened. They was emulating us. We were for sale. Our image, the shit we was doing, they sold it. Cashed out on it. Because I told we were the era of geniuses. When I know how y'all we talk about these rappers in school. Well, you know how many friends I had with the art design? My cousin with the graphic arts. When I started thinking as I got older, damn, I had bros going to school to be artists. Bros going to school to deal with fashion. I remember bros with all these different dreams and inspirations. Bros knew how to do cartoons. Like talent, y'all. Talent. I had people they talk about Biggie and Busta Rhymes. I got a homie from my hood, went to the same school as them. So I'm saying, or when they went to Westinghouse, my homie from my hood went to Westinghouse. He older than me. He around their age. See, I had homeboys from my hood, facts, making gold tee fronts at Westinghouse High School, right? My homeboy so good, he started making gold fronts out the crib. But he learned in fucking high school, Westinghouse. See what I'm saying? In New York. That's how good the high schools was. Meaning I knew dudes that had talent, was going somewhere in life. But that's why I say we get older, you looking at it like, damn, a lot of bros had talent. Where that, you know what I'm saying? This is what it was, y'all. When I started really looking like, yo, like we're talking about geniuses, y'all. Like we had a homeboy. Right now, if you bring up any fucking laptop, anything, you can bring up a beat machine, anything. Come back tomorrow, he know that shit. No manual, no nothing. He know that shit. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, he a friend so cool, he'll fuck around, let you hold his game system. Why? He got more than one. Every day a system come out, he buy that shit. And my friend so cool, he let you hold one. You want to hold an Xbox? You want to hold a PlayStation? Which one you want to hold? You want to hold a beat machine? He bored with that beat, but he got another one. Like straight nerd, straight tech, about that life. You know what I'm saying? Cool as hell. Like I said, I grew up with people like that. Like I said, a balance. But we ain't trying to be like that. We trying to just chill, man. We got spots. We got people. We got homeboys we chill with. They ain't into that shit. They don't get down like that. But they also watch our back and keep us out the way. You know what I'm saying? So These are the dimensions of survival, man. You always got to have good friends in your corner, shit like that. Yeah, y'all. So this is why we talk about everybody got dumbed down with the arts, man. People dumb as hell now. I knew how to draw. My drawing inspired me to be a barber because I was a young protege cutting hair back then. Well, I would cut hair at 14. I would cut hair back then, y'all. So I knew how to do designs. Like I was doing that shit back then. I was just working with one pair of clippers. That's all I did. That wasn't professional, but I knew how to fade, grown up hair. So I had my little hustle back then too. That's when I first started getting money, my hair cutting. So I was doing that. But my haircut came from me drawing, y'all. I swear to God. I used to draw haircuts. Already was doing graffiti, but I used to just draw different designs, freestyling. And back then, I used to also draw clothes and shit. Different jeans, shirts. I was just doing that. I had to draw a pattern. This is what I used to do. Just draw a board of crib, drawing designs and hairstyle, like designs in the cut. Then next thing you know, I started experimenting with my homeboy and let me experiment on him. So I had a shit I drew, and I'd be right there trying to put it in his hair. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I experiment on my friends, and that's how I got my skills up. You know what I'm saying? That's how I started. But it started for me drawing. Now, remember I told you earlier, as I'm cutting hair, I'm collecting comic books and cards. See, I'm young now. I'm 13 years old, y'all. No bullshit. This is when I'm 12 going on 13. This is the process. Cutting hair for a side hustle, learning my way cutting, still into it rap music. All right. Still indulging in playing sports outside. We still ride, we still do a lot of shit, but this is where we start to get shaped at our talents. So as I'm cutting hair, we also got our little hustles. You know, we doing stuff like giving out flyers and shit like that. So we got our little hustles going on. We start to learn how to buy our own stuff. And like I said, this is where it all starts off, but it has to start from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And all that shit is gone now. It's not that it's gone, y'all. It's just that it's a false reality everybody's put in. That's all it is. Nothing has changed except for people's beliefs and lifestyle. Because on the back end, everything I say to y'all is still going on. It's just other people doing it. Yeah, other people's doing what we used to do. Yep. This is the research I've been doing. When I tell y'all I be studying other departments. Yeah. Hold up. True Fudge, what's up? Damn right, you had to have money to have games. You gotta remember back then, a video game $50. I remember some video games got exclusive. They were 70. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was never into paying that much for games, but I remember back then. They still that much now, but I remember back then when 50 was a whole lot of money. Like, you know, yeah. But shit, video game was $50 back then. All right, what's good, y'all? All right, about to get up out. What's good, Punch? What's up, y'all? If y'all straight, we about to be straight for a minute. I've been cooking up on here for a minute straight for New Year's Eve. Time flies, y'all. It's 4 o'clock already. They had, I don't know what they had going on YouTube, but these are some of the signs, man. Like I said, out of all the days, I knew why they jugged the channel, but you see this right here? This was earlier YouTube, man. This was the report earlier. Before I was streaming, after they did a blackout, y'all. The numbers wasn't on the video. I was like, yo, what's happening is people watching the video, but they not counting the numbers. After I went live, the video was gone for a minute. I'm like, yo, what the hell they doing? The video was gone. You see the peaks? This is the peaks of the signals. So it was a time last night in the AM. You see something happened. This shit went black. Then as the morning it got better. But you'll see that's 11 o'clock. It went back up a little bit, but before that is when I was on. So it was still messed up. It was different things. So you have 48% streaming complaints. Then you had a certain percentage of the apps dysfunction, and then the website acting up. So you see that right here. That was between last night and this morning. So yeah, this shit weird. It's very weird. What's up, Punch? What's up, bro? I bought my own games back then, working for my dad. Yup. That's when you work that side hustle. You be good back then, man. People don't know that's a teaching. Salute, Dramatic. Making money young is what does it, y'all. You gotta understand. People gotta understand these things, man. When you young and you making money or you earn some money, that shit do something to you young. That shit teach you. You always can earn it. You can get it again. Like, it's different. That's why as I got older, I put it together. That shit has to be taught. Getting money is taught. It was taught to me. Man, I don't know how to be broke. I don't know how to just accept being broke. That's not in me. I was taught to pack bags. Like I said, I just always knew about money. I knew about certain shit. But when you young and you get money, or even if it's you getting allowance, and I know people know how to stack their allowance money, they stack it up. You was teaching yourself back then, and I know a lot of y'all went on to be good people with money. So that shit is taught knowing how to handle money. And it really is. It really is, y'all. Y'all know you with your friends, you always got the friend, or it could have been you. You was the one penny pinch in your pocket, or you the one turn around when everybody know you got money. You always knew something about respecting that money and keeping it safe and protecting it. You knew that because it was already in you to get money. Because I always tell people, like, people that don't respect money, the ones always gonna be broke anyway when they don't respect money. So you gotta respect all bills the same, all money the same. Like, you gotta respect $1 like you do $20. Like, you gotta respect $5 like a $50 bill. Like, that's how I look at money, y'all. When I tell you I don't chase money, I understand what money is. I respect a quarter, a penny. Shit, money is money. It all adds up. So I respect it all. But people that don't respect money, I respect money enough to ever participate in some shit called making it rain. I mean it. Not saying, okay, if I would tip a woman, I just give it to her. You know what I'm saying? Me just throwing money, I ain't doing no shit like that. I bet you anybody was throwing money, I bet you they don't got it now. Yeah. There's a lot of things you can do to curse yourself. You're literally throwing the money away. You're throwing the money away. Told you I'm superstitious, y'all. Meaning I'm not spooky, but certain things I believe in. Like when your hand itching, put in your pocket, certain things like that. And anything I believe in, I tried it. It works for me. So I'm about to tell you, don't worry about what I say. Don't follow me. You believe in what you believe in. But a lot of things I speak on has worked for me. So I got my own belief system as well. See, that's really what it is. I got my own belief system that worked for me. And I'm into shit like that. Like, if my hands start itching, I'm going to take it like something good coming. But the saying is, you're supposed to put your hand in your pocket. You're supposed to scratch it, or you rub it in your pocket when your hand itching. Yeah. But I say that because money is an energy in a certain flow. And I was never into disrespecting money, y'all, to the point where in it, like cash days and all that, I always kept my money organized a certain way all the time. You'll see people that's messing with money, they be broke a lot. People be always messing with money and just always messing with money and scrappy, they be struggling a lot. Like that money is a science, y'all. I'm telling you, people love money, but they don't respect it. They don't know how to treat it. They don't know how to, that's what it is. So money got its own way of whipping your ass too. Yeah, money is different too. Money got its own energy too, y'all. So you love money so much. Money do like man, money will treat you like a hoe. So you're going to love this money. You're going to do all this shit for it. And somehow it's always going to leave your ass. And you always going to be chasing it. Money will play you too. That's why I say a lot of people flipped out for a lot of reasons. So once people got on that chasing money shit and thirsty for doing it, they've been lost. They didn't know when you do anything for money means in the end, you're not even going to be able to enjoy the money because you just did anything for it. So this is what happened. Okay, you did anything for the money. Your curse is also you didn't even learn how to make it. You didn't learn how to make it, and you didn't learn how to keep the money, which is all different sciences. First, you gotta learn how to make it. Then you gotta learn how to keep it. What's the other one? Investing it. You gotta learn how to invest the money. See how there's levels to money? Or your brain knows spend it. Spend that shit. Remember all these songs? Spend that shit. Your brain thinks spend. Everybody else think caress the money, wrap it up, shoebox it, bank it, flip it, invest it. Your brain blow it. It's different belief systems and thinking the way shit is the way it is, y'all. Who fucking talks like that? Blow the money. Spend it. Spend it all. Fuck it. Ball till you fall. Fuck it. Who does that, y'all? You said it's all shit psycho now? Me and you gonna go to this spot and we're gonna prove to each other who gonna throw the most money on the floor. We're gonna prove it to each other. Who gonna throw the most? Not who gonna go shopping and come home with the most shopping bags. Not we gonna have a competition at the jewelry store. We're gonna see who bought the most grams of gold. We ain't gonna do that. We gonna go somewhere and see who can throw the most money on the ground and waste that shit. See how that shit loony now? These things went on as normal for a long time, y'all. So what I always tell you, it's the reason why shit is the way it is, y'all. I saw people throw a lot of money. I'm never going. I'm traumatized by seeing them raking up money in strip clubs, putting it in trash bags. That's why I can't feel sorry for nobody, y'all. I saw the money being made, but I also remember it was a big joke. It was a big game. It was a big mockery. Remember? This thing got all the smiles on those faces, y'all. When you saw all that money in the club raining and on the ground. Remember all those videos you saw? You know we got flooded with so many videos of money. They got all those smiles you saw. They got all those smiles everybody did in the club with that smile and that drink. And everybody smiling in the club. And you just think, where they at now? What the fuck they doing now? I wonder, what are all them people doing now? They shut down the strip clubs, flushed all their ass to OnlyFans. When did this happen? In the pandemic. When I say everything switched and we're going to push y'all out the strip clubs and you're going to work on OnlyFans. Black China, cash me out, all y'all going to promote it. We in the house, we'll give y'all some money. Y'all go online and say y'all just made $1 million off OnlyFans. Got them. There you go. Let's go. OnlyFans popping. Now, every chick that was a stripper, a hoe, now what they do, run the OnlyFans. But before that, understand, they shut down the strip clubs. They tell you, this how they set traps, guys. I want y'all to see the traps that was set already. Y'all were already prostituting off Backpage, Craigslist, okay? Speed it up. Y'all just went through strip club culture, all these cities, Atlanta, Miami, making it rain, money stacks, getting this money. Then we're going to shut down where y'all make y'all money at. Strip clubs. We're going to shut down your money. It's called a pandemic. But what you don't know is, after the pandemic, you're never going to strip again. You're going to work on OnlyFans. You don't know that yet, but we got it planned for you, see? You're going to be in the house, and by about 2022, you're going to be on OnlyFans. And then in 23, you're going to really be desperate. More y'all going to be on OnlyFans. And then 2024, more y'all going to be on OnlyFans. But you're never going back to that strip club. That's what they did to them, y'all. So now everybody that was making it rain for the, getting that money, now they all stuck online now. The Last Dance. No more making cash. No more making it rain. You bitches gonna get your money through cash apps and shit like that. That's what they did to them. So that's what I'm telling you. Everybody got set up. Now look at the stripper. She been stripping her whole life. Look at it now. She been stripping since 18. Now she's 38. All she ever knew was how to strip and dance. What else she gonna do? Oh, don't forget. She 38 now. She been stripping 20 years. She went to Atlanta to go to college in 2005, dropped out. Whole time, she was working as a stripper. But guess what? She never paid the student loan back. Next month, they coming for that. She didn't get make it. She didn't get a degree. She didn't pay the student loan back. Atlanta shut down, can't strip no more. Can Can you see where this went at? Now, mind you, she was stripping for 20 years, making thousands, living in condos, all that. But all of a sudden, she just stopped. That's where they got them at now, y'all. See, the big trick was when I spoke about all that old shit, the reason why it was more money dancing before, because it was way more tax-free money outside. Way more street drug money. This era was a strip club era of people with regular jobs and bullshit little hustles, thinking they gonna all get rich. This is what was happening. So I'm saying this is what was happening. This is what happened already. So can you now see how rap is the Pied Piper? Now look at how if the rap scene never would have went to Atlanta, it would have never been used as a magnet to get everybody around the world to come down there. And everybody getting caught up in these traps that went nowhere. You see it now? If we had to get the reports, how many people graduated from those colleges in Atlanta between the year of 2009 to 2025? How many blacks actually graduated? Let's take the percentage of all those who went during that era to who graduated and moved on with careers. If we did those numbers, I'm pretty sure they would not look right. This fantasy shit, y'all, it was a damn religion. People always talk about Babylon. Key word to Babylon, mystery. Mystery is also tied in with the word fantasy. So when I tell you, the people who are the most hypocrites are the main Babylonian citizens. Because Babylon is confusion, y'all. Confusion means a bunch of everything. Well, I'll tell you, everything is not evil and wicked like you think. Babylon means what? Confusion. So, hey, when you're always confused, you don't never know shit. You always dealing with all this other shit. Somebody's confused. Not knowing this, not knowing that, not knowing this, all this unaware shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's confused. You start out one way, you wind up over here, don't even know how you got there. Somebody's lost, confused. See, when they said there was a lost tribe, no, that means you're the confused tribe. You don't got to know no race or color. If you see some people confused, they're the lost tribe. They're the ones victims of Babylon. That's a joke, man. I told you, Babylon is not a real place. It's a world that really don't exist. But the people who are the confused ones, they live in Babylon every fucking day. Code word of Babylon, fantasy land. Told y'all it's all wordplay, y'all. Babylon is fantasy land, y'all. But Babylon's supposed to be a place of no judgment, just like fantasy land. Be who you want to be. Babylon, fantasy land, the same shit. So when I tell you, a lot of people, you were the most participants in Babylon because everybody's not confused. The people who are not confused do not live in Babylon at all. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know it was virtual worlds and invisible empires all around. And a lot of y'all live in Babylon every fucking day. So that's what all this was about. This is why everybody was just sitting back watching. Like, if you knew the so-called culture in Babylon, everything done in Babylon was normal culture for these people. And they didn't understand that. They were going to be talking about the mystery was going to be, it's going to be a mystery to you because you're not going to know that you are Babylon. All right? And that meant you, your neighborhood, your way of living, your culture is going to be everything of that aspect. Yeah. If you're not confused, you're not you don't live, you're going to say that's how it is. So now look at it on a religious level. Okay, you got people know who they are. Whether good or bad, they know what they're dealing with. They're not confused. It's the people that's lost confused. They in mystery Babylon. I said they in a world they can't get out. That's what Babylon is. I give you all these code words. It's a world, it's a city, but only you live there. Only you live there and your friends, shit like that. And it's a mystery. It's a lot of shit going on there. But only the wise know how to maneuver through that shit. So I'm saying that's the difference. The lost one, they caught all up in that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So yeah, there you go. Babble. Babble and idiot. There you go. That's part of it. Babble. That's part of it. Babble and idiot. What's that? When you're just talking about shit. That's why thank you. That's why I always get these code words when I say shit like people just be talking and talking. That's Babylon shit. You just be babbling. You're a babbling idiot. Saying a whole bunch of nothing. That's why they made people be like that. And go back to the comments. You always talking. Your big ass comments. That mean you a babbling idiot. You always talking about something you don't know about without facts. That's what it. There you go, y'all. That is Mystery Babylon. You live in a world of babbling. You don't know the truth. Well, even if it was in your face, you wouldn't know it. You know, you believe in everything that's Babylon. You're just a babbling idiot. You keep talking about the 60s. It's goddamn 2025. You still talking about race. That you're a babbling. Thank you so much. That's what it all means. So that's my confirmation when I say, no, you live in Babylon. Because that's how it's designed to be. It's coded. Yeah. When I gave you clues, no, other people been focusing on being righteous for the past centuries. Been on a righteous path. Other people, you've been going backwards on the other path. You went back to Babylon. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? You heard about some, y'all, okay, if y'all story was written, y'all be the people that went back into captive a whole lot. But this time you went on your own. You know what I'm saying? But that's in the story. Because it said it was like that. It said, like, you gotta understand, like these great places and cities and things, according to stories, it's like it was a lot of fun and things popping in Babylon. Everything now, Babylon started the strip club, fool. Strip club, mad, bad bitches all around you, dancing, all type of shit going on in Babylon. You know what I'm saying? Finessing, lying, stealing, gambling. Hey, a lot of shit going down. Woman on woman, man on man, a lot of stuff. But they had the riches. They had the most money. They had beautiful cities built of brick. They had the best foods. They had the best everything. So that made everybody always want to be down with Babylon. And to get down with Babylon, they had a way. Only one, you know what I'm saying? They had a way. You want to be down with us? There's certain things you got to do because they knew we got it all. In y'all world, you supposed to have nothing because you're supposed to be righteous. You guys the ones say you don't do that, remember? That's how it's all set up. Y'all the ones that don't do that, but y'all always want to hang with us. So, since you want to hang with us, go in that temple. That's how it all went down, y'all. Go in that temple. That's how it was. So I make all these jokes for the people that actually know what I'm talking about. This is how it was. Go in that temple. You claim you righteous, huh? Well, you want to hang with us, you got to go in that temple. You're going to call you, okay, you believe in this? Well, in that temple, it's like, it's a bunch of bad women in there. They butt naked. And it's some things going on there. You want to go in the temple. And that's what they was doing, y'all. So, no, that's what a lot of this shit is about. Y'all, it's people always want to be down with Babylon. That's why I went. See, it's different things in these stories, man. Another thing they don't tell you, like, Babylonians did not just drag Babylonians. Babylonians drag everybody want to be down with their ass. Like, that's how they got down back then. You come to the city, you're not from that city, they're going to make it hard on you. It was like that. Because they knew they had prosperous cities and they knew everybody want to be down and want to be in their shit. So that's why they had it like that. Just like when you go back to Rome and Greece, Rome wasn't just dogging out Romans. They was dogging out other people. You know what I'm saying? They peasants. So it's a lot of different things that was going on in these places and cities and times where you'll think when you see like Rome was wicked. Yeah, Rome was a wicked place. It was. But My point is, if you think it was just Romans slaying Romans, it wasn't like that. They were slaying lower class. So, in Rome back then, if you was a peasant, you out of place, off with your head quick. Meaning, if you was on a certain caliber, they was going to deal with you quick because you're not one of them anyway, and you out of pocket. That's how it went. So when we talk about these cultures, they wasn't all savage. No, they was civilized. They was on law and order shit. It's just that what they don't tell you is they handle certain people differently. See, a fellow Roman, he might have got chastised a certain way. You getting a fucking guillotine. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the shit they was doing. You know what I'm saying? You from Scotland, you getting a guillotine. You know what I'm saying? They gonna deal with you different. So I say that it was different things they had going on back there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Okay, in Babylon, a Babylonian citizen, he do some shit, they might tar and feather his ass. You might get burnt alive. And some dismembered, they do. I mean, man, I laugh at when I look at ancient shit, or when I study the ancient shit, what I laugh at, man. I know for a fact back in the ancient time, they were so rich and bored, they would just make up shit on how to kill people, y'all. Well, I tell you, man, they was doing that wicked shit back then. Putting honey on you, unleashing rats and bees on you on purpose. They were doing shit like that. Then sitting there watching it. So another thing I want to tell y'all to understand too. Like with Rome and all those places, when I just said what I said about Rome, the secret of Rome is the Romans didn't do a lot with y'all. Meaning, okay, when people was getting put on crosses, the Romans let the people do it. Y'all gonna say which one going on the cross? The same way to this day. No, I'm trying to tell you, the Romans, they're the type, you gonna do it. Okay, y'all want them gone, well, which one y'all want gone? You gonna pick one. We ain't saying shit. All right, him, all right, y'all said it, not us. That's how it always went down. So I'm saying that's how they always wrote. Meaning they had a certain justice system where the people, y'all the motherfuckers. So this is why I tell y'all when I tell you about, I know about fans and people. Don't put me with the people. No, the people will destroy your ass. Because it's the people that say, hang his ass, hang his ass. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, right? This death culture, it goes back. The same way y'all was watching death online, that's how the people love to see the guillotine slayings. That's what y'all not getting. You got to get this about Rome and all that. When they talk about this wickedry, no, it wasn't just the Romans wicked. It was them fools in the stands. They the ones want to watch that gladiator shit every day. They love that shit. They was loving to see humans get ate the fuck up. The people always been the wicked ones for real, y'all. Meaning everybody got evil, but the people are the wicked motherfuckers. You got to always look at it like that. Whether you look at it as the government or that system tricks the people, however the fuck, whatever you want to make up. No, in the end, the people become wicked as hell. Because the Coliseum is filled up with them saying, kill him, kill him. Yeah, that's what they want to see. What else? They were watching public hangings, standing there, bringing the whole family. That's some wicked shit. So I tell you, they was doing it by the people. Should we vote? Should we hang them? These fools want to see a hanging. It ain't got nothing to do with justice. They want to see a hanging. They bored. That's how it was back then, before TV. They'd be making up shit to kill your ass. They don't care if you innocent. No, we want to hang in tonight. It's Friday. Fuck that. They ain't had no TV. You know what I'm saying? So you'll fuck around be hung just because they want to see you get hung back then. That's the shit they was doing, y'all. I'm telling you the shit they was doing, y'all. And like throughout the decades, when you hear all these horrific stories, sometimes it was for justice, sometimes because they was bored, sometimes they was just doing shit they was doing. But these cultures and countries, they would let the people do the judgment just like to this day. That's how it went. So the people, they'll want to see the guillotine. They waiting there like, do it, do it, do it. They'll say, anybody feel for this man? One person stand up. Nobody stand up for that man. He out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's how the shit went back then. So a lot of shit was done. And this is why I tell you, people are who they are. Meaning, if they so-called evil and wicked, whoever they are, they supposed to be that. The thing is, what are you going to do? See what I'm saying? People always want to be down with certain people, but they don't get in the end. You're going to get played because you're not one of them. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. So everybody that ever want to be down, they always get it the worst. So let's bring up the entertainment. I tell you how black entertainment get it the worst because they the main ones want to be down, y'all. So they're going to get done first. That's how it works. It's the same system. When you get all these systems, you'll get it clear. It's ran the same way. You know what I'm saying? If you're not the one that started it, you the one going to be ended. You know what I'm saying? You the one going to be out of here first because you ain't with the starters. You not one of us. So that's just how it go. It's no different from we at the company. You ain't one of the first founders. You the first, you know you get fired. You the last to come. You get fired first. But that's how these cultures, corporation took on the face of these ancient cultures. You know what I'm saying? That's how the same way a corporation runs. That's how these countries used to run, or these civilizations ran. Like corporations, systems. That's why these are ancient things. Merchants go back 1,000 years selling shit. They were making money back then. You know what I'm saying? They traded up all the gold on the planet. Then they went. That's how these things happen, y'all. They ran through all the gold. They ran through all the silver. They ran through all the copper. They ran through every goddamn element in trade, y'all. That's what they was doing. A lot of things happen in history, y'all. These fools used up all the resources from the earth, everything. That's why now you got land and fake shit, because they used up everything throughout the years. Because it was many different civilizations, but the honest to God truth for me researching, man, a lot of the ancient civilizations, they was way smarter than us now, man. They were different, man. They were different. But everything come from back then because of the same cultures. Cultures never die, they just change, upgrade. They never change. But people got to get this part, man. It was the people, man. The people always go astray off the path. That's what happens, man. The people go astray off the path, and then they always blame Babylon. You know what I'm saying? They always blaming somebody. But the people go off the path, one way or another. See? It's always in the stories. You can read how these people so holy and righteous, but somehow you always hear stories of them going off the path. You always hear stories about somehow they did some adulterous shit. Somehow they doing something, getting drunk, doing some shit ain't supposed. They so righteous, but it's all these stories of them doing some shit they're not supposed to be doing. Because they were telling you that these people always went off the path, one way or another. They wasn't perfect. They went off the path. They did shit they wasn't supposed to do. Not supposed to be dealing with them woman over there. They doing it anyway. You know what I'm saying? They know they ain't supposed to be. They ain't supposed to go over there to that land. They going anyway. So this always went on, but it was always a price to pay because they wanted to be down. See, they talk about bondage in Egypt, but they're not going to talk to you about Egypt was a land of good and plenty. It was where it was popping at. Same way they want to go to Egypt. Same way to this day, everybody want to go to Hollywood, New York, and Chicago. So that's how it always was. They were so righteous, but they wanted to go to Egypt because they had to at time. They starving. They got to go there. It's time where, like I say, they got to go there for many reasons. And they righteous, and they start going there, liking it, and then they don't want to leave, and they keep coming back, and then they start getting caught up. That shit went on back then, y'all. That's how they ass end up in bondage. It was a lot of different things that would happen. They would do shit to get them caught up. This is the shit I laugh at, because I know what's up with it. Yeah, because to this day, they still do the shit. Yeah. So it was always this different side thing, y'all, but it was always, a lot of time, or this is what they would do back then too, making deals they got no business making. These people are going to turn on you. Goddamn well you should be making no deal with them, but it's some out of it for y'all, and y'all making them deals. Or somebody betrayed. It was always things, man, because another thing about Rome and Babylon, these big places, this is where I get these sayings from. They would buy your ass. So that's how Rome worked as well. One way or another, they're going to flip your ass. That was part of their whole warfare. One way or another, we're going to flip your ass. We got enough money to buy your whole shit. So somebody out your tribe is going to get bought one way or another. And we ain't going to stop till it happens. We're going to pay for your betrayal one way or another. And that always been a formula. Always. So meaning when places got conquered, A lot of time, Rome didn't have somebody sell out. They had somebody disloyal. Somebody's going to trade out their own people, and that's how it's going to go down every time. And that's how it will go down. And according to how they respect that person, okay, you one of us now, and if we don't respect you, you out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's how the shit will be. Oh, we respect you? Okay, you're going to sit in the seat. You're going to be the president, but we run this shit. That's how it always, I tell you, this go back to ancient history. I say, if you don't know ancient, you ain't going to know nothing anyway. Because that's where it all come from. This where the whole politics shit come from. When lands are getting so conquered, they have been got smart. No, you don't conquer it and take it over. No, you let one of the faces of the conquered run that shit, and we're going to run his ass. Meaning, we're going to spare him, but he knows if he cross us, we're going to destroy all their ass. So he's going to sit in the seat. We're going back home, and he's going to stay here. And that's how it was. This is how they did the whole Africa, all that. That's how they did everywhere they got pillaged. That's what they did. So when we talk about certain places, some of these places got pillaged in a goddamn AD days, BC. Some of these places been conquered. Meaning they been put people in power in some of these places. You want us now, you gonna run this shit for us. That's how they was doing it back then. It was a lot of deals. See? Like I say, one thing about Rome, they were more or less on what people don't get about Rome too. They was more with smarts and outsmarting people and buying motherfuckers. They was the masters of that trickery shit too. Deception. See, they did a lot more than just slaying with the knife. They were like triple crosses type. Like they were just, that shit they was on. Meanwhile, they had alliances. So they had some people they cool with. They send them to spy on you. You know what I'm saying? So they was on this other shit. They were just moving smarter and conniving. And other people was dealing with that happy-go-lucky shit. So that's why I say, as they made the armor, that's when they started clouting up. When certain countries tapped into that armor, that's when they started stepping the levels up. Y'all not from the land of armor. Y'all don't fight with armor. Y'all don't roll mobile. That's why y'all gonna lose now. Guess what? Y'all nation ain't based on ships neither. Get it? So certain nations wasn't based on ships. They got conquered quick. Certain nations, y'all don't got no armor, conquered quick. That's where it come from, y'all. Y'all fighting with what? Y'all ain't got no metal. Y'all, them spears, they ain't gonna do shit. We got some other shit. And guess what? They were making machines. Fucking, they had ancient rocket launchers back then. You know what I'm saying? Serious crossbows. Like they had a whole nother artillery. They was on some other shit back then. But it's times they got their ass whipped too. Like different things would happen. Things would shift. Okay, this country winning for a minute. They get a little year or two run. Then they gonna come get smashed out after that. It was always like that. It was a game of chess. But yeah, y'all, no. Everything is the way it is now for a reason, man. Yeah, the age of iron. But a lot of shit happened because they was trying to be down. Because that's why I always tell you have to understand these cities, all those ancient cities, you were able to practice your faith and religion. See, remember you heard about the story? They be like, okay, they over there, they over there, they over there, they over there. You know what I'm saying? This religion is over there. Those people here, and 3 different religions here in the city. Everybody got their own beliefs. It was always like that. Because they was always about what? Paying your taxes. That's how it was. You pay the taxes, you're good. Whatever religion you are, you okay. Just pay the taxes. That's what it was. It always been like that, y'all. So that's what Roman was about. Pay your fucking taxes. You can have whatever religion you want. But a lot of people wanted to be down with them. They wanted to be in graces. They wanted that rank. They wanted that status. They wanted to be in their army. They wanted the glory. So that's what would happen. They want to be down. And then they get caught up. It's like that to this day. It's to this day, okay? Somebody want to be in the industry. They want to be a star. You want to be a star? Okay. Well, now you're going to take what comes with that. You want to be down so bad. In the end, if you end up broke, dead, or RAPE, that's on you. You want to be down, right? That's how it was, y'all. So civilization and cultures, they were what they were back then, but this is what I would say. When it was time to fight, a lot of people just lost. And that's what happened. That's what happened, y'all. That's what really set the tone. When it was time to fight and go to certain wars, people lost. And that's when you talk about the rules of war. When it came down to warring in history, a lot of people wasn't ready. They wasn't ready, y'all. Because this is what I talk about. It was always technology. So when they went into the armored suits, that was a new technology. When they went into armored helmets, technology. What the hell y'all gonna do with spears and bows and arrows? Now, what the hell y'all gonna do with that? They sending 100 ships at your fucking nation right now. 100 ships. 100 ships filled with, each ship got over 1,000 soldiers on it, plus weapons. They got artillery, and they coming right now. What you gonna do? That's how it was back then. If you ain't ready when they come, that's on you. They done did homework on you. You ain't know. They was scoping out y'all land for fucking 2 years straight. Had scouting your shit. When they come, they coming. That's how they dealt with back then, y'all. They was all strategic. They didn't just conquer shit. Nah, they had plans. They were studying, infiltrating. My cold point was, when they came, if you wasn't ready, that was on you. That's how all the wars was fought back then, period. They didn't know what day Genghis Khan gonna start fighting. They didn't know that shit was coming. Certain people, they didn't know when it was coming. They wasn't ready, you know what I'm saying? That's why certain nations got started, wiped out, because they didn't know it was coming. Meaning, some of them didn't believe. Some of them was in fantasy land back then, partying with their tribe, having kids, having fun, thinking shit sweet. They see the monster-ass boats pull up. It wasn't shit they was going to do about it. It was too late, y'all. They was slipping. And that's what happened, y'all. That happened too. Thank you very much, Pincy. Some places just got caught slipping and got conquered like that. It wasn't ready. It wasn't ready for war. And that's what happened, y'all, because that's when it was the best man win. But back then, you lose, all your women gone. They got their picks. The kids, they got their picks. If they don't slay your ass, hey, everything that was yours is theirs now. And guess they knew how to do back then. That was part of the warfare. It was all on purpose, y'all. After we conquer your land, they about to skeet and all y'all women, take some people back home, and then come back later, holler at y'all later. They about to leave, come back and see how the seeds they planted grew up to be. Yeah, that's how they was doing back then. On purpose. We gonna run trains on all y'all women. Run trains. But they was doing it. It was warfare. We're gonna desecrate y'all seed. That was what was all warfare, y'all. All warfare. We gonna conquer y'all shit. Then they gonna skeet in all y'all women on purpose and then leave. Then come back. And when we come back, we'll be able to spot all the mixed breeds. And we're gonna say, you one of us, come here. And we're gonna teach them our language, and he's gonna know their language. We're gonna teach them both. So these are the things that happen. Some of the things, you know what I'm saying? Throughout time, but my point is that was fair war games. Fair war. That's where the booty come from, was fair war. If they come your country, you ain't fighting, defending, y'all lost. Hey, everything is ours now. It ain't just the gold, everything. And that's how this shit happened, y'all. So if and don't forget, sometimes they want people want to be their friend. Keep telling their friend, let's do some trading. Oh, what I got there? Oh, we like this. But you don't know. They just size you up. They see y'all not built like that, and they coming back with 50 ships because you was trying to be their friend. But if you would have slayed his ass, if you would have slayed that captain, as soon as he got off that boat, they'll never came back. But since you didn't do that, you thought they was going to come back and do trading. No, they coming to take over this shit. That's the shit they was doing, y'all. Touchdown for a day. They might pull up, do trading, see you all nice. They see all them bad women walk around butt naked. They were doing shit like, they see they got on, oh shit, they got on gold. They got on gold. They just running around. No clothes and they got on gold. Oh shit. We'll be back. That's the shit they was doing, y'all, swear to God. Make treaties. You gonna stay here, watch, you gonna stay here, infiltrate, learn the land some more, screw those women, figure out some shit. We'll be back, bro. We'll be back. Come back. They got the whole rundown on the whole shit. He left, he stayed back with the tribe. He learned the language, he learned the land. Now he gonna come back, they gonna put him on. It's what it is. Y'all find out where to go, all that shit. pillage. Now they coming to slaughter that shit. That's what they was doing, y'all. So it was always processes and procedures. It was never they just hop out and start killing everybody and taking shit. It was not just like that, y'all. Not a lot of times. It wasn't just always like that. A lot of times it was through friendship, partnership, fake friendships, backstabbing. But it really comes down to if people wouldn't have did certain trading, a lot of this shit would have never happened. See what I'm saying? So, but by the time like Rome and them got on certain levels, they were just on taking shit. Like around that time, when them certain countries, they were just in a banging. They was in a just taking shit. You know what I'm saying? But the Columbus days before that, and the earth, like certain days, like them days, they was more or less on that finessing shit. They was finessing. They was like on that cool shit. Being your friend, backstab you, betray, because they knew certain shit they couldn't win because they couldn't just conquer whole countries like that because they didn't have enough artillery and shit on the boats for that. They would always have to come scope shit out and come back. Because you gotta remember this, they knew no matter how much shit they came with, it wasn't like they didn't know the terrain. They didn't know what they was getting into, so they always knew about scouting shit out first. Then come back deep. You know what I'm saying? And that's where they was kidnapped. That's where that kidnapping shit come from. Like they'll come on a visit, but on the way out, they might steal like 2 or 3 of y'all. That's the shit they was doing, man. That's what I tell you, man. But I go like go back into all that history shit. A lot of the Europeans do a lot of dirtbag shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'll be afraid of shit, but when y'all not looking on the way back, they'll sneak like 3 women on the boat and 2 men and steal their hands and go back home. So they can exhibit them back to the king and queen and say, well, this is how they look, this is how they get down. But they also will what? Breathe with their ass. You know what I'm saying? These are the things they would do, man. So they started that kidnapping shit. That shit go way back. But that's the shit they would do, man. Wherever they went, they would take something back from that land they was at as proof. You know what I'm saying? They'll take whatever, everything. You know what I'm saying? The people, a person, a rock, or got anything that's from that country to bring back as proof. Some dirt. This is how the dirt looks. This is how the leaves look. This is the trees they have. Remember back then, those certain things, pictures. So they had to literally bring the evidence and bring the shit back. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't explain to the queen how the people looked. They had to actually steal them and bring them back so she could see them, shit like that. So I'm saying they did a lot of funny ass shit back then, man. But a lot of it wasn't what y'all thought it was. Like a lot of times, like tribes and nations could have slaughtered those boats and slaughtered their ass on the water, but they would be in their friend. And some of them were just naive. They didn't know no better. There was a lot of different things, man. Some of them knew better. Some tribes were greedy. Some tribes were fighting each other, and they would try to be their friend to get up on the other tribe. And then they'll use them against them and then turn on both of them. Like a lot of shit would happen. But most of it was from finesse. I'm talking about throughout centuries. This is how they conquered. This is how Europe got conquered. Africa, everywhere got conquered like the same way. Little by little, infiltration, trickery, marrying, paperwork. All these things happen in every place, like in it's like the same way. You know what I'm saying? And every country fought itself, like one way or another. Like every country fought itself one way or another, some kind of way. Like all that stuff went on back then. Like Europe fought each other for years. Like the French and Scots had a separate beef. Or the French and Spain had beef. Like they always been to that. They fucking family. They beefed centuries, slayed each other, then they friends after that. That's why I tell you once again, we talk about racism. When you got nations that have slayed each other, history, meaning so much bloodshed, they can't take it back. But they had to forget, like, wars in Europe for decades, centuries. People wiped out, nations wiped out, extinct. You know what I'm saying? Nah, they've been doing all that. That's why they understand. They've been through so much. They had time of peace, like more or less, because they fought for that, like for over 1,000 years. They fought in Europe, y'all. They fought for so long. It didn't really stop till recent. You know what I'm saying? So they always fought each other, enslaved each other. You know what I'm saying? So my point is, people got to get the part of it's many nations and people that fought and slayed each other, but they still had to forgive shit and move on after these events happened. Throughout the centuries, these things happen. Whether they squash it for 100 years, 200, and start back up again, they would have times where they let the shit go and move on. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it would go down until it will be somebody born that will say, fuck that truce. I ain't with that shit. I want to take over all this shit. And then that's what they'll do. Break truces. And then they'll start back up again. You know what I'm saying? That's how the shit will go. About decades. But nah, y'all. I went into all of that to let people get like, you got to go all the way back to come forward. And they went through the worst of the worst back in the days already. That's why this era was based on getting it right. This era was based on getting it all right. That's what all the bloodshed was for, the stupidity, all this other shit. That was lived out already. But now when you see people caught up in that lifestyle, they still was crying for blood the same way they did back then. See what I'm saying? The same way they burnt cities, you saw people still burning cities. Am I lying, y'all? Let's not play. Burning cities was big back then. To this day, they still burnt cities. Don't they still to this day show you the Rodney King riot? Well, when they show you that, that represent the people that burned down cities. So when I told you, nowadays they made it where you're the bad guy. Because the worst thing in the world you ever could do is burn somebody's city. That was one of the worst things you ever could do. Burning somebody's city, that was some horrific shit. And if you go into history of this century, every documentation of a riot or a neighborhood getting burnt, a city being burnt, who did it? All right. It's not just history repeat itself. Those who don't know history repeat the shit. That's where it all comes from, y'all. So on that one, hold up. On that one, y'all, I'm going to get out of here on that one. I think we cooked enough. I cooked enough on New Year's Eve. What's up, AI? Right, bro, pulling up. We about to get out of here now, bro. I held it down on this thing. I'm gonna try to enjoy the rest of the night and get ready. Yep, Scotland, Great Britain. It's a lot of things happen, man. That's why it's the reason why the way it is now. But yeah, everywhere else, that's why we talk about this one world order. That's what it's all about. Like, it's about burying the hatchet and letting all that old shit go. That's the old world. That's the old world. Like, nothing's gonna come from that. Man understands, human understand all that war and bloodshed. Now is the time for everybody to link up and do stuff. That's where we at now. That's what life is about. That's what I'm telling y'all. That's what life is about. So your mind, it was made for your mind is gonna be stuck in the past. When I say your whole mind is based on back in the day, old shit, not advancing, still thinking about how shit used to be. Though people been focused on uniting. People been focused on doing other shit. When these countries used to beef, but when they come together, it's called corporation now. See what I'm saying? It's called stock market. All them same countries who beefing, they all on the stock market now. Japan been forgave. They've been forgiveness all around the board. And then just look back and see where all the prosperity at. Everybody who dealt with forgiveness, they got prosperity after that. Well, you don't have room for forgiveness, you don't get no prosperity. People don't get that. That's why I show you people that hold grudges a lot, always gonna be broke. People that hold grudges, always gonna be broke. People that's petty, always gonna be broke. People that don't let shit go, always gonna struggle. It's a science behind that. Yeah. If you live like that, you never have prosperity. People that let shit go, somehow shit always go good for them. That's just how it works. People that get over shit, somehow things always go in their favor. because they go forward. They let that shit go so they can go forward. You won't let it go. That's why you held back. And that's why a lot of people, all they ever gonna be is backwards. Gonna think backwards. You gonna do everything backwards. When I say the past, that's backwards. When you think sex, you're gonna think backwards. You never gonna think about the front, you're gonna think about the back. One way or another. Get it? Your whole life is backwards. You're gonna be backwards. And it's just simple. Either you're going forward or you're going backwards. Either you focus on what's in front of you or you're going backwards. Some people never look in the rear view. Some people always look in the damn rear view. That was the whole concept. You always got to watch your back. You always got to look in the rear view. Key word, always watch your back. Your life is set up where you always got to watch your back. Never watch your front. Are you getting this backward shit? You always going to watch your back. You always going to be everything back. Back of the bus. Everything is going to be back for you. Told you, man, that shit was very simple, man. Forwards, back. Your whole life going to be backwards. It's going to be taught. You're going to love it. And you're going to live it backwards. But you didn't understand that backwards shit made you somebody else. That's why I always give you that parallel, man. I can prove to you everything going to be backwards. Thank you very much, C. Mills. Everything going to be backwards, y'all, because it's a teacher, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a teacher. So, you got to look in front of y'all. That's why I bang on the past like that, to give y'all those clues. Because I understand the past, but for some people, I know the past is they fucking prison. So, they can't get over the past. They can't even conquer that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't get over that past. That's how I know you're not going forward at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's how these things be set up. Hold up. Yeah. And everything based on backwards, y'all. Trust me on that. I've been petty like that. I don't even go in reverse. You know, I park when I don't even got to go in reverse. He'll say, only way I'm gonna go in reverse is if I have to. Other than that, I don't use my reverse on my car. Because guess what? That burn your transmission out before it's time. So if I don't got to park in the situation to use reverse, I don't. That's how I realize with my shit. You know what I'm saying, y'all? I don't go backwards. I learned about that shit. Backwards, y'all. Stuck in the past. Going back to old relationships. I don't do shit like that. I've never in my life broken up with somebody and went back with them. Ever in my life. Nope. It's very rare I leave somewhere and then go hang out there again. Like, say I live in this neighborhood, I go back to that neighborhood to hang out. I don't do shit like that. I go forward, y'all. That's how I am. I never, ever was the type to ever go back to a job twice. I don't go backwards. It's not who I am. Some people, they go backwards, y'all. Because your comfortability is behind you, your past. See that? That girl got a nice future behind her. See that? Your behind. She got a nice behind. Remember they were saying that before? Okay. Girl, you look good. Want your back that ass up. Tell you everything gonna be backwards and behind. That's the code for them, y'all. That's their code. Backwards. So I'm saying? That's why when you saw a lot of twerking, it's not a mistake. You saw more twerking than you saw front, you know what I'm saying? You saw more backs than fronts. That's not by mistake. You see way more backs than fronts. You'll see, taking pictures, y'all. They had a trend of woman standing sideways more than straight, letting you know they crooked. It's in your face, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got women that take a picture straight up. You got women that was taking them sideways with their head down and their leg, all this other shit. Showing you now, bro, she crooked. See what I'm saying? It's in your face. You just got to know how to read it. All that shit be a behavior, man. Peace, Timo, everybody. That's right. So we just been kicking it, y'all. Yo, People definitely got to tap in, understand, like, energy is very important and powerful. And respect energy, y'all. Respect energy. Like, that's the most important thing. That's why, like, when I talk this AI proof shit, it's because of the energy. I know who people are for their energy, y'all. Like, that's just me. I read energy. I don't care about names, titles. I don't care about a lot of shit, meaning energy. You can't hide that. You just can't. You can't fake energy, y'all. It's either there or it's not. It's either measured at this level or this level, but you're not going to escape it. So even by what, see how y'all respond? This how I know y'all human. This how I know who's who. When I tell y'all certain things, when I tell you, I know the difference between AI, fake chat bots. I also know people agenda when they on here. These are things I be telling you because I know energy, and I don't gotta know people. I know energy, huh? So being that I know energy, I know who's who. And when I get into certain things and I look up and those people be right there, that's how I know. I can look up some people never there. That's how I know. You know what I'm saying? Or they got a certain energy in the morning in the chat, and certain time you don't even see their ass, or they don't have the same energy. So it's all tracked and traced. Meaning you can apply this same thing to your life, because that's what I do. It's the same thing called reading the room. Y'all know about these things. Once you know how to read rooms, you don't need no talking, no signs. You don't need nobody to tell you shit. You know how to read the room. Don't matter who's in the room. Don't matter how they look. You can read that whole shit. That's where we at now, y'all. That's the level we on. And it also applies to you making the right choice of judgment now. Stop basing shit on what you see, how shit look, what you like. Because you got to still learn that you ain't noticed yet. Most of the shit that fuck your life up is some shit you like, or you stuck with something that you thought was this or that. Like, you got to learn from all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Showing and proving now. That's where we at. Because you don't know what people hard at now. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. So that's where we at now, y'all. Appreciate everybody that's up in here. And that's it. More to come, y'all. More to come. But this year coming up, boy, I didn't think I'd be waiting for it to get hot that quick, man. Well, hopefully, man, things be all right this summer. But I'm gonna be honest, y'all, it still feel weird because I know everybody's not okay. Everybody's not straight, and I know everything's different. So it's a slight percentage of depression. Like, I'm not depressed, but it's still like, damn, man. A lot of people just never understood what everything was about. Like, they never understood to just enjoy life. Like, people dedicated their life to so much shit, the wrong shit for so long. Now they stuck in situations they can't get out. And time moved on. Then I look at it like, this first year broke a lot of people. And it's like this low-key guilt. When I always talk about this, it's like a guilt where people that's doing okay and feeling, you're supposed to feel sorry for everybody that's messed up, even though you're not messed up, or you could have been in the streets and nobody cared when you was homeless. And they could have, and this is where we at, where it's more people sobbing now than are happy. And it's kind of overwhelming. You know what I'm saying? Joy and laughter is gone. How many times will you hear laughing in a day? How many times do you hear just somebody laughing? You don't got to know them. How many times do you hear somebody laughing in a day? You in public, somebody just busts out laughing, or people talking and laughing. Or when do you hear laughter, joy? When do you actually see the human experience playing out in your face? Like, when, y'all? You don't see it like that. Those are your clues where we at now. Where you might not even see nobody conversate. Man, you might not even see two friends walking down the street talking loud outside to each other. You may not even see that no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we at now, y'all. People just got to get back normal. And I definitely promote that.
people getting back into normal life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying stop, cut nothing out, but I do suggest like people that's like human and good people that like you need to get back out in this world. Like y'all got a responsibility too. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this. The new shit is good people. Y'all have a right to be seen. All right. Y'all job is to make people happy and shit. y'all job is to spread the joy. That's y'all job. All right. Because too many good people got put in the house and got turned evil. So that's where we at, y'all. On that note, I'm about to get out of here for real, man. All right, y'all enjoy the rest of the night. Everything is rigged up. It's a different energy, man. Maybe tomorrow things will be different, but y'all enjoy the ball drop. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Appreciate all of y'all. We out one.